All right, today, my lads, my ladies, my fellows, well, my probably, maybe even my one lady, I don't know, she's probably not here anymore. Scared her away, per usual. See, the thing is, guys, I've gotten into a lot of different stuff lately, and when you look into light, the darkness will find you at all places. It always will. It always come out to get you. This does. It comes to get you. Wants to get all in you, get all in your inside and stuff. All right. I don't know what that was. Oh, that was probably Rumble telling me I'm on Rumble. Thank you, Rumble, for telling me I'm on Rumble. Appreciate that. But I like what this guy's talking to Kurt Metzger, and I really like a lot of the stuff Kurt says. He's right about a lot of shit that a lot of people don't know about. Okay, but he's wrong about some very important things that I don't hate the guy or anything. Right? I like him. I really like him. I think he's very entertaining. I think comedy's just kind of when they say things like the philosophers, the modern age, man. I literally wanted to kill that guy. Whoever said that, like when or not kill, but I mean when Joe Rogan or whoever said that, one of those guys said that, like, we're like the philosophers of modern age, man. Like, dude, you tell your little hack jokes. You tell knock knock jokes and dick jokes, bro. You're not exactly Aristotle up there, buddy. All right, just so you know, you're not Aristotle. You're not Evola. You're not Nietzsche. Fuck, you're not even what's his name? Who's it? Solzhenitsyn. You're not even Dugan, and he's still alive. All right, but we are going to be talking about this stuff because I'm only playing this video, and I hope this guy doesn't copyright me like a dick. Can you do that on Rumble? Can they make copyright claims? I hope not. I'm just a little tiny channel guy. I just like your content. I like that you had Kurt on, and I like what you guys talked about. So I wanted to talk about it. So please, if you're watching this, I don't want to steal your stuff. I'm commenting on it. I think that's fair use. I'm pretty sure that's fair use. I'm not just gonna play it. I'm gonna talk about it because you bring up a lot of subjects that I always forget to bring up. It's like I got to start writing notes because I don't type. I don't like to type. I like to make notes, but it takes too long to make notes. So you did that for me. So I appreciate that. And please don't hurt me with your D whatever strike my fucking shitty channel anyway. But let's go.
The Epstein files prove that the most powerful people in our society are disgusting,
Yes.
corrupt
Also.
files. Hollywood is
Definitely.
rampant with what seems like some type of organized ritual abuse, and the Iran war has sent so
Well, they have a different God than us.
many people around the world into complete despair about what is going on.
And that different God than us is like all the demons. They love all of them, all the demons. They worship them in every other way, but you get every possible way you could think of. The butt demons, the fucking mouth demons, the greed demons, the money demons, the feet demons, all of them. They love demons, bro. They love them. They are demonic.
And so who better to talk about all this than my friend, Kurt Metzger. If you don't know Kurt Metzger, he's an absolute legend of the New York comedy scene. He's an absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian. He's appeared on Rogan multiple times. He's even won an Emmy for his writing. And now he's here to explain everything that's going on in the world. Why was Jeffrey Epstein so interested in eugenics? Is Jeffrey Epstein still alive? He also talked...
Actually, I gotta say this. There's this guy. I'm gonna keep pausing. I'm gonna EFAP this. There's this guy, Mind Unveiled, who, dude, he is good. He has a good channel if you like alternative kind of theories or conspiracy. I'm not like one of these conspiracy guys that does this as a hobby, like these conspiracy hobbyists. Like, I kind of live this and believe in it and everything, and it's true. So there needs to be something done about it, and that there needs to be action taken against us. Because if you let evil, if you sit idle by while evil happens, you're pretty much worse, almost, in my book. So, but this guy, Mind Unveiled, did like a whole net of how he was actually interested in creating his own kind of slave race. It's nuts. The video's nuts. I recommend it highly. I recommend this channel, Mind Unveiled. He's one of those Tartarian guys, but he goes deeper in it that it was Atlantis, not Tartaria, which I also kind of believe now that I heard it from him. Because he explained it very well. And he has very a good voice for radio, to say the least.
Talks about Hollywood abuse and why he believes that so many young people are abused by Hollywood elites. He also talks about Freemasonry and the Nine and recurring occult numerology and connections between religions and secret societies. I'm telling you, this episode touches on literally everything. So if you are interested in conspiracy theories, predictive programming, psychology, geopolitics, the Epstein files, Hollywood abuse, and everything else you can imagine, well, this is the episode for you. So sit back, relax, and enjoy my conversation with Kurt Metzger. Welcome to camp.
You know, Professor Zhang's not a professor.
No, he's a high school teacher.
I did not know that. I thought that guy was an actual professor. I love that guy when he teaches and he goes, okay. He says, all right, let's move on. He says that it's just kind of funny. He's adorable. He's an adorable little Asian guy. I love him. I love watching him. I think he's fun to watch. He brings up a lot of interesting stuff too about like Gnostics and esotericism, things like that. I'm very interested in things like that. Because when you're looking into this stuff, if you're trying to like go towards the light, you have to know what is after you. You know, you have to. You can't just go in blind and say, okay, I'm a believer or whatever, you know. You can't just do that. You gotta know your enemy.
Yeah, you told that to me.
You talked to him.
You did my show. It's
no
one
way.
of my highest rated derps with curbs. Very interesting.
It was a very good show.
It's fascinating, right?
Like, because I was going to be a judge and an astronaut, because I am.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, no, I just teach high school. I just put Professor Zhang on. I think it's hilarious. He is a teacher. He's not a professor.
But what is a professor, right? You know what I mean?
I don't, your degree.
He is professing something.
It's pathetic watching nerds now. And when I say nerds, I don't mean you like stupid Spurg shit.
I'm actually a doctor, so I do recommend medical advice a lot. So listen to my medical advice.
Like that. That's not what I mean. I mean,
completely
like,
legal.
You still, the pat on the head academia thing still means a great deal to you.
Oh yeah. You're lost in the sauce at that point.
If you're like, I mean, dude, this made me sad to hear like DL Hughley saying Joe Rogan has blood on his hands.
Hughley is a fucking retard.
Joe Rogan does, DL.
He said that. I didn't
DL used to be one of the smarter people talking on Bill Maher.
See, this is one of those things he is so wrong about. DL Hughley's always been a dumbass, anti-white fool.
Back in the day. Okay, and
he's just saying this because it used to be like his black buddy, and he has to like say like, "Hey, we were friends. I thought we were friends. Why are you like turning on me now?" But you're always just a stupid fucking, you know.
It's like talking to like I don't know. It's like can't name names of loved ones and people who are like you're like what the, and they're looking at you. I mean, they're looking at me like that. I'm sure, but I'm like, no, that one black guy that was complaining at the airport about the Epstein files, the guy who was right.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was gay. He had long, gorgeous hair, so probably it was Atlanta. How come nobody else is saying it? Just that motherfucker said it.
Yes. Back to Professor Zhang. Yeah. I thought there was an interesting thing because I did a little clip about him on Instagram where I was talking about his predictions, and I had so many people reach out to me being like, "Dude, he's a Chinese spy."
So, okay. Here's my question. Why would I care? What is he going to steal nuclear secrets from me?
Right, like how people always like cover up their camera when they're like about to watch porn or jack off or whatever. Like, who fucking cares, dude? They can get into your shit and see everything. They can get into your mind. They're gonna know. And who cares anyway? I don't give a shit. You want to see me jerk off, weirdo? Okay, then you're the weirdo, not me. I'm normal. Try not to jerk off though. It's not good for you. I don't believe in it. But if you're gonna spill your seed, reproduce, make babies.
Oh, is he from China? And he's telling me a bunch of shit.
See what you're Googling.
Yeah, China's who you got to worry about. China.
I mean, your phones are already made by... They have spyware pre-built in them. I mean, this was proven. I've heard one of the the video game channels talk about this, how it's already got that shit. And then anyway, they know everything about everything you look at.
The one that
you like watching fucking, I don't know, horse porn or whatever, they know about it.
Makes our viruses for us. Yo, dude, I can't. New York is the epicenter of the most smug, shit lib, NATO friendly. There's like a tard beam on New York, not unlike at the end of Ghostbusters.
Very fucking true.
And it because it's all rich kids that go that don't, it's not. I mean, not all. That's a crazy way I just said that. It's all rich kids. It's not. But the people that are like going to be on all the things,
Yeah.
and they're all rich kids, and they go to Dalton and shit, right?
The people that move here. Yeah.
Yeah, and you just don't. And the level of like you couldn't even give information to some of these. Some you can.
What's scary is that's who's going to be our elites in like 20 years. Okay. Do you know who's going to be an actual politician in probably 20 years? I will predict this and bet money on it. Is Nicholas J. Fuentes will be an actual politician. Who else is there? Think about his age bracket. Who else could be a politician that's his age? That one guy in Florida that's running right now that I actually like a lot, Fishback. I think he freaks me out. There's something about him, but he's saying some good stuff. I think he's good. But who else is there? There's no one. He's the only one that's interested in politics and his age, and he's the only one that people are interested that's his age in politics.
And because they see it up close, and
it's either Fuentes as president or a fucking total revolution and race war. That's what the future is. So buckle up, buddy.
How many kids you know? I'm saying kids, but I mean they're adults now. But in New York, I know 3 people.
Oh wait, maybe Vaush. Vaush could run against Fuentes in the future. God, could you imagine the hellscape of the world we will live in?
I lived here 20 years, and I've met 3 people that each one told me they're the first child ever prescribed Prozac in America. 3 different people have laid claim to that in the time I lived in New York. Okay? And yes.
They prescribed me Prozac. I took it one time. Never again. I'm not taking no shit. Don't take any SSRIs. That shit is just they're just testing shit like you're a guinea pig, literally. If you take that shit, don't fuck up your body with shit like that, man. They're trying to like turn off the spiritual spark you have in your body, and they're doing it with these weird drugs, and they're just seeing what happens. Like literally, they're seeing what happens. They test shit out on you and say, "Oh, well, we got to up this dose, and then we're gonna put this in because this one to counteract this one and this one." You just keep taking more and more and more and more and more. And I've met these people that are like fucking zombies off of it. It's like it totally just fucking and they're like, "Yeah, I need them though because I'm crazy without them." It's like, well, stop being crazy, dude. Live a normal life, dude. I mean, I can't fault you.
They all look like Woody Allen, including the woman. Yes,
it happens
because they send their kids to.
You can snap out
therapy like it's Catholic confession.
Yeah.
Look, you got to gaslight your kids about their up life somewhere, right?
Yeah. Aren't you sad you missed that? If you were born a little later, you would have got Prozac.
Yeah, we're all over therapized, if that's a word. I just made it up. We're over too much therapy, too much thinking about yourself, too much trauma vomiting. And it started with my generation, with millennials. We just started telling everyone everything, all of our problems. Hi, my name is so-and-so, and I'm a this and that. I'm a drug addict. I'm a molesting victim, actually. Like, there's been girls I've met that have told me that the first time I've ever spoken to them, when I was young, my uncle raped me. It's like, dude, okay, all right, I'm sorry, but I didn't need to know that.
At like a young age.
That's actual TMI.
Oh, great. And then I can only get my dick hard with like furry degenerate shit. That's why, what do you think the goon, you've been around a long time. I don't remember hearing about gooners until somewhat recently. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is it? Oh, you're on school shooter pills and your dick don't fucking work right. So you got to do like when I used to do blow.
I love the word school shooter pills.
Oh, and jerk off. You get more depraved because you can't make anything happen.
Yeah.
That's what I bet. And they beam those bright.
That's what I say it all the time. They used to call meth fag juice. I didn't say that, by the way, YouTube. I was I'm making a quote. That's all. I wasn't calling anyone anything. I have no prejudice against those people whatsoever.
Colors into you.
Yeah.
I saw the Kiwi Farms dude say, people could tell I'm dumb, but I know there's some with those flashing like purple and something lights that he didn't say it this way, but like a sissy hypno effect, because a lot of
Why do you think I wear sunglasses all the time? I cannot look at this fucking screen because it fucks with me. I can't look at the screen for too long. I can't look at these lights all around me, all these fucking lights and everything's just buzzing all around you. All this electric shit. It can't be good for you. I'm telling you, it's something about it. It can't be good for you. We're overstimulated to like the max.
A lot of online that type of shit. Yeah, no, of course. It was pioneered in casinos.
Wait, what thing specifically? Like just being on your phone?
Flashing lights in your face.
Mm.
You got to understand, they already made these.
And how they
autism,
made it dark so
you
you
think they
couldn't
didn't
tell what
cause
time
that?
it
They
is.
100. Remember Temple Grandin, the lady who could talk to cows?
No.
She gave TED Talks. Just if you look at her picture, she'll ring a bell. Have I been asleep for a second?
Wait, she could talk to cows?
She was autistic, and it made her relate to cattle, so she could help ranchers. She knew like they get spooked by his shadow.
No way.
I'm not familiar with the symptoms, all the symptoms.
I didn't know that was even.
I'm paraphrasing it. You know, God, trust me. Look, go to your local library.
Go to your local farm.
Go to your local library. Have a quick wank. Head home and look it up. This bitch right here. Well, I mean, excuse me, sir. I was looking for Temple Grandin. Oh, there. That note is her. Okay. Is a renowned autistic professor of animal science. It's a very interesting story, actually. It was like 20, it was a while ago when it came out.
This is wild. Diagnosed as a child, utilized her unique ability to think in pictures to design humane, low-stress ranch and slaughterhouse. A low-stress slaughterhouse.
Now, a lot of them can't think in pictures no more. You know that?
Yeah.
They have aphantasia, it's called.
Mental aphantasia. Yeah, they can't picture
that hasn't been with us the whole time. They're putting shit in. Here's what you do when you hear about shit China does.
Yeah,
I heard China, the leaders steal organs so they can live longer.
Dude, yeah, they get that shit from us.
My friend Rob Schneider got to the bottom of that one with somebody on a podcast. Oh, really? China does that? You say, Rob? China? Do they not call it jerky and pizza there?
Yeah, right. That's a great point. If China has it, it's because they got it from us. Because probably Professor Xing or whatever, he probably stole the secret, the Epstein secrets about the jerky, of how to live longer through eating babies. Fucking sick fucks. Who wants to live long if you got to do that? It's not worth it. I'll just die. I'm okay with dying. I'm fine with it. I'm fine. I'll just die. I'm not eating a baby.
Holy shit! So anything you heard that China did, your government did it 10 times worse. That's why all the taints are tiny with microplastics.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, the taints are getting smaller and smaller every year.
That's what they say.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have like one of the classic.
I'll have
like an 80s taint. It's beautiful. It's like
look, mine's not the best, but it's not the worst either. All right, I caught the middle range. I didn't get the little tiny one yet, but we got the middle. So we're doing something here.
I didn't show it to Mark. He sensed my taint.
Yeah, no, I can just feel it just based on the way you're sitting.
The taint print I leave here will be studied.
It's like JFK.
It'll be covered up by the Smithsonian.
Exactly.
Giants walk this earth. Look at this taint.
Exactly. Unlike me, I got a little taint.
Yeah. Well,
it's all the microplastics and all the blue lights.
They're like 6-pack rings in your taints.
Do the blue lights affect your taint? See, I'm glad I always wore sunglasses while looking at the fuck. I knew it. I'm right. Giant taint over here. Big old taint maxing.
Like a baby turtle. It doesn't, it constricts it.
Exactly.
I remember I was talking. I know it's my favorite subject, but I don't know how I got it. But okay, so Temple Grandin, in the TED Talk from years ago, was talking about thinking like a cow, and a very smart person. It's not, it's not like a mentally challenged person. It's a very smart person who has a filtering disability, which is what it is. It's not like being a psychopath where you don't have feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You want to connect with people, but you have trouble because it's filtered through like a faulty something. That's really what I asked somebody about this a long time ago.
Right.
My friend Scott Rouse, the body language expert who watches, he's one of the better ones, I think. Very good guy. Anyway, he was explaining because, you'll hear about people that suck and you're like, come on, I think he's autistic. I'm like, what is that? Just a psychopath?
Yeah.
It's not. Anyone? Okay, I'm not a body language expert as some claim to be, but that one guy, when they were like, oh yeah, they found that girl in the dumpster, and he was like, oh my God, oh no, I need to, oh no, they're like, did you know her? He's like, it was like, yeah, he's guilty. It's like there is something to the body language, because I mean, obviously, everyone you could just tell he had guilt written all over him. You do kind of manifest emotions through ways you don't even know. Especially one that intense, though, as being caught murdering.
So these are people who want to connect but can't. Now, if you know about the Jason Project and the Sons and Daughters of Rich people.
Yes, it's crazy.
They send their kids into a real creepy ass program. Let's just say Montessori kind of shit,
Like
and
Hogwarts.
to make it sound nice. But Paris Hilton went to a goddamn camp. I think Chet Hayes did too, right?
What?
Yeah, the camp they went to, the abuse camps. When you're bad and your parents send you a camp.
No way. Like,
Paris Hilton talks about it. Paris Hilton does everything.
I didn't go to a rape camp. I went to like a fucking get your ass beat camp, but it could have been. For some people, it probably was that, to be honest. I actually, you know what? I might have a fucking lawsuit if I could remember this girl's first name. I was like 16, and this girl actually had sex with me when I was in in Boysville for like a couple of years. I was in there locked up. I was a bad boy, and she actually had sex with me. If I can remember her first name, I have a lawsuit. I'm one of that class action lawsuit against Boys Town or Boysville or whatever.
Except reveal the whole truth, but has definitely talked about it. Yes.
No way.
Oh yeah,
I stayed far fucking away from that preacher, though. I don't know. I don't know why. I wasn't like I was just like, I am not going in that church. I don't know. Something about that guy freaks me out. All the black kids went with him, and they loved him.
I hunted through the fucking woods. Them girls.
What? It's like a scared straight situation.
It's scared into towing the line and
So this is alleged she suffered severe physical, emotional, sexual abuse while
in
attending
Utah of all places.
treatment facility for troubled.
Do you know why they do this? I'm sorry for keep on pausing, but I am EFAPing this. They do this to split your mind, to create like some type of Manchurian candidate, like like how he was saying, the Jason program. So they can literally like keep secrets in you. Like they used to have a guy. I remember I read it, like somebody made a weird video about this guy that could eat anything. So they used to make him eat like secrets, and he would transfer them into different countries, and he was some type of agent, okay? Because he could eat just anything and everything, and he would eat all this weird shit. But it's almost like that, but with your brain. They can store things in your brain without you even knowing, and they have ways to trigger it. Like say, like if you ever watch who Nathan Reynolds is, we'll get into him. I want to get into him someday too, because he has a lot of shit I have never heard before. And he sounds like he's speaking from the heart. And when I hear someone that I think they're speaking from the heart, I listen. But they do that so because when you're young, you dissociate and you create a different personality because you go to your happy place while something horrible's happening to you, something traumatic is happening to you. So it splits your mind. And what they do is there's ways to trigger it. Like say it's some smell of some type of lotion or some type of lubricant or something like that. Something, a snap of the finger or a song or like if he whistled when he, traumatized you, that will trigger it. And there's ways to do that. And that's what they're doing.
Teens in the late 90s.
Those are your fucking big time military guys that are so cool.
He's at the
she's a Hilton. That's her trouble. So she
that's the top. That's the tip of the top.
Some up Satan family that has like a black obsidian throne beneath one of their main hotels. Some shit that is beyond what you could imagine.
As a teenager, she's sent to 4 different facilities where she claims she was subjected to constant humiliation, forced medication, violent treatment, and solitary confinement. Damn.
That's to gaslight your kids so they don't remember the shit you had done to them or you did.
Yeah.
Monarch, MK Monarch, that's real. It's not fake, it's real.
I mean,
if you see someone talk about it and say the government doesn't do it, they're lying.
For sure. They never like fucked me or anything, but they actually, when I was in Boysville, this is a fucking crazy story. I got into like multiple fights, which you're fighting every day. You really have no choice. And then they put me in isolation. They're supposed to let you out when you're a kid for 2 hours a day. That's like the legal limit of the amount you can punish a kid. They had me in isolation for 24 hours a day for like 3 months. 3 months. And they used to let me out like once a week sometimes to play GameCube with the retarded kids because the isolation rock was in like the mentally ill rock. So I used to play GameCube with retards and then go back in a cell. Imagine that. Imagine how fucking crazy that makes you. All right, so that's why I'm a little twisted. All right, that's why I'm a little loopy.
I don't know how you could be that stupid, frankly. I maybe just a lie. I don't know how you could know about MK Ultra. And then I can't remember the guy's name, or I'd trash his shit out of him. But Julian Dory had him on, and he was talking about Mono. They don't do that anymore. It was like a young guy, like holy shit.
Oh, they just stopped.
You're doing it to me now, you fucking queef. So how do they get people? I need people to be a secondary psychopath or a sociopath, right? Where I'm a very successful psychopath. I need my kids to be strong. I believe in eugenics deep in my heart, like all these rich do, right? All these Dalton School people deep in their heart believe in cattle, humans, and
Yeah. I mean, Epstein was
yes,
obsessed with the
definitely do.
eugenics.
The
Of
word
course, why
boy
wouldn't
I'm
he be? He's
hearing
got
a
an
lot
egg-shaped
in the
cock.
Epstein files.
You tell me.
Weird shaped
I mean,
cock,
there's something
yeah.
about these science freaks with their big plans. They always got a weird dick.
Yeah. I mean, didn't Hitler have a micro penis? As
No,
people say.
No, okay, guy, you guys are coping with this shit, you Hitler haters.
That's some kind of lie. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, okay, at least he admitted it because he had a. I mean, I've seen a guy showed me a picture. I didn't make the fucking picture or anything. I didn't find it or look it up. But somebody said, "Excuse me," when they replied to this claim on Twitter, and I was like, "Whoa, okay, all right, there." But he had that big like how he used to wear his belt like above his fucking belly button, and you can see the pipe there, and it ain't little.
Oh, he had
I'll
other
just say
issues that were
that.
worse than his penis size. I'll tell you that much.
I'll just
You know, a lot
say
of people
that.
focus.
It was
I heard his dick sucked, but there's even worse things about it.
No, come on. I heard the dick is like that's crazy.
I mean, that's why I stopped liking him was the dick.
It's a bridge
That's why I started liking him.
too far.
No, I think he was a fucking moonchild. I really do. I think he was one of them kids that they.
I think Trump is actually a moonchild. Not like the way he's about to describe it, but he was born on the day of an eclipse.
Think of a satanic version of Baby Mozart where they play Mozart in the womb. Remember that was a fad?
Yeah.
Well,
This
that's
is
let's
true.
hand
They
me
do
down
this
occult shit.
This is actually true.
That's trying to get a spirit into the baby. You take him out to
There's
like Red
writings
Rocks.
on it.
Not
It's
Hitler
fucking
didn't go to Red
insane.
Rocks.
At a high-
You go to
take
a
me
high
high-
place
Yeah,
with
see,
a veil spinner, and you surround the woman with all kinds of altars and goofy shit,
idols.
and you're trying to call the thing into the baby. Yeah, a homunculus, which is a little man mapped out on your brain, controlling you.
Wow.
You know, a golem, Golem.
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's a person, right? It's not a Clay Frankens. The Clay, get the joke?
Something funny about golem is what do you write? Does anybody know what you write on a golem's forehead? You write E-M-I-T, emit. Who was this famous like black abolitionist? Emmett Till, confirmed golem. Where else would he get the name Emmett? I mean, come on. What are we even doing here?
In Kabbalah, the Golem of Prague is a guy made of clay, some greasy bohunk that they.
Why do they call it the Kaaba? Because are they Kabbalah? Are Muslims Kabbalists too, technically? Because Kaaba and Allah, they walk around the Kaaba and worship Allah. I mean, it's like somebody made this religion as a trick on them. It's I think some like sneaky Jews like actually created Islam for like stupid like low IQ Arabs to like keep them under control in some way. I really kind of do because it is. If you read into it, it's like this does not sound like it came from God. It sounds really kind of dumb, actually. Like, no offense, guys, I don't want to like shit on anyone's religion, but I will shit on this one because it sucks.
View is not a human, a goy. You understand?
No.
Yeah, that's what it really is. Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Well, it's mind control. It's a very old art. It goes back way before anything with. Well, Kabbalah supposedly comes from Atlantis itself. Like it's not even like because all of them.
It's all the
Mormons are into it because they're It's a Freemason knockoff hideout for witches.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that, right?
No,
True, yeah.
I've never heard that.
They have a left-hand path. Get JR.
I'm sorry, Mormons. Look, I love a lot. There's a lot of Mormons I've never met a Mormon that hasn't been a great person. Okay, and I've never met Ethan Van Sciver, so I can't tell you either or on him. But I've never met a Mormon that wasn't a great person. They're very eccentric people, but their religion is kooky, man. It's fucked up, but they all have these big, beautiful families, and I do envy their lifestyle. But whatever is in that religion, there's something that ain't right there. There's a lot of masonry involved.
Sweet's book. I recommend it everywhere I go. J.R. Sweet was Mormon
It is a
Monarch.
good book, yeah.
I've heard that there's
Very good
like
book.
crossover with like Mormonism and Freemasonry. People say that Joseph Smith was like connected to Freemasonry,
basically
yada
it's the
yada.
same.
Aaron from the Grown Up Scientology channel told me that the Nation of Islam
It's like when we were to
contracts
hide out,
Scientology to their people. Like they use
That makes
Scientology.
sense.
Really?
Yeah, these are all dark magicians trading their little tricky tricks.
They're
That's what they
trading
are. They work
slaves,
together.
really, is what they're doing.
Steve Bannon's a dark magician. That is what he is. I don't mean that in like a metaphorical sense. I mean, literally, that's what the guy is. He helped make QAnon with Epstein.
Yeah.
They're dungeon masters. Get it? World of pretend, and then what do you do? And I give you two choices all the time. You get a little dialectic, right?
Yeah.
That's what he is.
The dark
I mean, where does
light
Steve
square.
Bannon learn this?
Blavatsky shit. He was in the Navy. It's in the book by Title Bound, recommended to me by Dr. Heather Lear, which was one of my best episodes. I would say Dr. Heather Lear, because I'm a bad interviewer. Like I run my mouth too much, but Heather Lear had all.
I only watch the
killer
show
info.
for him.
Yeah.
I don't care about
And
that.
you probably had Neil on, right? Neil from Gnostic Informant.
Mm-mm. It would be a great guest.
Yo, he showed
Neil's
on my
smart, but
one with him, the last one. He showed me
it's
the old
goofy
Disney
shit.
pentagram
Oh,
cartoons
this
for
is
kids.
wild. You're gonna like
Is that
this.
available?
Yeah, it's on my thing.
What is that?
Go on dirt with Curb. DERP.
By the way,
Check out
why
the
is the
merch,
shape on
You
our
got
flag
broad
called a
shoulders.
star?
I don't know if people tell
It's
you
not a
that.
star.
Yeah,
You
It's a
lift?
pentagram.
I did, and I hurt
It's a
myself.
magician's symbol.
I hurt my shoulder, so I
It's a
haven't worked out
magical
my
amulet, a
body in
sigil.
at least
It's
a year and a
not-
half
a
because my
star
shoulder
isn't
hurts. I can't
shaped
work
like
out
that.
like
Why
my
is it called
belly,
a
obviously.
I'm not gonna
Better just to run my mouth and drink.
I'm not gonna stop eating
So I
shit.
got to heal this up.
Yeah, there's only way.
Yeah.
Just think about
Dude, I
this
always
for a second.
get, like,
let me,
real
so
gung-ho
let me
working.
shut this guy up for a couple seconds. So let me think about this. Okay, so who gave man knowledge that he wasn't supposed to have? Lucifer. What was Lucifer? A fallen star. So why is that the shape of the star, the pentagram? Think about it. It's all connected like that, and it's all magic. It really is. Down to its very core, it's all magic.
Now
And
they're
you're
doing
not
something.
like when you're looking up into
Yeah, I get
this shit,
obsessed
you're
with
looking it up to
this
defend
AI
yourself
problem
from
I've
it. You're not
developed of
looking it up
making
to
the
fucking somebody.
greatest.
Sitcom.
It's
It's critically acclaimed.
First of all, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
We just play one of these Epsteins. The award-winning pilot.
Critically acclaimed.
Okay. No, well, go to my channel for the pilot. The Bill Gates one is only 1 minute long, so that's a very good one.
That one's fantastic.
Yeah, let's beep an Epstein. Elon sperm guy, I say, let's
If
go
you
with
start
it.
doing
That's a
AI,
fine
I'm
one.
gonna skip it.
That just went up. That just premiered. And then Jangle and Jingle was a
Come on.
fine
What are we
production
doing?
as well.
What are we doing here?
Darius Bennett took one picture with me at the Mothership Christmas party, and I made that out of. Okay, let's get some sound on this and rewind so we can really hear the Seinfeld.
I'm getting over here. Where's the Disney thing?
All right.
To discuss their mathematical discoveries.
This is fucking creepy shit. All right, hold on. Wait, we got to go back to the beginning of this.
Only members were allowed to attend. They had a secret emblem, the pentagram.
It's
Let's
just
see what the
Disney.
topic is for today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Another magical instrument, the flute. He's got his oak leaves in it. He's got the mark. It's the
It was
mark.
our old friend Pythagoras who
Watch.
discovered that the pentagram was
Watch
full
this
of
shit.
mathemagic.
Crazy.
Mathemagic.
The two shorter lines combined exactly equal the third. And this line shows the magic proportions of the famous golden section. The second and third lines exactly equal the fourth.
The
Once
golden
again, we
ratio.
have the golden section.
The golden ratio.
But this is only the beginning. Hidden within the pentagram is a secret for creating a golden rectangle, which the Greeks admired for its beautiful proportions and magic qualities.
Oh, like a boy's
The
ass.
star contains the golden rectangle many times over.
Oh, look, what does that look
This is
like?
on Disney, dude.
Oh, the Pentagon. Well, that's the Pentagon of America, isn't it?
Pentagram.
A resonant
Pentagon.
structure of a kind, isn't it? Yeah, this is a devil fucking country full of scumbags.
It is. Sorry. We gotta realize
keep
what
going?
it is. You gotta look at the truth before you can.
The music is what makes it good.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. You gotta add that.
So
I've
okay.
never seen that before.
Yeah, me neither. He showed it to me. Neil did.
I mean, but wasn't Disney a high-ranking Freemason?
Yeah.
He's
And also
way
maybe
more
a
than that.
I mean-
Guy, way more. You get, put on Tracy Twyman, Minnie's Moose, The Secret of Minnie's Moose, on YouTube. The Secret, and Moose is spelled like chocolate mousse.
Mhm.
This one here, do you
I've
think
heard
that'll
this
get us there?
before, yeah.
Maybe. Let's go. I'm fucking thing's talking. Okay, wait.
Getting views up.
This is it's not really the right one, but there's the real one. Now look at that's from what's Roman Polanski movie with the devil baby?
Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah.
So that woman's name was Minnie, and she gave her a moose that she kept calling a mouse to drug her. You got bit by a mouse, that. So it's all cold shit.
Yeah. He's so on point with this shit. It's crazy how much now.
This chick has the best Baphomet research I ever heard of.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And the best Templar research I ever heard of.
Thing on Tracy Twyman as well.
Tracy Twyman. I need to check.
Never heard of her until a couple years ago, or not even a couple years ago. Not even a year ago. But the thing of switching mouse and moose and doing those little word games.
Yeah.
Little Alice in Wonderland kind of wordplay. That's Twilight language.
Yeah.
That's not her saying it. I'm telling this from other shit, but that's what she talks about in here. So it's like little switching words around. Shit you might do as a joke or something, but you can do hypnotic induction. People NLP. You know NLP?
Yeah, neuro-linguistic programming.
That's what the Twilight language is. It goes back to like Hindu and Buddhist. It's all programming. It's all programming. That's why the Nazis love fucking, Tibetan Buddhism so much.
They're trying to get to the bottom.
As does the CIA.
That is wild.
Because I don't know if you know, they weren't better than China, the government of Tibet, when they were like, remember Beastie Boys gave it, they don't never bring up Tibet, right? You haven't heard about it, have you? Tibet? Oh boy, it was a big deal for a while.
Yeah, all through the 90s. Free Tibet.
Yeah, until the CIA was had to be concerned with something else, or we were having better relations with China.
We're done with Tibet.
Right?
Yeah.
And then
that shit got squashed
about the Uyghurs? Not Uyghurs, the Uyghurs. So the Chinese mistreated concentration camp Muslims. Remember all the right-wing care? Vivek Pastrami was very concerned.
Yeah, that went away real quick.
Well, I mean, you kind of look like a jerk off complaining about.
Actually, this is why I respect Gavin McInnes. Gavin is stupid when it comes to Israel, obviously, and all that. He's actually kind of coming around to it. But he said, actually, I don't give a fuck about the Uyghurs. Fuck the Uyghurs. I want to help the Chinese get rid of them. And I thought that was funny and pretty.
Concentration camp with not nearly as many Muslims in it as Gaza, who's being treated way better than Gazans.
Yeah.
When you compare the two, it's kind of hard. So they wisely decided not to harp on it anymore, I bet. If I had to bet,
at least the Uyghurs have
someone like me would point it out, and I'm not the only person that would point out what the fuck you're talking about.
We're not killing and torturing. Look, they have this theme park.
They're not completely stupid, but I mean, they are pretty stupid. It's just they're under control.
It's crazy, but
the stupid is in they fuck something they shouldn't have fucked, and now they're owned. All these assholes, all of them.
On the Disney thing, what is the name of there's a club in Disney.
Club 33.
It's the 33 Club, right?
That's
it's
the same street number as that lady, the lesbian good who was shot by the ICE masked agent.
No way.
The guy Pretty was shot. He was armed. Which, by the way, you're allowed to be armed at a thing.
Yeah.
Anybody defending that masked police shit, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, I don't know how. On the face of it, everyone should have been like, "That's the end of America."
I don't care if that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
the cops can't wear a mask. You fucking morons.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is, but
this is an ultra-exclusive private membership club located in New Orleans Square, Disneyland. It's Club 33, founded by Walt Disney. A members-only dining lounge with access. It's reportedly over 30,000 in initiation with annual dues and features a long wait list.
Now, if Sean Atwood talked to Anya, I think it's Anya Epstein. I think she goes by name Anya Epstein, but I could be wrong. But she's Epstein's niece. She claims. I believe her, and I'm going to tell you why. Is because way before those files came out, she was saying they all worship Baal.
Wow.
She also said Walt Disney's real name is Artur Bicke. Minnie was his sister that he used to pimp out.
I acknowledged my bots, then they left, and I acknowledged them again, and they come back. What are you guys doing here?
He hated the Jews. No, he didn't. Big Kabbalah guy.
Bots. Interesting.
They just keep coming.
Anytime 33 comes out with this many times, that's their secret club gang sign they're throwing up. Look at the Masonic checkerboard.
Yeah.
Now, what does that represent? Duality. So you get two parties. You know how everything is not new. Well, except gender, that's limitless somehow. But the thing that everything else is binary, except the one binary thing, which would be gender.
Yeah.
The only thing that is binary.
I want to know more weird Hollywood shit because you've been in the entertainment industry for a long time.
I'll tell you what Taylor Negron told me. Oh,
a lot of Hollywood types.
I would like to hear more.
Yeah, but not as many as you think. But Taylor Negron, who I love, that guy, miss that guy. He was great. He used to do Race Wars with me and Sherrod. You know who that is? But Taylor Negron, just so you know who it is. He's in a million things.
You said you and Sherrod Small?
Yeah, when on our old podcast, Taylor would come on and tell us fucking crazy stories. Really this guy, he's in a million movies.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Where's he at now?
Heaven.
No, he passed away?
Yeah, he had brain cancer.
Damn. R.I.P.
Yeah, guy was fucking the most interesting man in the world. He really was. And so anyway, he's the one who first told me a story about, Mia Farrow and Ronan Farrow.
Take me through everything.
It's like an old story.
And explain it to the people that don't know who these people are.
You know who Mia Farrow is?
Okay, I know who Mia Farrow is.
I mean, did you forget about Ronan Farrow, the crusading boy Me Too advocate who like
Catch and Kill.
This is
Well, I've read the book.
yeah, and then he did a special about it. I love this. Made me laugh my ass off. Ronan Farrow when Trump first got like, he's like, the government has spyware they can use to spy on Americans. Good work, Boy Wonder. You're a real whirly kid. Who's that whirly kid? That fucking fake ass shit.
Wait, which one?
The one with the Somali fraud.
Oh, Shirley.
Oh yeah, not whirly. Sure, yeah.
I don't get why.
Mormon
shits on
boy,
this guy.
front
Nick Shirley.
virgin only. I'm guessing
It's because he hates Mormons.
he's
I
a
don't
front
hate
virgin,
Mormons,
guys.
but-
That's the thing too.
Yeah.
That fucking fake ass construct, made up fucking not a journalist kid. That's a fucking Mormon. First of all, Mormons don't fucking trust him. That's number one.
Okay, he did pop up out of nowhere, all right. But so did Tyler Oliveira, kinda. So I mean, why is Tyler Oliveira? Well, Tyler Oliveira did one on a very controversial subject, and he just did one on kind of things that MAGA was interested in. So I don't know. Maybe he's right on this. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I think Nick Shirley's a good kid. I hope so. I pray he is for his soul.
Mormons are born
I dropped the
bloodies.
Mormon shit.
That's a
obviously.
fact.
I'm sorry.
The
you guys.
FBI and the CIA are lousy with Mormons.
The CIA
really
does
are.
love Mormons.
So,
It's
well,
crazy.
they don't drink, right?
They don't drink. They speak other
They
languages.
obey
They're good
dumb
employees.
shit. Like they can believe any moronic thing and believe it and obey, right? With a good attitude, right?
That's not.
But that's
nice.
a lot of
They're cool at
religion.
child trafficking.
Okay, all right. I'm not all
I don't know about that.
Historically speaking, they're real Muslim about it.
The real Muslim about
They're
it.
real Andrew Tate's about it, historically speaking. You know Andrew Tate, the Muslim human trafficker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard him. He's
He
a
owns
chess
a-
player.
He owns a tech company in Israel, of all
Israel,
places.
yeah.
Can you believe that? This Muslim guy. What a crazy world. I thought he's a Muslim.
We gotta quit falling for
So,
this shit, guys.
Wait, but what did he tell you about Mia Farrow?
So Ronan Farrow famously doesn't look like Woody Allen.
We
Yes.
gotta quit falling for this shit. So people like Kurt can have to stop being so smug to us about being stupid to it. Everyone should know this. Like everyone should know this. So Kurt has to stop being so smugly right about this.
That's supposedly
It
Woody's
annoys
son.
me
Yes.
sometimes.
Now we all know that is not Woody's son.
Kind of looks like another entertainer.
It does, doesn't it? It looks like Mia Farrow's father, who happens to be Frank Sinatra, because her mom used to go to orgies in Hollywood. Her mom played Jane in Tarzan, and she'd go monkey fuck at these fucking Frank Sinatra Satan orgies. And so Mia Farrow dated Frank Sinatra. Her mom said, "You cannot date Frank Sinatra," and she did anyway. This is a story he told me supposedly, and then her mom stopped talking to her.
Wow.
She'd already stolen, I believe, her mom's, or maybe it was before or after. She stole her mom's boyfriend, Andre Previn, the one who Sunyi is named after, who actually was her adopted dad, not Woody Allen.
Whoa.
No, by the way, don't think Woody Allen's not also. All these people are fucking crazy.
Mhm.
Mia Farrow's brother's a pedo, got caught in something. So they're all from like these fucked up kind of satanic families.
Yeah.
They're all satanic rich kids. Now, some of them, I'm not
After
saying all
this,
these
I'm gonna
people
show
know
you
that,
guys,
or they're like, oh, a lot of families that,
Nathan
well, a lot do.
Reynolds.
And the
If
other
you haven't
ones
seen
get
him,
sent to fucking Paris Hilton camp to
you're
get
gonna be
gaslit,
fucking entertained.
or they get sent to rehab 18
I know we've
times like
all
Rob
seen
Reiner's
Kurt,
kid.
but Nathan Reynolds.
Ain't nobody going to rehab
Wow.
18 times because their dad didn't diddle them.
Wow.
That's what I think.
You think they're all getting diddled, basically?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, dude, ever hear this? Remember the Mamas
That's
and the
the
Papas?
process.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Phillips came out. She was from One Day at a Time, the sitcom. Her dad, John Phillips, they had a long-term incestuous relationship. In fact, she on her wedding night wrote a book about it. 2007. Went on Larry King and talked about it.
Bro.
At the same time, I
It's
didn't
so
know at the time
Kabbalistic.
on Reddit, there's a whole chain
It's
of
a
Hollywood
Kabbalistic
kids talking about all
signal.
the satanic horse shit they had
The
to go through.
cube,
No
the
way.
Borg
Star
is
Child.
the
Star
Saturn
Child
cube,
disappeared. People
Saturn,
speculated,
Satan.
but there's no way to confirm it, and I'm not sure.
It's
It could be
insane how much
that it was Walter
things
Koenig's
Star
son,
Wars-
Bonus to Bone,
or
who's why it's
Star
called
Trek,
Star
sorry.
Child. Because Star Trek's a pretty fucking satanic thing. Did you know that?
No.
I mean, I played this on Danny Jones already, but Gene Roddenberry talking about his family.
This guy should have had me on.
You ever
Fuck.
seen Gene Roddenberry?
Mm.
Yo,
I
Gene
don't.
Roddenberry, fucking, yo, it's all disturbing as shit, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, it could be Bonus to Bone the way it lines up. Who Bonus to Bone was found dead in it, like in a park in Canada
Who is this
That's
guy?
pretty
from Growing. Oh yeah, no, he was on Growing Pains.
Okay.
But
So-
it-
Okay,
a lot
Gene
of them-
Roddenberry, but the video,
So now, who is this guy? He's a
The creator of Star
screenwriter
Trek.
and a producer. Who
The
created
creator of
Star
an
Trek.
optimistic globalist future in space, like H.G. Wells, that fucking Cecil Rhodes Round Table Illuminati fuck dreamed of. All these pieces of shit that predicted the future. They're not predicting the future.
Thank
They're
you.
close to power.
You're my number
Power has
one
plans
fan,
for you,
bro.
and they enact them.
Mm.
And so it
I'm not
looks
a
like
fan.
this.
You're not
How
a
did the
fan,
Simpsons
DLDX. You're a
know?
fucking friend, bro.
They went to Harvard, those assholes. They're
dog.
around the people who pull the levers of power.
I'm so glad.
Most of you can't fucking read, so that's why you're not aware. The news right now, never mind aliens. Because you know we're losing in Iran. Well, you probably do.
I don't know.
Dude, how many people have no idea how Iran's
how
going?
bad we're doing.
Yeah. They're like, dude, it's
Or have an opinion on it.
we
It's gonna be
won.
a forever
It's
war.
over.
They love forever
I like to keep
wars.
saying we won. Oh, yeah. Well, Zoomies, you and your little gender blob friends better start doing push-ups because you're going. You're fucking going.
Well, I
You'll die
recommend
face
push-ups
down in
as
the
well.
fucking dirt and fucking Targ Island. What's an oil island? You get killed by a balsa wood 20K drone. Yeah, Iran made balsa wood drones that are cheaper and mass producible and blue.
Yeah, it turns out now war isn't that expensive. You can take out a bazillion dollar fucking boat, like a warship, a fucking aircraft carrier, with like a $200 little boat drone with a couple bombs on it. War's cheap now. And that's a fucking scary thought. That means the levels of power and the people who are going to have this power. Just think about that. Think about that. Ponder on that.
The USS Lincoln
What
that had a
drones have
laundry
done.
room fire. No, that
Like-
was around Iran's
See,
missiles.
I chose purple because
Yeah,
it's
we
the
could never-
love and the light.
Yo, assholes, we could never win a war with Iran. Who thought that? Why did you think that?
Yeah, I don't know.
That
I
you
don't know.
noticed.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know anyone that
We have
actually
never
thinks
won a
that.
war as long as I've been alive. What is
Yeah.
everyone talking about?
Yeah.
When I
we're
get
the
mad, I'm
best.
going to do
Are
the red
we?
one.
Who's like the worst baseball team? They're better than us. Their score.
They were trying to do another Afghanistan, you know?
Oh, of course.
Oh, no, they were trying to do another Iraq.
And that's why I fucking hate people that always want to like the integrity of Europe and the civilization of Europe. Yo, you mean like the place from the 100 Years War, where they don't have no blacks there? It's all just white people having a war for 100 years that they forgot why they started it.
You know why I think they do that though, honestly? Because if I'm an elite, I'm gonna like, look, these kids are all pent up, they're angry, you know, they're fucking they're fighting constantly, they're nuts, they're strong as fuck, they could kill us if they wanted to. They could have a revolution. So what do? Well, let's just start a long ass war for them and go fight and take out their anger on someone else. I think that's really the reason why behind it. I think that is why they're getting us in a war right now, because they realize the youth is like, fuck these guys, fuck this, we're not doing a war. And it's not really catching on this time. Like when 9/11 happened, we were ready to go. Everyone wanted to go to war. I was too young at the time, but I wanted to go. My friend's brother went. A lot of my friends went. I've seen a lot of people go, and they fell for that
That's
shit.
the dream these fucks want. They want them days.
Yeah. Send the young men to go do something.
I will.
What's up, guys? We're going to take a break because I got to give a shout out to Brunt Workwear. All right. These boots,
All right,
surprise that.
He's dead now. It says in the thing, this was written by who's dead now. It's like from 19 fucking, I don't know. It's from a long time ago. The dissipation, like dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the secret origin of the Freemasons. Now, I might have dismissed this book had I come across it not knowing all the.
I've actually heard of this before, and I know the story, but I can't remember exactly what it was. But they changed the name, and he'll explain.
I know now.
He'll explain it, I'm sure.
But Mark Windows made me aware of it on his channel. So it's the story. So Herod Agrippa, remember that guy, the third? He's the one that his grandpa killed all the firstborn in Bethlehem to try to get Jesus.
Right.
These fucking Satan bloodlines, and I'm saying as a catch-all, they're not, they worship Baal and fucking the Marquis of Hell, and Arden, Delaware is where they worship the Marquis of Hell. There's supposedly a lot of those, but I don't know which there's ever one. I'm going to find out from Jay Parker, but fucked up town.
Yeah.
So Herod is the one that he dies being eaten from the inside out by worms inside him while he's boasting in the Bible. I think it's in Luke. I can't remember what the scripture is, by Herod Agrippa. A good friend of Herod. He was a good friend of Caligula. He was one of Caligula's like pals.
Wow.
Well, he was like one of the best. Agrippa, the original Agrippa, was like one of the best military generals ever. Like next to Alexander the Great. Like he's compared to him. When you're talking about that Agrippa, there's a couple different Agrippas throughout history, though. So I don't know which one he's speaking of right now.
Wow.
Caligula's coke buddies, you could say I would characterize him as.
No way.
Hardcore sigil magic guy. Found out from Nathaniel Gillis, who my fans call Smart Shane. And I found that out. These are all, I'm just telling you things I've pieced together from random, because you get the information in little bits. And then, okay. So he's the guy who invented the Mason. They weren't called Freemasons yet. I think they're called the Masons. Okay. His group and one of his friends, Hiram Abioul, who was like killed by like wild dog. Like, you know, back then that's a thing that could happen. Like he was killed by dogs.
Yeah, the dogs got him.
They weren't.
It's like the Middle East now.
Dog people back then, because they would just be killed, you know, or like a lion, you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
So as a tribute to the friend, that's what the Hiram Abiff nonsense is. Hiram Abiff is Hiram Abioul. Oh,
but why is it a biff?
Well, just the way Steve.
I actually think it is an English word that was created a lot. They're trying to claim this lore as more ancient than it actually is. I think their magic and their sigils and shit are ancient, but I don't think the lore of Hiram Abiff is that ancient. I think it's a play, because they do that thing where they use wordplay, like how when you're spelling, you're casting spells, like things like that. That is actual magic. That is what they actually teach. Those are in those books. You read them. I think Hiram Abiff is Hiram above the Baphomet, you know, the Hiram above.
Bannon and Epstein came up with QAnon. Herod Agrippa and his 8 friends, they called themselves the 9. That's the part that really sticks out in the book. They were called the 9.
7 planets, a sun, a moon. 9.
Find this book for free online. You ever hear the 9? I bet they've popped up in some of your things you've looked into, haven't they? I know Gene Roddenberry, after the 60 series, before the movie, he was doing seances and contacting the 9. You ever played that fucking shooter game from
That's where they're contacting power from, and they're because they know that's what that one billionaire said. He said millionaires study religion or whatever and philosophy, billionaires study astrology, because they're channeling energy from planets, and they look at the planets as actual people that used to be people that became God. I don't know if that's the way it is necessarily, but they're gods now. I don't know if they used to be people, but I think they can become gods. They can become like God, because it says that. That's what the devil says in the Garden of Eden. But I think that's where that comes from, if I'm not mistaken.
Destiny or Destiny 2. There's a group called the 9. They're all over science fiction. The 9. If you watch Gaia or other such reliable channels, they will tell you about the 9 here and there from people that channeled the 9. Blavatsky had those 9 I think they're 9, right?
Yeah.
Ascended masters. You mean sigil magic fucks? You mean Babylonian black magic practicing pieces of shit that were friends with Caligula? Okay, so all the shit about Solomon using demons to build the temple, in no Torah setting is that.
Solomon, soul of man, the temple of Solomon, the temple of your soul. It's your body. That's the allegory behind it. It could be literally true and figurative. It could be allegorically true and literally true at the same time. That's what people don't understand about the Bible is there's a lot of allegory in it, but it could also be literally true. Like they could be telling a story about a lion tearing apart a leopard, and it could be about a war between Israel and Persia. Who, you know, what? I'm just making something up at the top of my head, but those both can be true. It doesn't have to be one or the other. That's what people forget. That's why the Gnostics are Gnostic and not Christian.
Okay.
Because they think it's only one. It's only allegory.
That's some other shit. That's like Babylonian Talmud. That's the more authoritative Talmud's more, I would view it. I didn't come up with it. Somebody else said it. I saw it in a commentary, but I think it was hilarious. The Talmud's like a fucking, like a chat board. It's a chat thread that got shut down eventually.
Yeah, it was a giant group chat of rabbis.
Yeah, so that's why it looks like 4chan with the lolly and fucking,
Yeah, like one
with the lolly. Yeah, it really is. If Runs with Phantoms is in here, he might know. I don't think he's into that shit, but if he knows about the Talmud, he knows this is absolutely on point.
Chat, and then like another response chat, and then there's like a side chat.
Yeah, it really. I think that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
And most people don't even know what the fuck's in it. The people that study it are like, It gets real weird, dude. It gets real fucking weird. And anyway, that's what the 9, and that's the founders of Freemasonry, and they came up with it. They called it, I don't remember what they called Christianity because it was spreading so fast, but they didn't like it. I think it spread so fast because it was populism. So, so people do Caesar's Messiah and try to be like Rome invented the whole myth off of, you know, Apollo and Mithra and all this. And no, I don't think so at all. I think Jesus did have those same similarities, but they were doing human. You know, Charlie Kirk's a human fucking sacrifice assholes. It wasn't a furry that did it.
Yeah, and look at the thing. He was literally standing on a menorah. So he was a sacrifice to Israel. He literally talked Trump down. So he talked Trump down from bombing Iran. That's how much influence Charlie Kirk actually had. He had real power, and he was a danger to the power structure for the plan, the unknowing plan. The plan they supposedly have, like the plan they had for the fucking sequels to Star Wars. That's how fucking good it is.
You morons who think that. What are you, stupid? You are stupid. Well, clearly he was a sacrifice. He was a human Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Well, inside job with Mormies and his fuckbag wife and fucking Israel. Because as you know, he talked Trump out of going to Iran way before. Remember the bombing? Remember Top Gun 2 bombing run?
Yeah.
That Larry Ellison's.
By the way, I did not watch this before. I just like looked to see like what they were talking about. I did not watch this before. You're just having all the same answers as me. It's completely coincidental. I promise you. I did not have that much time. I was sleeping and I just woke up and saw this.
Fucking weird kid with no eyebrows wrote that script and we followed it shot for shot.
Oh, one of my bots left. I only have
and then Trump said we got their nukes, but we didn't somehow. Oh, they don't even have them.
Yeah.
Fucking anybody believes this shit now. You're such an ass. Anyway.
Hiram Abiff.
So Hiram Abul was the guy's name, and they're trying to counteract Christianity spreading. Now, I'm not telling you Christianity is true. I'm telling you I think it was populism. The things that are appealing about Christianity are things that are appealing to poor people where you don't get fucked up on your identity and your race.
Yeah. It makes.
I want to take that out of it. There's a lot of racial stuff in Christianity too, bro.
So much sense.
Christianity is not a racial traditionalist, whatever the fuck these morons that say this shit. That's not what it is.
Yeah, but it doesn't deny race either, though. I don't think it's not racialist. Okay, it's not National Socialism, but it doesn't deny the fact of different cultures and races. Okay, that's why God literally smited the Tower of Babel because everyone wanted to create this one world religion and one world race and one world government. He separated them because he said, no, you guys are different because I made you different. And you're supposed to be different. You're supposed to have different cultures. That's what makes this whole thing work. When you all try to come together, bad shit's going to happen. God will come down and fucking smite the shit out of you. So knock it off.
The appeal was the losers, the ones you call cattle if you were rich and snotty. And also me, a lot of the time, I'm probably going to do it several more times on your show with these people. I don't even know who I'm talking to, right?
It's not very nice.
The appeal of it is that everybody is involved in why don't you know, the whole world is run by Satan is the teaching of Christianity. So you ever see like these Christians like, oh,
I mean, look at the world, bro.
Oh, could we be in the little season of, they do like Revelation. The little season, or what the fuck are you talking about?
It's the whole season.
The whole world is the devil's. Your country that you think is good and isn't, is part of the devil. And that's, if you are Christian, that's your lore, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Satan offers it all to Christ. I'll give you the whole world.
I mean, that's my mom's wave. She's like, everything is organized around just, Satan runs the world. So,
but I mean, I'm saying some basic bitch shit that's in the Bible that I'm not even telling you.
Literally, yes, he does. I mean, look at Twitter. Look at all of the Saturnian symbology on Twitter itself. The logo for Grok is Saturn. Saturn, I think, is actually Satan and Set. I think they're all the same kind of I kind of have a perennialist view. And perennialism means they're all kind of speaking a similar truth through a different culture. And that's why I think when God split up the cultures, that's where you got all the different religions from. And then in Israel, they were fucking up the worst. They were like, what? And so God sent his only begotten son down to them specifically to spawn in and be like, hey, you need to, this is the way, you need to correct this and then go teach it to everyone else because you're fucking it up way too bad. That's my view of Christianity, really. in my kind of dumbed down way of explaining it.
I'm a Christian that believes that.
Yeah.
But I always got to correct Christians with their own fucking lore. Somehow, in this moron fucking country, Christians have been taught they have to worry about the red heifer sacrifice. There's actually fucking imbeciles in Texas, where I live, that are breeding red heifers.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Guys, don't do that. Don't ever breed a red heifer. We'll breed red heifers, but not for fucking Israel.
What a collection of fucking psyoped assholes. Dude, Tim Dillon said that Jake Paul is the red heifer.
I hope.
They're going to put a cloak on him.
I pray that Jake Paul is the red heifer.
Come over to Jerusalem.
He's got a nice ruddy complexion.
Send him to the Mount of Olives, dude. That's so funny.
Fertilized.
Tony Hinchcliffe is actually probably the red heifer. He is a red motherfucker. He looks like a goddamn lobster.
The olives with Jake Paul's fucking pure heifer blood.
Greetings to all my new bots. Hey all. Love you guys.
Oh, it makes me laugh. But anyway, so, but that's the thing. You can't be a Christian and be in the military or be the president of the United Satan States.
Yeah.
What do people think that it's compatible?
Well,
why did you ever think that?
People say that because, like, I grew up very Catholic, right? And people will be like,
well,
man,
the Pope, Catholics, though, you at least, I mean, I don't agree with it, but there's a precedent set by a Pope because they had to deal with the fact that Christians aren't supposed to fucking do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So someone who's a Catholic will tell you, there's a thing called a just war.
Yeah.
Which is to me like, what's those things? It's just an indulgence from the church to the powerful.
I think sex bot, that's probably the way to go at this point. The way the world's going, you either got to really become like a fucking ancient, like Bronze Age warrior savage, or just go full sex bot, No, obviously I don't recommend doing that, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do, buddy.
That's what that is.
Exactly.
I mean, it's built in that there's only going to be this many people that are Christians. And that's how rare a Christian is. They're like a unicorn.
Yeah.
They're like a fucking unicorn, dude. They're delightful. But how many do you ever meet? 3?
Yeah, exactly.
I've met 3.
Yeah. People will say like, oh man, there's only been like one Catholic president. And I'm like,
Mel Gibson, his boy, his Jesus. I think they're pretty good Catholics, to be honest. I really do. I think Mel Gibson is a flawed man, but a man who's been through the fire, who's been burned, is stronger than a man who hasn't. And he's dealt with shit and came out better for it. You have to kind of, that's what Masons say, that they have truth in their bullshit. I don't agree with their shit at all. I'm not endorsing what they say, but what I'm telling you is like the phoenix rising from the ashes. That is a very true thing. It's just that it's a universal truth. You're a better bird if you've been burnt by the fire. And you've been through it and you lived through it, you survived. Now you have an extra skill. You can survive things that other people can't. That's what it kind of means, I guess. That's how I would view it, I guess.
that's kind of a good thing.
One too many, I say. It would have been Charlie Kirk had he not got whacked. Charlie Kirk was Catholic. You know that, right?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was Catholic.
A priest had to come pray over their fucking marriage because when he said don't go to Iran, he was ruining the trajectory of that fathead bitch being the first lady. What? She's just there to be his handler. He's been a chump from the start, that poor fucker. And the second he starts exercising a little bit of free will, daring to call Gaza an ethnic cleansing, which I got to say, a lot of balls on his part because they killed him for it. That's why Ben Shapiro has to freak out that the traditional form of Wolfowitz doctrine, neocon fucking bullshit is everybody's sick of it because they're sick of their dicks blown off for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like a goddamn Shabbos goy. Where do they go? Trump called soldiers chumps.
No. It was the fucking camera mic.
They were defending your freedom? Why do I have less freedom now? Did you ask that question?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me talk now better? Like when he's talking, actually? Because you were right, dude. Thank you so much. I was sitting here talking to the fucking camera mic. Why would it default my camera microphone? Oh, wait. I'm so stupid because it was unplugged. I unplugged it. I forgot. I was trying to figure out the fucking my little board so I could have a board with like sound effects because I want one for gunshots and there was another thing I got to think about it. I'm awesome and humbled. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. You're really awesome, dude. You are awesome, bro. You're my fucking. You're like my favorite chatter so far, bro.
You had personal injury, lost friends,
But that leadership can be lost very quickly. Be careful. Don't fuck around. Just kidding.
limbs, right? Or your life
Mm.
to fight for my freedom. And I have less freedom now. Is that dawning on anyone? I feel like a chump. You don't feel like a chump?
I apologize for fucking using the goddamn camera mic like an idiot. God, what a dumbass.
Yeah, we killed 1 million.
I feel like Kurt yelling at me. He's totally right now. I'm a chump. I'm a fucking chump for that shit.
Iraqis, and they're still looking at our emails. They're still surveilling us at all
I'm
times.
so haunted by the guys that went over there and got their dicks blown off week 1 because they didn't know to sit on the helmet yet. That's a real fucking thing. And when I see a piece of shit like General Petraeus sitting down with the head of ISIS and Al Qaeda,
Yeah.
both of them,
What are we doing?
from the Daniel
What are we
Pearl
doing
head chop video, that's the president of Syria now.
Mm.
Bring that up to a NATO fuck or someone from
Jihadi
the Atlantic
John.
fucking council like I did. And they'll go, well, they won the war. That's
We installed Jihadi John. Total W. It's like, bro, come on, man. What are we doing?
weird. Why is a Ukrainian Jew in the Atlantic Council telling me it's cool that the guy from ISIS, oh, they won the war, so I guess they should take over? That's a strange thing to say. Vlad Davidson, the fucking dipshit that they pulled the fucking it was Lev's podcast break the rules that he brings this little
I really wish I just had an ounce of this guy's energy, dude, because he has he has similar ideas as me, but he just has the fucking, he can spit it out like crazy. I wish I had that, but it'd probably be, I bet his wife probably goes through hell. It must be hell living with Kurt Metzger. I mean, I like the guy. I think he's probably cool. I would love to hang out with him, but I would hate to be like his wife or something, dude. She probably gets ranted at. Imagine that. Imagine being ranted at like 3 a.m. about how like Epstein's like creating a baby farm or something.
fucking dwarf sack of shit on who's telling me we need to keep paying for both Ukraine and Israel. Yeah.
You asked him about this?
No, they told me to talk about the Epstein files, but it was some kind of weird ambush debate thing with because of Dave Smith. I don't give a fuck.
That guy on the Unrule or the whatever Break the Rules podcast, that is such a fucking setup bullshit op. That's like some type, I think they're like Mossad people, because that one guy, Giorgiani or whatever, he's admitted to speaking with Mossad before. And if you've spoken with Mossad, you're speaking to Mossad because they don't just cut ties with you. And because they were trying to like pin him to the alt-right because he went to one alt-right like type thing where Mike Enoch was there and everyone was there. And everyone there called him out as like, that guy's a fucking Mossad agent right from the get-go because he was trying to push this thing that we should actually work with Israel and start this like Zoroastrian religion. Like he was on some weird shit back then. That guy, there's something weird with that guy. The Prometheus shit, he's trying to like rebrand Luciferianism into Prometheism. And he's trying to make it look cool with his little flame swastika pin that he always wears. You guys know what I'm talking about? He is interesting to listen to. Now, don't get me wrong. He has a lot of interesting shit to say, but he's a fucking op, and don't trust him. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could.
Dave Smith is a focal point of a lot of these people.
Peep.
Give it up. Yo, it's over, motherfuckers. That shit's
I
over.
could
Israel
peep
knows
pretty
it's
far,
over.
but not that
That's why
far.
they're going to squeeze every last bit they can out of U.S., and then they're going to become a superpower. I'm sure Professor Zhang thinks this as well. I'm sure he does. And he's right. They're going to go, we're going to be the superpower of the Middle East. We can't, America's too unreliable. It's too messy.
That's
Have
what
to
that's
make-
what he said. I forget which episode he said it.
We're going to have to be our own golem now.
Yeah.
So anyway, they all think that you should the forever war.
Mm.
It just enriches. It's always some son of some fucking piece of shit gangster from one of these ex-Soviet countries. You know, when the Soviet Union fell, do you think it was good for the people that lived there? It wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of fuckbag oligarchs stole all their shit.
Yeah.
Until Putin
Rounded him up. Said, hey.
and said,
it's
give
done.
the fucking. So that's why they
He
say
did,
Putin is a dictator, not because anything he does to it. He jails less people for tweets than all of our.
By the way, a dictator does not need to be a tyrant. A dictator can be a benevolent leader. It happened in Rome all the time. They also had a lot of tyrants as well. It can go bad. Things can go bad. As the late terrible Richard Spencer would say, history is a bloody slaughter bench. But you know, we got to deal with shit. Can't
all
this
of the
fucking
West, right?
not do
And
anything
UK
about
has
it?
people in jail for tweets right now. For
Yeah.
tweets.
Yeah.
Just don't talk about China, you fuck.
Right.
What the fuck you talk? Yo, they don't. Anyway, they put.
The Russians and the Chinese have more freedom than the Brits and the Irish, and pretty much us almost now.
He put people in jail. They put people in jail for tweets.
Just don't fuck with Putin is really what it is, and I'm okay with that. If Trump was like, "Look, you can do whatever, we'll be like Russia, just don't fuck with me," and I'm not doing this Israel shit. I'm not dealing with I'm not beholden to anyone, but don't fuck with me. I'd be perfectly. That's what I wanted out of him.
Putin shook down the oligarchs that robbed the country.
Mm-hmm.
What if I thought Trump was going to do something akin to that? I didn't know he was going to bend over immediately. Boy, they got something bad on him, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it is funny because
Roy Cohn, guys, looking at Roy Cohn, there's something there. I'm telling you, that guy is not a good dude. Created civic nationalism, which basically is it's not racialism, which is because civic nationalism just means like we're multiracial racialists, because nationalism just means really racialism because your nation is your race.
like people look at Russia and they'll be like, "Oh man, like this
Stupid.
guy
It's
fell
the
out
dumbest shit ever.
of a window." Sure, he
Nick
did.
Fuentes,
Any real
a
whistleblower
civic
generally
nationalist.
has to
He's
move
kind
to
of white
Russia.
nationalist now.
So
but
Snowden, the hero
he's more
Snowden,
the ethno way.
the only
but-
hero at the NSA, the only guy who did the right thing at the fucking piece of shit NSA.
He's hiding out in
It's
Moscow.
illegal to spy on us, you fucking scumbag, compartmentalized fucks. Fuck you. Fuck you for your service. You fuck. The heroes live in Russia now. They had to flee because they told you. And what did this shit?
Isn't that crazy? A whistleblower. He has to live in Russia, one of our quote unquote enemies, because he told the truth about an illegal act, about people breaking the law to spy on Americans. Our country's gone to the shitter, bro.
shitbag population do? Oh, they're jerks. South Park couldn't even get it right, could they? They're like Cartmans, basically. He's like a Cartman, this Snowden. No, he's a hero. You fucking cattle.
Yeah.
But
I
now
don't
takes
want to know what they're
balls.
doing
That
to me
takes
behind
real
my back.
balls.
I'm Dottie Sandusky. Jerry Sandusky's bringing freedom to those boys in the basement. Dottie stays upstairs. That's his Disney adults. That's what America is. Fucking Disney adults. The lowest, barely above a furry.
But now people are going to say you're on Russia's payroll.
I actually wish I was just a Disney adult and I wasn't. I didn't know all this shit. This knowledge that you bear, it's a burden. It's a tough burden to have. I wish I could just be happy at little castles and little fairies and little, Avatar land and Harry Potter land and this and that and Star Wars land. And I wish I cried at everything like that Eric Butts guy they were talking about earlier. That's a perfect name for him, by the way, is Butts. He looks like a Butts. And he has that weird scar on his face. I don't know what it is. I think his wife. He has a wife, by the way. That guy has a wife. If that guy can get pussy, you can too. Always remember, if you're black-pilled, Eric Butts has a wife. Now that she cheated on him, that's a different story. I don't know.
Oh, please pay me, Russia. I would be delighted. I'd like Qatari money as well. And I'd like to play Riyadh Festival and personally apologize to MBS for America.
Well, MBS.
Those are my goals for the next year. Riyadh Comedy Festival, where it's just, and I'm not even gonna have good material. I'm gonna say, I just want to say how sorry I am for America being such a.
Give me
fucking
that
bad
blue
friend.
pill.
You helped us do 9/11 on our own people. Okay, you didn't have to do that, but we knew it was necessary to make people accept taking their shoes off at the airport.
Bro, you want to know a hilarious thing in Saudi? The Osama bin Laden family, the bin Ladens, they were a construction family that was building buildings.
Osama's
all the
probably
time.
a John Hinckley Jr.
I think he actually has like a liberal whore daughter. Like she's like some crazy liberal that does like this performance art shit. I swear, I think that's either Osama bin Laden or Howard Stern. I'm not sure which one, but it's one of them.
Sirhan. That's what I think.
Wait,
Heard
these
it on
related to
Open
him?
Anthony.
No, I
so
think
it's a
he's
fact.
another wind-up toy
Yeah.
puppet.
But the bin Laden family used to do all this construction, and then
Yeah.
they stopped working with them. Like the government and the people stopped working with the bin Ladens. But it wasn't because of 9/11.
Of course not.
It was because their buildings kept falling down.
Yeah, well,
Did you guys see that lucky Larry Silverstein just bought a new building and got some terrorism insurance on it? Stay the fuck away from that thing, buddy. It's gonna fall. I'm telling you. I mean, we all know that he's about to die soon too, so that shit's gonna fall quick.
Usually how a
like-
child from a rich family gets put in this fucking thing, Monarch and there's stuff akin to it. That's all. It's not just a
They got
CIA
nepoed.
thing.
It was nepoed. It was a little nepotism.
Yeah, Nepo ain't as good a thing as you think it is. It turns out for a lot of people. Ask Rob Reiner's kid. Yo, put on Rob Reiner's son, kiss on the lips. Rob Reiner, Carl Reiner, kiss on the mouth. Look at the plethora of photos, and you tell me if you think there's a fucking problem that might lead you to stabbing your dad. You look at it, okay? Maybe
I think the son was probably just in doing what he did. I would have to say so. And he was a heroin addict. He didn't become that way. You don't become that way with rich parents for no fucking reason. He did some shit. We all know Rob Reiner's in the Red Shoe Club, if you know what that is. Go down that rabbit hole, bro. Write that one down, you guys. DLDX, write that one down if you don't know what it is. The Red Shoe Club.
I'm being silly.
You mentioned this on Danny Jones's pod, and I saw the pictures, and I was like, "There's no way they're that weird," you know.
Well, it's not AI. That's what they did. Multiple pictures, every event. Oh, Brady fly kisses. Tom Brady kiss. It's like a butterfly kiss, but your dad kissing your adult mouth.
Yeah, that's a
real mamas and the papas thing here. Oh, look, you ever kiss your dad that way, where he holds his hand on the back of your head, Mark?
No.
I would literally kick my dad in the balls if he tried to kiss me like that. If you're not a baby, maybe if you're a baby, you'd like give him a little kiss. Not even. You don't even give him like maybe like a little, like that's it. That's it. If you're a baby, that's it. If you're a fucking full grown man, you're.
What Papa kiss?
What the fuck?
Kiss Mark.
I don't know. But did
I don't know about what if that's cool. Well,
yeah, I just
my dad never kissed me on the mouth because he was toxic masculinity. You know.
No thanks.
Did he do this with? Oh, yep. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, in this house, in this fucking Sabbatean
DLDX, always with the correct take.
In this fucking house, we do weird incest
You
shit.
think that's not AI, right?
No, why does it look? This is
There's
not
no-
a UFO I'm showing you. This is established.
But it's as weird. Like it's easier to believe
Well,
a UFO.
okay, it's weird now that he stabbed his father to death. Now looking back now, yeah, I guess it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
But at the time, was the article like bizarre display from Reiner family at live event in front of everyone? No.
I'm shocked that no one would be like, oh, that's kind of like we give Tom Brady
Why are
so
you
much
shocked?
shit.
We just found out.
Did you see how long it took me to figure out how to do the thinking face? I kept going like this or like this. I forgot it's this. This is the I'm thinking face.
Our leaders eat kids, and me and one black guy at the airport care. Right? Why are you shocked? It's called mind control. This is worse than North Korea, the propaganda. Okay, maybe you have more stuff that is probably killing you too. By the way, North Korea's bad because their lights are off at night.
It's
the way it should be.
Yeah, but now everyone's
bro.
like,
What are
I
you
do low
talking
light
about?
so I can sleep, my circadian rhythm. I'm
What are you, a communist?
you're trying to put yourself in North Korea.
Yeah, but remember that's how they'd show you how bad North Korea is.
Yeah.
No, I'm Felter. Obviously, I'm Felter. How do you not know I'm Felter, bro? That hurts my feelings. That really hurt.
Christopher Hitchens loved the point that I was like, if you see the map, South Korea's all lit up all night. North Korea is pitch black.
Oh, is that
no,
putrid?
they're probably getting healthy
Felter.
sleep now with no blue light, and their kids aren't transitioning.
No, he left me. Putrid totally left me. He broke up with me. I've been blowing his phone up. I'm like, hey, man, what did I do? Was it something I said? I'm sorry. I don't think I think he thinks I'm too too much. I think he gets a little sick of me sometimes, but I love Pute. He's always welcome, He's probably sitting there right now. He's probably gonna say something like, "What the fuck are you talking about, asshole?"
From fucking watching cartoons.
They have no McDonald's though.
Yo, South Korea is North Korea with lights, and I would rather live in North Korea than be in a South Korean boy band any day of the week. And any stupid, and I know there's got to be I don't know how hipster it is still around here, but
I'll be a little peasant. I don't care. I'd rather be a peasant than be a fucking molested little boy slave.
all these these fucking hyper lit shit lib fucking millennial Zoomer twats that all fucking love K-pop.
Yeah.
That's their love of fascism. That's a liberal woman's deep love of fascism right there. Because K-pop's fucking despicable. It's torture of children is what it is. The people that are in it are, what a terrible life they lead.
That isn't fascism though, bro. Fascism didn't torture kids. That's Asians.
What a horrendous life.
Like how they get these kids like
and you'll
14.
get lectured by some dingbat broad about this that who loves K-pop and they're a K-pop stan, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody could really just suck my dick. I know that came out wrong. All right. We'll be right back.
It is wild. They get these young girls and they're like 14, like, yeah, we'll put you in a school. They train all
Really
day,
creepy.
they drop out. And then
they get it like John Wick ballerina assassin training.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
gross.
they
make what? Shit pop music?
And then they still make them do military service. Isn't that crazy?
It's a form of military service. When the British invasion happened.
It is. It's like propaganda. So it is military service, really, if you think about it.
Right? With the Beatles. You think that's not a Tavistock? That's a literal British invasion. They call that soft power in fucking government spook fuck world. In clown world, a clown is a CIA agent, by the way. I learned that from Tracy Twyman, who, once again, I said is dead now. But killer research. Yeah, that's slang for a fucking CIA agent, a clown. That's a great way to put it. Clown world.
Oh.
I showed Danny the Fort Bragg thing. Fort Bragg?
Yeah, that guy's a real clown.
That drug cartel fort. You know that one? That's where they do the PSYOP division. Remember those commercials? All the world's a stage?
No.
Fort Bragg, PSYOP.
I say that shit all the time.
Now, Danny showed the other one, so I'll show you the first one.
Okay.
And so clown world, you live in CIA world. When every single thing you believe is a lie, we will have done our job. Hey, the CIA did their job, didn't they? Yeah.
They got me.
Dude, I just because Julie and I love watching him go from but it's a crazy world, so you got to have him, to like his utter fucking.
Do you though? Do you really? What if you just fucking, hypothetically, what if you just killed all these people? Because a lot of them are like, the CIA isn't these jacked badasses. They're like unassuming people. What if they just killed all of them? What would happen? Would the world be better, or would the world be worse? If every spook died, if they leaked every spook's name, and I don't mean spook as in black person, I mean spook as in CIA agent. But if they leaked all their names, because we already know all their names, Deonde, whatever, we know their names. But I'm talking about CIA agents and like every intelligence agency, if they were all leaked and all killed, would the world be a worse place or a better place? Just, I don't know, think about that.
In anger and disgust.
Wait, who?
Julian Dory. Because people don't know. People got a real normie view of it, right? And what are you gonna listen? Don't trust me? Go look it up. You're just not gonna. You're just not gonna. You don't gotta trust nothing I say. All right, look at this. There it is. Up there. U.S. Army spent that one. Look at there. There's a clown on it already.
I've never seen.
They make it bigger, and see that quote.
If
that
your
Call
opponent is of a
choleric
have.
temper,
seek to irritate him, pretend to be weak,
I am of choleric temper. Yes.
that he may grow arrogant.
This is scary. I think this is the Psy-War division's like propaganda.
I am. I'm very annoyed and pretty arrogant, I would say, on this podcast.
Oh, wow. Cab Calloway. Have you ever wondered?
Tiananmen Square was fake. That's why that's included in that. No, I don't mean there wasn't a thing, but it was a George Soros NGO trying to make it a violent thing, like BLM.
Yeah.
The initial demonstration was not a protest for freedom. It was some guy died that was a local politician.
Yeah.
And an NGO, and George Soros wasn't welcome back after. Remember the guy getting run over by a tank, or so I thought? No.
Yeah, that guy walked away. Here, pause real quick.
Yeah.
Because we also in America, we would never do Tiananmen Square.
We literally have done it historically many times.
Don't Google Kent State, but we would never. We
did it. What about the when they ran tanks over the fucking veterans of World War I that got fucked over? Smedley Butler, war's a racket?
Fake news. Never happened. All right, roll the tape.
Those poor chumps. They just wanted their fucking pay they were owed from the most horrific war, and they got run over by fucking tanks.
Yeah.
Oh, on to the next war.
Where was that?
Right in D.C.
Okay, we'll go to that one
They
next.
ran over them like they were common civil rights demonstrators.
You'll find
us in the shadows, jerking off to your kids. Fuck you, Fort Bragg.
At the tip of the spear.
The tip is suck my dick for your service, you fucking lying fucks.
A threat rises in the east.
A threat rises in the east.
Oh, please pay me, Russia. I'm already saying this shit for free.
Warfare is evolving.
Also, Russia, I will accept your money. I'll accept your rubles. I don't care. You can pay me in rubles or whatever you want. Pay me up.
You know, all these countries mock how our leaders are cannibal. Else, that's their first line now.
And all the world's a stage.
Our agencies are basically like liberals that have gone full Joker mode. That think they're like the literal Joker now. And they put shit out like this. It's insane. They're supposed to be like professional adults, and they put out shit like this.
Oh, the podcast itself. There's Henry Kissinger's fucking ears.
No way.
Who do you think that is? Now, why would they have him in there like that? Well, he called people bioprogrammable human
That was me.
robotoids or golems, and he was big big part of that fucking. That's why your
We
kid
can
stays in the picture
deceive. Why would they say this?
about Bob Evans,
Persuade,
the producer.
change with Antifa, influence, inspire. The black woman obviously is the inspirational one.
Oh, I can't wait to join up and create lolly porn and sissy hypno. We come in many forms. Drug smugglers into America. Yeah.
We are everywhere. You know what's funny is a lot of nationalists took this and say that now we are everywhere and have like a swastika over it instead of this creepy ass shit. We are the fucking. I'm not saying I'm a national socialist, but I'm saying like they do that. But yeah. We need an antivirus to whatever the hell this is, and I don't know what the answer is exactly, but it has to be something radical.
Do you know what kind of human shit does this? Can you imagine? Fuck you. It actually makes me mad. Fort Bragg's a despicable place, by the way. They got such a bad murder drug problem there. You've heard of that, right?
I've heard like random people.
The book
like...
just came out, the Fort Bragg cartel. I think they changed it to something else because they probably didn't want to brag anymore. When Trump changed it back, thank God. Just like Trump put the Albert Pike statue back up.
Oh yeah,
as
the Scottish Rite Freemason.
They say he did that because he wanted to like revere the Confederacy or something, but I don't think that was the reason. Okay, Albert Pike is like the quote unquote Pope of Freemasonry. And if you're the president, I swear you have to be a Freemason because you've been that high. I know Pat Buchanan turned down the 33rd degree, which I think is where you literally is like where you get blackmailed. And he did not become president because of that, I think, because they were grooming him to become the president. He was going to be the guy, but instead it became a bloodline member, which was I think was it Bush that beat him out?
Yeah, and so you're worthless. So this is why I want Democrats to know, like, what do you think Kamala was going to do something good? You stupid fuck. You thought President Wendy Williams would have been better? Fuck you. You don't ever talk again. America's done, shitheads. It's over. And I'm just telling you now, you didn't think I'm a Professor Jang predicting the future. The petrodollar's over, assholes. What they just did in the Strait of Hormuz don't hit us for another, 6 months?
I just spent like $450 on groceries for the month. The dollar's fucked. I have like $50 that was in Bitcoin from a couple years ago, locked away in a Cash App account that I can't get to because I lost the phone. You have no idea how much I think of that and just want to go in fucking full berserk mode.
Get ready. We got 3 days of food for next time some shit happens, and it will happen. And Iran doesn't need a nuke because they can shut down all the
I just went
trade.
shopping, Kurt. So
Trump had us
fuck you.
taking,
I got a case of
escorting Chinese ships to China to get them their oil, because the who's the insurer? Lloyd's, whoever insures the shipping, you couldn't get insurance no more because that's a bomb more effective than any bomb.
Yeah,
which Iran has control over.
Yeah.
Now, if I know this, I refuse to believe the fuckheads in the government haven't thought of this. There's no possible way a jerk off with a shirt that says derp on it knows this, and these people don't know it. So they're not incompetent. It's pure malice. They got a big plan. And the plan is to fuck America and crash it like they've wanted to for a long time. And then get ready for the best part. You're going to subscribe to your government like it's...
Hey, man, you guys... Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry for being in. I really want to I want to wait at least a week till I'm like actually doing better to actually like make a formal like video apologizing for that. But I'm so sorry the way I was acting. I was wasted because I was nervous and shit. I'm not trying to make excuses. I should never acted like so like uppity for people helping me keep my ass out of jail for fucking up for trying to. But I was trying to do the right thing. But it's still, it's my fault. It's my fucking burden. I shouldn't. But I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, man. I really appreciate you guys helping me out like that. That was really fucking cool. I love you, man. You don't understand. I was so scared to go back. I did not want to go back. I was terrified. Because it's not that I'm terrified of like fighting or anything like that or living or I hate the torture of being stuck in a room and not being able to leave. It's like it's hard. It's really hard to do time like that. I used to be able to do it standing on my head when I was younger. I would do years. Once you get settled in, it's easy, but it's like the smaller sentences are rough because you don't really get settled in ever. When you get settled in, it goes by like quick. But like a month to 3 months is like it goes by so slow because every day you're like you're still in the free world mind. You don't ever get the institutional mindset where you're like, okay, this is my home now. I'm going to just settle in. You don't ever get settled in. So it goes by a lot slower. That's why I was like terrified that she was going to say like, you got to finish your sentence. And I would have broken fucking down like a little bitch.
Hulu. They're going to put in Albanian AI prime minister. Here's a test market. Albania, a country that we helped, and they were the Muslims always liked us because we helped them. Remember?
Yeah.
Albania has.
They're still shit though.
And the way they sold it to people was like, all these people are so corrupt. You got to have an AI. That's the only fair way.
They have an AI prime minister.
Go put it in. Look.
What?
I think they have a human it can call like a Filipino, like Waymo does. And it gets confused. Yeah, this is already here, dude. And Trump just announced some crazy shit today.
Eddie Rama appointed Diela, meaning son, an AI-generated avatar, as the world's first AI Minister of State for Artificial Intelligence, designed to combat corruption by overseeing public tenders. Diela, modeled after a local actress, handles digital procurement, aiming for 100% transparent, free processes.
Okay, now, but there's an article, because there's no American coverage of this. It's all Indian coverage, but there's one where it says she announced she's pregnant with helper AIs. She's going to give birth. Think of that. Yeah. Pregnant. Yeah, there you go. Hit it. So,
and the AI shit, I'm about to skip this because the AI shit, actually, I want to see this straight of her moves. I want to see his take on this. AI shit, Putin's right about it. It's overhyped. It's not as powerful. It's whoever's programming. It's the guy with the power. And it makes mistakes. It's randomized. Like it really is. It's not that. It can't even make fingers right. It can't do what I say yet. It's not. And once it gets perfected, I mean, what can you really? I don't know what you can really do with that. Like people can already fly drones pretty damn good. Like they can already make those little Ukrainian kids can drive a drone into a Russian like it's fucking boom. It's easy for them. It's not that hard to learn. So it's like, do you even really need? Doesn't do really that much at the end of the day. It can drive for you badly. It can drive for you like a fucking New York taxi cab Indian. Gee, cool. Good job, Elon. Way to fucking send us to hell. It ain't gonna bring Jesus back, you fucking freaks that think that. People that think that. What the hell is in your mind to think that this is gonna bring back Jesus? Because if you're talking biblically, that would be the opposite guy that would come through this.
So now this is in another,
God
mostly
created
comedy-based
man.
country.
Man will not create God, buddy.
But this is a test market. This is what you do.
So Albanian Prime Minister.
Go to the video. Let's see a video. Go click videos, dude.
Oh, they have an actual announcement.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? We're going to take a break really quick because you know what time it is. It's time to level up.
All right. I don't need no dick pills. Do you guys need dick pills? Because if you do, I will stop and we can watch this. We all know what Blue Chew is.
Nation. They have a minister named Diela. She's currently pregnant, and she's set to deliver 83.
Wow, what a whore!
Babies.
Wow, what is she? Shub Nugroth, she-goat of the woods with 1,000 young?
Yeah.
Apparently, she's the only fuckable Albanian woman.
If that's a little alarming or unbelievable, wait till you hear this. Diela is not human, She is an AI minister, and yes,
Well, that's
she is
better.
giving birth to 83 so-called children.
How many of these are there? Oh my god! Because I know these ones probably just got a shitty one. We probably have really, really good ones. How many of our politicians are fucking fake people? How many How many have you seen in person? Holy shit! This is going into some strange territories, brother. We're working in deep waters here.
83 virtual babies. If you thought 2025 couldn't get any stranger, well, think again, because apparently even
Cecil
female
needs dick
robots can't
pills.
escape the pressure to do it all. So how did we get here? Our story began in January this year.
He should have emailed Blue Chew. See, hit him up for a sponsor. I bet Juju would be happy.
Albania introduced Diela to the world. She is...
That is kind of out of pocket for me to bring up there, but I mean, he's kind of open about it. But I shouldn't have brought up his sex life. That's kind of not. That's rude.
a text and voice-based chat.
Inappropriate.
So ChatGPT became a minister of something, of corruption.
I mean, this is bizarre.
Well, no, that's a small Balkan country, as she said, completely under the thrall of the West.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the good side that I'm supposed to be grateful to live in, and that's them test marketing on people they could get away with doing that to.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is.
Here, you can stop the video.
Yeah, you stop it. It's fucking gross.
Like, it's strange that this is what they're kind of rolling out.
You know, that's the dream of
Is this
all.
just like a little side thing where they're like, oh yeah, like
So that's your
like
fucking future, dude. That's what Larry Ellison, the actual president, wants.
I'm pretty sure he
You know,
won't
Larry Ellison?
see this
Yeah.
anyway.
So, you know, people that are anti-Semitic go, Jews run the media, but no, they don't. Jew. One Jew.
Yeah, that's actually true. It isn't Jews now. It's just one. It's one. It's one of. Actually, it's two. It's Barry Weiss and Larry Ellison. So two Jews run the media. So it is still Jews run the media.
And his fucking creepy kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so Israel's not even the top of the problem. Like, the oligarchs have always been above it, and that's not just going to be Jews. That's going to be Sufi Islam people.
No, okay. What he doesn't know now is the Rothschilds bought birthing rights into the royal family. So he's going to blame like British royalty and shit. Now the Rothschilds control them, but they bought birthing rights. Imagine that, because the royals were in debt from their fucking years of war, which I believe was to prevent like violent overthrow of the monarchy. So they bought birthing rights to their children. It's like we're buying the right for our kid to fuck your kid and make a kid an heir. So we're part of your dynasty now. That is some creepy shit that that I guess monarchs do. I don't know. They shouldn't, but they do. I guess they do that.
So fucking Turks, like your Erdogan's a fucking converso. Fucking Jesus, who else is spread around the whole world? Oh, all those Venetian banking families. You know? So that's why it's very suspicious when you see a shitbomb Catholic like fucking Die Jungen Katzenführer Nick Fuentes. Die Katzenjunge für.
All right, he gets all his information on Fuentes from Kiwi Farms. Like, you can tell he's friends with the guy that owns Kiwi Farms. I'm not a griper by the least bit, but I mean, Nick says some good shit. He says some dumb shit. He does some good shit. He does some dumb shit. I mean, he's not perfect, but the not fucking chicks thing, bro. You gotta get a wife before I even trust you at all.
He's gay and Catholic and traditional, but he hates women and he's cool with Epstein. He sells Epstein merch.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a joke, bro. I'm pretty sure he's not pro Epstein.
But how is
that? Like, this is a boomer take, Kurt. Come on, man.
Is that not a major alarm that that's a piece of shit to everyone? If urgent people in the Capitol on January 6th didn't tip you, and I'm not talking to his dumb fans who were also...
Dude, okay, this is what happened when he was at the Capitol. For you guys that didn't see, he was saying, disregard the police. Yeah, he's yelling. He's like, running. We've taken over the Capitol. Disregard the police. Honestly, if I was there, I might have said some shit like that. I would have got caught up in the moment. I would have thought we were actually taking this shit over. I would have been like, fuck yeah, let's go. Like, I would have been saying shit like that. I would have been in that same type of mode. So it's like, it's kind of hard to judge when you've never been in a situation like that before. But I mean, I'm not a Fuentes guy by any stretch of the means, but I don't hate Nick. I don't necessarily like or dislike him, but I find him interesting. That's all I'll say, really.
Weird gay cells that they have a crush on him, okay, and he has a crush on them, but they can't fuck because I don't know. He's a Jesuit created homunculus. Is my I have no idea what the
The Groypers. He is a homunculus. It's weird. He was created in a test tube, which is strange to say the least.
Fuck he is, right? But they all talk shit on Jews. Yo, fuck you, Papist. Do you think you're not part of the problem? Do you think
this is Kurt's little? He says he's not a Jehovah's Witness. He still believes all the Jehovah's Witness bullshit, though. He is like the best secret agent. I think he's an agent of the Jehovah's, of the witnesses. I still think he's one. He still believes all the shit they believe. I swear to God, he does. He believes everything they say. He still says it, but he doesn't say it the way like a Jehovah's Witness would say it to you. So they're trying this new method of using Kurt as their agent. That's my conspiracy theory right there.
I think your church is not as fucked as whatever you think about Jews. I assure you it is. I
don't know about that.
You, they're all in on it together. The Pope's in on it.
Yeah, well, that's true.
All in on it. They're all in on it. That's why things are progressing this way.
I mean, the Orthodox churches, they're not really looking as bad as like the other ones, though. That's why I'm kind of converting.
No, when I say they're all in it, I don't mean every member of everything, and I don't mean every Freeman. I'm saying all the institutions. I wouldn't trust any of them. I would trust.
By the way, sorry for constantly pausing, but I hate how you always have to preface that when I'm saying something. I'm not talking about everyone. It's like, well, obviously, it's like in this world, you always have to tell people that, or they'll say, "Oh, he says all these people are all bad." It's like, no, nobody's saying that, and we should all collectively know that we have the commonality of language. We should be able to understand that we're generalizing. We don't mean every single fucking one he is.
Just let's say you're Catholic or Jewish or whatever, and you learned some principles that you believe in, right? So my friends from Due Dissidence, Keaton and I'm blanking on.
I know them. Who are they?
Anyway, the type of Jews that are overly fair. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like the one that defends you and you got no money and they're a good lawyer, that kind of Jew.
Yeah.
Not Dershowitz. Oh, yo, let me spread this around, the piece of shit. I showed this to Julian. Jamie Deluxe?
No.
Put in Jamie Deluxe, D-L-U-X. He was on my last episode.
Keaton Russell. From
Russell. I don't know how I just blanked on your name. I guess I had quite a bit. I had 4 claws in the last podcast.
Claws?
It was a 4-claw one. I didn't do any claws on this one.
Yeah, you're ripping the car.
Dude, 4 claws ain't shit, bro. I'm a lightweight when it comes to drinking, but for some reason I can drink a lot, but I get really fucked up. Like I really shouldn't, but when I drink, I can drink like a fifth, but I'll be like completely fucking retarded. But I could drink fucking like 7 White Claws, dude. What are you talking about? The big ones too.
Obvious respect.
Pussy. The coffee has given me quite a different.
What are you, gay or something?
It's amazing how quickly these things affect me.
Fucking gay, Kurt? 4 claws.
This is very different than my 4 claws. This is like an angry coffee one.
Yeah, I like it, dude. I love it. You're getting me fired up.
Now there we go, right there. That's his new one. Go on that. Click that, make it big. We have to play the whole thing. I just want you to see So he found this on the Wayback Machine.
In typical douche fashion.
Jamie's been around for a while making good videos, so I recommend them. But fast forward till we get to the letter. I want you to see what it says. Warning. Yeah, but pass this.
I miss when I smoked cigarettes. I did when I was at the casino, when I was spending all my jail money. I'm just kidding. I had like like 100, or I had like $200, and I did okay. But I smoked. I smoke at the casino. It's the only place I smoke. I'll buy a pack of cigarettes for fucking $15 and then smoke it there. I still have some actually.
Keep going. Let's see. Keep going. Okay. So this is from his Substack that Jamie found. And watch the video, but I just want
the
you to
LDX can handle his drinks. We all know.
Because when you see someone like Matt Taibbi and Michael Tracy acting, as Whitney Webb put it, as defense lawyers for Epstein for some reason, like, we can't prove that beef jerky is. Fuckface. If I suspect,
okay, I unironically just ate beef jerky before I went on stream. I have like this protein beef jerky. It's really good. And this is not a ad for that, whatever. I don't have enough viewers for it yet, but it was really good though.
It's that you. Why you? No. So, but they sound like Dershowitz. And let's look.
I need 7 more bots till I get my beef jerky ad money. Come on, bots. Where are you?
Look at what he wrote. Child pornography. So this is 2002 by Alan. What are we to make of the fact that child pornography is popular not only among but also among thousands of people who would never dream of a child? Okay, I'm going to stop you right there, Gersh.
All right.
What? What the fuck are you saying? Of course they would dream of it. That's why they're getting
They're daydreaming.
They're not
believe you
doing
thought
it.
that was a good-
They
like
need
a
that to
thing
help
that you
them
should
dream of
say.
harming a child, you fucking asshole. Okay.
Like
Yeah.
if you watch porn of a hot woman, you're typically like, yeah, I would do that.
If you wore one of them fucking Arab scarves, he'd have you thrown out of Harvard. But don't lose your mind over a little bit of CP. Little cheese pizza never hurt nobody. Fucking scumbag. The FBI's most recent sting, provocatively named Candyman. Again, I've said this on the other one. Provocatively named Candyman. Yeah, what was the sting where? The sting must have wanted it. You fucking scumbag. Has turned out much more than what these zealous law enforcers bargained for. They're not zealous. They're doing their fucking job, you asshole. Oh, God, you're going above and beyond busting.
Really? Story from
That's their job. I don't know if we all forgot that because Cash Patel's a cunt, but.
Do you want the link, bro? Because I would you met Taibbi? Wait, you met his father? True story? Is someone else in here? Are you just talking to me or is someone else in here? Is there two of you? Are you talking to yourself? Because you're like having a conversation with, it looks like. No, she's needs stick pills. It's all good. That was to me. Filter's a lightweight LDLDX. But you are DLDX. Is there two of you? Yes, I did. Do you want to come on? Do you want the link? While you make your mind, I'm gonna go take a piss. Think about it. Don't answer right away. Think about it. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I'm gonna fill up. I'm gonna grab actually, I'm not gonna drink a Monster right now. I'm gonna fill up some water, and I'll be right back in 5 minutes. But I'll keep the video playing, so you don't just sit here in awkward silence because I don't have Putrid because he left me. He broke up with me. He's not here tonight. He would have been welcome. I need a new guy. You can be my new Putrid. You can be my rebound. Just think about it.
Has turned out much. So wait. It turned out many perfect. Well, read that sentence. Many perfectly law-abiding people, including law enforcement professionals, in quotes, were they not professional? No, they were cops, who apparently got their jollies from watching kids fornicate. Ew! I can hear Michael Tracy doing this line. Ew! Oh, I like to watch children fornicate. Ew! Moral panic. Is this crazy? All right, keep going.
It's like hard to believe. Like, because
it's been scrubbed, except the Wayback Machine still has it. Alan Dershowitz was 2002. Now, around this time is when the big push to bring Roman Polanski home to America.
Yeah.
With the Wanted and Pursued. Remember that? Yeah. Look,
even the phrasing, like, kids can't fornicate. It's literally.
That's a great point that I didn't think of, dude. Barry Crimmins said that there's no such thing as effing kids. You mean children? You can do that.
Yeah.
They can't have a consensual relationship by definition because they're children.
Yeah.
So this is real simple shit that a lawyer, these are not good legal arguments. I mean, you broke the law because you got caught in a CP sting. So we know you broke the law. You're not law abiding.
Yeah.
What is he talking about? So there's an enormous difference between ordinary people who have disgusting viewing habits and criminals who are willing to act in these habits. I mean, I guess acting on the habits would be the difference. It's not. And it is a difference. I wouldn't say enormous as if the other one isn't a problem.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as a bit, it's like, all right, we can riff on it. But like, if you're being real, it's like, what?
I was just watching it for a bit. Like the guy from The Who was just.
Yeah.
Although there may be a far greater. Well, wait, go back. I can't see the thing. Go back up. Oh, it's back. I'm sorry. There may. What happened?
Oh, it's a video, so you got to pause it.
Yeah. Oh, you got to pause it.
There you go.
Although there may be a far greater connection, there may be a far greater connection between habitual viewers of cheese pizza and child than there is between habitual viewers of adult pornography and grapists. There may be, I'm going to say without doing any testing that there is. Unreal. Still, the former connection has yet to be proved convincingly. Okay, Dershowitz, Harvard lawyer Dershowitz, that the ones that are committing the crime are making the pornography being viewed by your friends, who, by the way, also commit the crime. You absolute piece of fucking Zionish shit. Okay. Some people, of course, do both. Of course. And 27 of those picked up in the sting have admitting. So he's got concerns about this very successful time that once the Justice Department did its job a long time ago. I'm impressed that they busted, because 2002 is well into President M.K. Monarch Bush's reign.
Yeah.
And he got chased through the woods naked by Dick Cheney.
Bohemian Grove.
I don't know where they do it, but they all do the most dangerous game with their kids. Now, when they catch them, they don't kill them. It's not like that movie. They have you fucked by dogs. Oh wait, you can't. You could be raped by dogs. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what they do. Look it up. It's all these people that have been through this. It's not top secret. You don't have to wait for fucking disclosure like a good boy. You could just look it up. You could do your own. Remember when they said don't do your own research?
Yeah,
that's why.
Real protein.
Because they don't want you to know that.
Oh, exactly.
Can you believe that was said and people didn't overthrow the government? So you said to my face, you must never do your own research? Fuck you.
I've never heard the most dangerous game thing. Let's do that one after.
Okay.
But here, you can
I'm
finish
sorry, again, hyped up. What is this? Colombe?
It's crack cocaine.
Ooh, I have another one. I have a headache from not getting enough
no
caffeine today.
pressure.
By the
Here,
way,
if you want one of these are
no, I get hiccups and shit.
it is caffeine.
I know I can't do lozenges for nicotine either. It fucks me up.
Oh, really? Wait, what is that?
These are snus. They're harder to get, but I'm sure they're better for
I
you.
remember
like,
snus. Wow,
sniff
that's
it?
old school.
You put in the pocket. It's not tobacco.
Oh.
Or it's not chewing tobacco.
No,
Gotcha.
snuff is what you can snort. That's old.
Okay, let's see.
It's old school.
The Justice Department, this is unreal, has apparently decided to prioritize its arrest policy by focusing on viewers and chat room participants who hold positions of authority over children.
I've watched. He was
So they-
Mike,
okay.
CBS.
All right.
Or have easy access
Wow.
to. You mean the way you would do that?
Wow.
Yeah.
School bus drivers, camp counselors, pre-elementary
cool,
school teachers,
dude.
and the like. But even that kind of sensible prioritizing may include many who would never touch a child. Well, Dersh, I got to tell you, buddy.
So DLDX is pretty famous, actually. He's a famous guy. We got a guy who's actually, we're in the Taibbi verse now because we're cool with DLDX. He's our guy. And he knows Matt Taibbi. So, no time we're going to be in the stratosphere of the greats. We're going to be in the Rogan sphere in no time. Watch. You watch it. Technically, I already am because I've been on Cecil's show. And Cecil's been on a show with this guy. And this guy's connected to Kurt Metzger, or to Joe Rogan. So we're already in the Rogan sphere. Now we're in the Taibbi sphere, who was also in the Rogan sphere. A fellow Rogan sphere, right? All right, cool. We're going to take over the world. Watch. Me and you, DLDX. Just us two.
I don't give a shit. Put them all in a wood chipper, you fucking scum.
Very good
What the
point, though.
fuck what is this? So 2002 is the Britney Spears years, as you recall. Britney Spears, who was programmed at Bohemian Grove, according to the book by J.R. Sweet, which I recommend you get, Mormon Monarch. It has a lot of answers in it about a lot of things. Okay, keep going. Keep going. There's one after this. Keep going. Okay. Perhaps we cannot take the chance and wait until a child is touched. Touched, you fucking. But we would be sliding a slippery. He's worried about a slippery slope.
The only slippery slope I want these people on is one heading into a fucking lava pit.
Of prosecuting people that we know
What
are
are we
into
even talking
cheese
about
pizza.
here?
Yeah.
But you saying from the river to the sea at your college, which is the kind of shit college kids do, you should be not only put on a terror watch list. Oh, by the way, he came up with legal reasons why it's okay to do torture.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was one of those guys.
Yeah, he's
Kyriakis
one of the biggest
is the one that
scumbags
outed
who's ever
his
cursed
ass.
the earth. Norman Finkelstein, who is the exact polar opposite of him, who tried to fuck with Norman Finkelstein too. I love Norman Finkelstein. That guy he's one of those. He's that type of New York Jewish guy that's like, no, that's not what it's supposed to be. The kind that you should get credit.
I
for
heard
being,
they're all
instead of
alcoholics.
just trash as a Jew. You
Are
know what
they?
I mean?
Yeah.
I heard they all drink.
I didn't know
like,
what Gaza
when
was
they're
until
not,
Norman Finkelstein explained it on Jimmy's show. I did
when
not
they're
understand it. It's
reporting.
it's not.
I heard that about at least the Detroit news guys, that when in between their broadcasts they go get wasted at the bar, and so everyone always sees them at the bar and shit. So I don't know if it's true about all of them, but it might be. It might be a universal thing that reporters are just drunks.
Open air prison. It's a concentration camp. You concentrated
Was he
refugees
cool or was
into
he a
this one
douche?
camp. That's the very definition of it. Yeah, I hope the irony is not lost on everyone. It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how you know the Holocaust definitely happened, because the vicious abuse they're inflicting on them people could, I only believe, much the way I think Rob Reiner's kid got diddled by his parents and his grandpappy, they're Hollywood people. A lot of that happened in Hollywood.
He
Dick
was
Van Dyke's
sober when
brother, Jerry Van Dyke, his daughter died in
See, this is one of those things where Kurt, all right, I agree with you on a lot of things, probably almost 70 to 80% of things. But this is just when you're so off on the Holocaust, the 6 million. It's really weird that that's their favorite fucking number. It's always a 6-day war, and it wasn't the 6-day war. Wasn't 6 days. There wasn't even 6 million Jews in Europe at the time, bro. What did they do? They just pop them out of the ground to kill them? And why would it just? I'm not going to get into it because I'll get all autistic about it. But it makes no sense to not just shoot them and put them in a mass grave. Why use all that especially when your country is free falling and you're at war with the world? Why are you going to use all that infrastructure to what? Make a point?
Remember this in the 90s.
It's insane, really, when you think about it.
How come these celebs, how do you end up with kids in porn? People that are in porn usually got molested.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, am I wrong? Am I telling tales out of school here?
Yeah. Some type of trauma, certainly.
Yeah. And so how does that happen? How'd Spielberg's adopted black daughter end up in porn? I wonder.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a big story. Yo, how the fuck did that happen? These people are all up to something, I say. Fucking Hollywood fucking sucks ass. And like,
hold on. We're gonna look at what Spielberg's black daughter looks like. Spielberg's black daughter, porn actress, images. I guess she just looks like your typical like mutt. I don't know. She looks like a mutt. I don't know. It's not even really worth sharing because she's not like someone you would know. But I'll show you guys just to show you. I think I have safe search on, but this is the one I'm assuming his adopted black daughter. That's kind of not. She's like 10% black, maybe. She's in porn. How? Who the fuck pays to see that? Gosh, jeez, yeesh. Not quite the looker, but yeah, I guess he got a discount, baby, or whatever. When these people buy kids or whatever. All right, back to the show.
I understand how after you find out this shit.
Side break. I had to see her. I had to see what she looked like.
Yeah.
All your favorites are pieces of shit.
What about Isaac Cappy? What do you think about him?
I think he's telling the truth.
Lawrence Fishburne?
Yo, you know why? Well, I mean,
yeah,
you gotta research all of it, but
wow.
I didn't know this at the time
when
I first heard it. Now, Isaac Cappy thought maybe QAnon was real or something, I think. But that final video he made is clearly under duress. I heard he was they were like torturing his dog in front of who knows. There's no way that was not made under duress, and then he commits.
Yeah.
Like, is everybody an asshole? Like, you're just gonna have to do it right in front of you over. I saw a leftist kill Charlie Kirk. No, you didn't. Fucking loot.
Yeah, but what do we do about it, Kurt? This is what pissed me off about Kurt is he says all this stuff, and yeah, it's true. But what do we do about it? What's the answer? And then he shits on people, calling them fed ups or whatever when they try to stand up, they try to do something. He says, "Oh no, that's not the answer. That's not the answer." Then what's the answer though? Then what do we do? If we just be a good person, a good little guy, go along with the plan. Do we let this evil happen to these people? Or do we stand up and do something? That's the point. That's where my contention is with Kurt. Not this guy. I don't have any contention with this guy except he's on that shitty ass show with fucking Andrew faggot ass Schultz.
Sir, you said like what a collection of fucking dipshits.
Andrew Schultz
Kennedy was killed by the CIA, and whoever runs the CIA, they don't work for America. I'm sure there's agents there.
So does his haircut.
Who think they work
terrible.
For America, but you don't, assholes.
Like,
you work for the fucking New World Order. You always did.
Cut.
Go back to the dullest
has that weird
fucks.
Kim Jong-un haircut.
Back when they had what's his name in Nuremberg? Who's the Nazi that they had kept? He testified, and then he lived
burned him
alone
alive
in some castle for a while after. It's not Speer. The one that flew a plane to England to try to work out a deal.
Rudolf Hess.
Yeah. And I believe this now. I'm sure it would be debunked by chat GPTs and whoever.
It wasn't
but I
the
don't
real
respect
Rudolph
the opinion
Hess.
of experts. Fuck you. You losers. You're all fucking losers. You fucking losers. Fuck you. Fucking scum. That wasn't Churchill killed Rudolf Hess. Tortured him to death already. So that guy was a mind-controlled mind slave. And in
his family,
I swear to God, in the videos. I don't know where you find it, but Joseph P. Farrell talked about it. And if somebody finds it, I would love to see it. When and you can look it up on Wikipedia too. Rudolf Hess says this entire court is under Jewish mind control. They said he started spouting crazy. Now it's not Jewish mind control; it's a good deal older than that. That's why I say Hitler's a moonchild. He's a hollow fucking vessel. The reason they'd want to clone Hitler, like the boys from Brazil, or is that's why I was surprised. Like, oh, he was alive. He probably was alive. They saved every other Nazi. Why not him? He's a wind-up toy of much darker forces, like Rockefellers, Rothschilds. Rockefellers aren't Jewish, by the way.
They are.
They aren't.
Oh yeah.
So it's not Jewish. That's
Ashkenazis, whatever. Same. It's the same shit. It's the people who claim to be Jews that are not. The Book of Revelation. I don't know if he says that or not. I don't know if he's trying to avoid that little part in the Bible. But it's those who claim to be Jews that are not. That is the synagogue of Satan.
the thing that's off.
Which is what, if you say that on X, they'll ban you.
But that's why you can dismiss him saying. But
that's how you know it's true.
Alan Dulles thought he was a mind control guy. And who's the fat one? Goering. Supposedly there's a shot of Rudolf Hess testifying. He suddenly like smokes cigarettes. He suddenly is like not the same guy. And he said one guy's covering his face with a book to hide his laughing at the Rudolf Hess.
No.
And then they're joking in German. Hey Hess, tell him about the other thing.
Yeah.
Because it's not Rudolf Hess. And since we know MK Ultra's real and we know we imported Nazis here to do it, I'll bet you that's why Alan Dulles was. I have reason to believe that's not Rudolf Hess. I'll bet that story's 100% fucking true. They've never. Why would they ever stop with mind control shit? If casinos do it, why would the government stop?
They got Rudolf Hess body double at Nuremberg.
That's the story, I believe.
They didn't stop. They got better at it. They massively exported it. What do you mean? We're literally on a mind control tool right now as we speak.
If
that is wild.
It's a guy. How do we make the new Dalai Lama? You know Dalai Lama? Mm-hmm. They get a boy.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Dalai Lama tongue kisses him and passes his soul. No, he doesn't. Remember that Dalai Lama's like, let me suck your tongue. If you what's the fucking guy's name? He was a Blavatsky guy, Rudolf Steiner. So Steiner's pretty boring to listen to. If I wouldn't say read it, probably more boring, but I would listen to it. And
this is the Rudolf Hess. So it says, claimed that Nuremberg court and his surroundings were under mind control or artificial hypnosis, which caused.
Watch Dark Journalist on Rudolf Steiner. It makes it a lot more palatable. Dark Journalist is very entertaining. And I like how he dresses up like the Men in Black. I got to get an outfit. I got to get some type of costume. I'll think
of a good one. Towards him. Whoa. Hess had severe paranoia, memory loss.
We got to wait till we get at least 20 people,
using a secret chemical and hypnosis of long duration. You ever hear this one? I have. And he's telling the truth. That's exactly what the fuck they were doing. That's what the Beatles are. The British invasion. Soft power, it would be called. In the full spectrum dominance model that our shitbag fucking governments all use. That means me telling you this shit on a podcast is every bit as important as the fight overseas. That's what it means. Sounds stupid to me.
Yeah.
That Hearts and Minds, remember Hearts and Minds? That's what this shit is. These CIA guys retire and go on podcasts. That's a retirement plan.
Yeah.
Or Navy SEALs that lied about Bin Laden, how that worked out, right?
Who said this to you?
I'm not saying all Navy SEAls are liars or something. I'm not disparaging service people that did real service, but if they're ordered to lie by the fucking Navy, you think they're not gonna?
I don't even know what those things are because of Mr. Medicare, but I would be a scaly. I'd be a dragon.
So the story of Bin Laden, which is a total fucking lie. Every aspect of that story is a fucking lie. We knew he was there the whole time. They were going to give him to us because Saudi Arabia was sick of paying for his lodgings. Pakistan was hiding him for us. What if God forbid we had found Bin Laden early and couldn't have those wars? Right? Well, of course they didn't want to find Bin Laden.
Yeah, imagine he died at Tora Bora.
Remember Bush goes, I don't even think about Bin Laden no more because they found out where he is. He's fine. Don't worry, he'll be okay. Another John Hinckley from a rich.
I have a confession. I'm from a lizard bloodline. It's actually very ancient. We used to actually united with the Falcon bloodline. That's why my last name is Falvo. It actually means blonde, or men with blonde beards. If you notice, my mustache because I got a little bit more of the Italian gene, but my mustache grows in a little blonde, and sometimes I get a little blonde in my beard. But it also means people who trained falcons. We united the lizard and falcon families, and that's what we became. So I'm more of a feathery into scaly. than a furry or a lizard. Please don't misidentify me, DLDX. I would appreciate it if you called me Feather Alley.
Shady fucking family.
Yeah.
And then
Skether.
you sacrifice one
Skether
kid
person.
to be the fucking
Skethery.
archetype of our nightmares and dreams, right?
Yeah.
That's called being a chosen one. They call it a chosen one. That's literally what it's called, being a chosen one.
This
they
guy's
told
got
some
a
of these
crystal
people
ball.
that
It's
after
not
the
fair.
fucking apocalypse
He's
they're
working
going to
with
do
Palantir.
us. They're going to fucking be the rulers of the earth. Just like in ancient Egypt, when the corrupt priests would be running the inbred pharaohs who were fucking morons, who spent their whole day preparing for death, tied up with busy work from bullshit.
DLDX, you're basically like my co-host now. So welcome. If we ever get paid, I'll give you half.
Fucking priests. Funeral home directors
Not
run
even
amok.
joking.
You know, funeral industry's out of control. That's where the pharaonic system comes from. I'm really being overly simplistic about it, but that's what it is. So when you might meet the ferryman, you must fucking point to the oar and say, it is, there's a whole fucking Three Amigos sing. You find the singing bush and shoot your gun 3 times. The singing bushman.
Yeah.
Is that a Society by OCD. Mark Windows, dude. Ancient Egyptian crowd controls the video. But Rudolf Steiner talks about this with the Dalai Lama. So how's the Dalai Lama made? If you believe that the Dalai Lama is a good thing, like a Richard Gere or the Beastie Boys used to, okay, so that their system is they find a kid. You've seen this, right? In Kundun, and they give the toys of the previous Dalai Lama. They trace the bloodline, DNA, 23andMe, the bloodline.
I want my freaking not bacon, fucking beef jerky sponsorship. I actually ate the shit on stream. Who else did that? Huh? Who did that? Who did that? People showed the package. Nobody ate it. I ate it. Okay.
I mean, without DNA, they're keeping, because it's a strict theocracy that's keeping records of who's right. Like Bene Gesserit,
We lost our bot deal
to find the perfect boy vessel to take the mantle, and they've had the same ruler for 1,000-something years, right? Because he's reincarnated a new person. So So imagine your president never dies.
It's weird
because he's reincarnated into a new boy. Now here's the fun trick: the kid they get is 4 years old or something before they have that brainwave where they can discern reality. That's why you need to have mommy and a daddy to pattern you properly.
That's such a weird practice, the Dalai Lama. When you think about it, he actually is explaining what they really do, and it's so crazy that people do this.
A balance of masculine and feminine.
Yeah,
it could be 2 lesbians, but one has to be a Duffy and one has to be a mom. As long as you understand, get the correct patterning, because you're supposed to be in balance. Everybody has 2 sides, masculine and feminine.
This is what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you were here, DLDX, but with the Manchurian Candidate thing, they have to traumatize you when you're young because you create this other person that then they can form and formulate. Like they can make you a whole nother. If something triggers it, like say the smell of lotion or whatever, they traumatize. They did when they traumatized. Like say they blew a whistle. So every time you hear a whistle, you just like snap. It's like they really have those. Like the Dalai Lama is a example of one of those things. That's what he's describing.
Thing is supposed to be, a bit not overly.
He's describing the science of that.
Manosphere or bitchosphere. It's not supposed to be that. They always want you imbalanced.
Yeah.
So these fucking shitbag Tibetan Lama priests take really this fucking kid from the parents. They do a little toy ceremony or whatever. Oh, it's him. What they're looking for is a dissociative, someone who dissociates well. And you breed for that. You breed to make people who, when things get traumatic, they go to another place. Yeah. Dissociation. You've worked in entertainment. You've heard fucking chicks say they saw something cringy and they go, "Oh my God, I left my body."
Yeah.
That's some good breeding there. You can leave your body.
Yeah.
When something's cringy. I'll blurt out. I'll blurt it out to your fucking face because I'm a lowborn. Right? They need a kid like that. Then they repattern his brain with the Dalai Lama. And because the Dalai Lama's personality is horseshit anyway, it's simple. Have you ever heard the Dalai Lama say anything impressive? I haven't. I've never heard the Dalai Lama say anything.
Peace on earth.
Oh, is peace good? Oh, thanks.
It's like the most basic. It's like Miss USA is as impressive mentally as the Dalai Lama is.
Thanks. It was worth you tongue kissing that boy and working with the CIA. You fucking. So he's some brainwashed kid. They just take a child from their parents and tell them they're this guy. Rudolf Steiner talks about it.
It's almost like the Jedi. How the other night I was trying to tell Future this. The Jedi is actually about like these practices, and that's what it is. They take this boy and they say, "Hey, you're a special magic boy," and then they show him the Force. Let them play with their lightsaber. It's dark stuff.
Parts that aren't boring of Rudolph Steiner, the few parts that aren't boring, are him talking shit about other occultists.
Yes,
it's like backstage gossip, you know?
Yeah.
That's the part that's worth being bored to find out. And like Blavatsky, he had a whole thing about it.
Blavatsky's an idiot, actually.
Steve Bannon is a big Blavatsky fucking theosophy guy.
Really?
He's in the Navy. He went to the like an L. Ron Hubbard, if you will.
Right.
Probably a more successful L. Ron Hubbard of a kind. He's made a few LARPs, right? They're all LARPs. Andrew Tate's Man School or Trump University.
Or basically got the alt-right globally. He had Identity Europa. He was trying to unite all of them, though. And I wonder if that would have been kind of cool if like they all actually united, like Identity Europa, the alt-right, the New Zealand people. This like it's like basic bitch nationalism, kind of. It wasn't really hardcore nationalism, but it was something. He had a lot of money into it, so I don't know what he was trying to do, but he was trying to overthrow governments. I know that.
Just university.
Any university.
Just the whole graduation system. Why do we have that? What is that? That comes from ancient Greek bullshit.
Yeah.
Like every other fucking thing, right?
Yeah. And every school has a fraternity, which is just a secret society.
Why do we have that? Why do we have that?
Good point.
I don't mean Illuminati. I mean just fraternities. What is that? Well, in the future, we all hook each other up. Like a mafia?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not as important as some people. But if I was in Skull and Bones, no. Way more important than the fucking mafia.
You saw the guy that did the interview with Bush and Kennedy. Or Bush and
Russert that died afterwards?
Well, the mafia, that's the impressive part. Most of them actually were ran by Israelis. And like Lucky Luciano. I mean, I can name a bunch of names that were actually Israeli. And they actually did kind of force their way into the government, into the CIA, and everything. They corrupted everything. So that's actually like, it's evil, but it is impressive. They ruined our country completely. And I'm Italian, I say that, but no, I'm not that Italian, but I'm Italian enough to say that. And it is impressive how, like, Mormons, same thing. They did the same shit. They infiltrated the CIA. God, that's got to be rough to play. I couldn't act like that. I'm like not a good actor because I'm like just honest all the time. I'm telling you, like, my thought to my mouth, there's really not much of a filter. So my name should not be Felter. It should be like anti-Felter because I have no filter. But yeah, it's kind of impressive how they can do that. How they can just be someone else for a while. It's almost like they're channeling a different spirit to come take them over for a little bit, which I don't know. Maybe that's what the meaning is behind it. Maybe that's where the unseen world comes in. I don't know.
Yeah, Bush and what's the name? Cheney. No, Bush and Kerry.
Yeah, those two brothers from the fucking.
Yeah.
Kerry's like half man, half tree. Yeah. As a guy who's half tree, Kerry should know that carbon helps trees, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
By the way, climate change was horseshit. The ice caps are growing back. That's official. That's not a thing.
Really?
Yeah. So I used to say it was always
good. I like ice.
It's always been fucking bullshit.
You just don't want to eat insects, dude. You think you're above eating insects.
Listen, people like to complain about that, but let me tell you,
lobster,
motherfuckers, you're gonna be complaining that they shortchange you on insects in your fucking McDonald's pretty soon. You'd be so lucky to get the insects you should have been got. You'd be lucky.
They skimp me on my crickets.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy.
Do you think the American food supply, you haven't eaten a shit ton of insects? Are you joking? Did you ever drink juice out of a gun? Okay, you drink roach.
Yeah, you realize the people that are saying you're a panican or whatever, or you're turning on Trump now. No, he's trying to create this thing with this whole people. They have this religion that want to make us all slaves. That's their whole thing. That's the whole religion is. In the future, we will all have 2,700 slaves. God will give us 2,700 slaves. Okay. It's not imperium. It's not based American imperium. Okay. It's not the American empire. You're a slave, buddy. That's why the laws they don't mean shit right now for some odd reason. Well, they do if something happens to a precious minority, because those are their favorite slaves, because they're like the easiest. Because, I mean, think about it. They're the easiest to control. You can literally say one word and get them to attack. So think about it like that. They're easy slaves.
Shit, motherfuckers. Don't worry about it. They eat your kids. Go vote, fuckface.
NASA satellites show Antarctica has gained ice despite rising global
How is that
temperatures.
possible? Well, it wouldn't be possible unless you've been lying the whole time. Now, how is it that qualified experts, well, climatology is a bullshit science. It's not a real thing, number one. That's why, remember the mystery of why the meteorologists don't agree with the climatologists? Well, the climatologists use fucking computer models and they have no way of really knowing what the fuck they're talking about. But they are being paid by your foundation's important, the surviving Getty bitch who's behind the Extinction Rebellion.
Yeah.
They're dumping the orange chalk on art that poor people don't care about anyway. So I don't know what your thing is.
Yeah.
You know that bitch? She has a biohazard tattoo on her arm.
I never seen
Adam
the
McKay donates to her bullshit cause.
No.
Every dumb fuck celebrity, because they all believe in the thing of like, there's just too many people and remember Doug Stanhope, who's a great comic. I like Doug Stanhope a lot. But his thing about overpopulation was horseshit. It was propaganda that he was fed by like everybody else. It was a very popular thing to say, but it's nonsense. There's actually plenty for everybody.
Do you know what's insane? I actually want to watch this on one stream. I'll probably do this soon. Is Doug Stanhope went to Ukraine? Not only went to Ukraine, but went on the front line and fired a shell. And those shells are expensive, so he probably killed some people. Doug Stanhope, it literally killed Russians. That's fucking crazy if you think about it. A famous comedian in the Rogan sphere went to Ukraine. He's a fat alcoholic. Well, he just has alcohol belly. And he's not really fat. He just has, his liver's just gigantic, I guess. And he fucking killed some Russians. With his mother's ashes in the fucking missile. He put his mother's ashes in the shell that he shot at the Russians. That is like the darkest thing I've ever fucking heard. Besides him killing his mom, by the way. He killed his mom legally. Like bar-back suicide, pretty much is how he describes it. Gave her a bunch of pills to kill herself because she was in pain, which, all right, I guess there's an argument to make there. But then firing her ashes at someone else you're going to kill.
There's just not plenty for everybody.
You're summoning like some dark shit.
12 people to have all the shit. There's just not that. And that's what we're fighting for. We're never fighting for you. You're supposed to identify like a Game of Thrones peasant with a lord. I serve Sir Tywin Lannister.
Yeah, Peter Thiel's my lord. He's the one.
Peter Thiel's some kind of Templar or some shit. He is. He's an esoteric Christian. Yeah. So and they weren't telling me like to expose him. They're like, no, he's a Christian. He's like an esoteric. Something
so
weird
not
and
a
gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Something weird and gross. Yeah.
I may have said already, but I shouldn't say.
Fair.
Tell you later. I don't know who's going to die.
A Templar
for these things.
A Christian Templar.
Dave Smith got Charlie Kirk killed.
It's basically just like a Satanist. Pretty much.
Face fags.
A blasphemous.
So Charlie Kirk had Dave Smith on his fucking thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
You know, those in the people like don't have Dave Smith, don't have Candace Owens at the TPUSA thing. And Charlie Kirk did anyway.
Oh wow!
I'm not saying they killed him for that.
No, of course, but it's
the Iran thing probably more.
I believe this.
It didn't help that Dave Smith.
It's a pattern.
I
that
believe
he
the
was
Iran
going
thing is why he
against
died.
The narrative.
Yo, you're a you're an astroturfed human construct we groomed out of school. We told you drop out of school like LeBron James
Trump
to run this group funded
Charlie
by
Kirk's
probably
opinion.
mega group fucking billionaire type people. And you're a puppet. We're going to be
Charlie
the
Kirk is
president
actually
one day.
starting to get based.
That's the goal. Was he was going to be president? Erica Kirk, the stupid meeting of clearly set up to his handler, the Courtney love of his life. Erica Kirk meets him. They get married, right? Remember how she said her and Charlie would say Shabbat Shalom to each other?
Right.
That's insane.
Catholics don't say that.
No,
Well, the bitch is lying.
we do not say Shabbat.
You know she's a
Shalom.
clone, right?
It's home.
Wait, what?
I don't know if she's a clone, but put in. Yo,
This is a fun.
this is my so Control Alt History, CNTRL Alt History. Put that in. The Erica Kirk from 1975.
No.
Yeah, this is real.
Who is this?
Oh, the other Erica Kirk, the first lady of Florida, who in 1975 married Governor Kirk, the guy who he signed the shit that let Disney have like a Vatican in Florida. Control History. There you go.
What's up, guys? We're going to take a break really quick because I just want to state the obvious. You're not going to hire a chiropractor to do brain surgery. And if you're going to go fight in the octagon, you wouldn't hire a guy that watches a lot of UFC. And if you have...
Why not?
Based. That's what Butterly said when I told him. Made me laugh my ass off. Look at this Erica Kirk. Now, his head's not quite as big as Charlie Kirk's was, but there's a certain resemblance.
This is crazy.
Erica
too.
Matfeld,
It's
and
kind
she
of
was
bullshit,
from
but it's crazy.
a German immigrants to Brazil around the time. That's when The Boys from Brazil was written about cloning Hitler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, human cloning. You know why we don't do it? Because it's not ethical. It's not because we can't do it.
Oh yeah.
It's because when, as Dolly the sheep, we learned that America wasn't ready, so we stopped, of course, doing that.
Yeah. Right.
So that's how you know we absolutely have clones of people all the fucking time.
Yeah, we
all our
cloned one sheep,
politicians
and
are
then that
probably
was
clones.
it.
Yeah.
forever.
Now I'm not going to say
Just
people
like
get a
we
little
stopped
clone
MK
happy,
Ultra.
and
We don't
they'll
clone
show like two
anymore
people
either.
look similar.
Yeah, I've seen that guy.
And
I've seen that guy.
I said on Danny Jones, I want to do
We're
it.
above that stuff now. We don't clone anymore. We don't do MK Ultra. We don't have the Mockingbird media. Everything is legitimate now. Okay, we've saved America. We've made it great again. By great, I mean satanic.
I'm going to do it with just Koreans. I'm like,
By
look,
the great Satan.
tell me it's not a clone.
That's pretty much
Gangnam
what
Style.
we're doing.
That'd be
now.
pretty racist of you, but you do it with fucking every white. It's fine. And I'm mad about it. Yeah, so there you go. There's the other Erica Kirk. Kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. But I mean, what did she do? Did she do anything?
Well,
anything
this
wild?
Erica Kirk who worked in the defense industry and CIA, and this trad wife who, you know how it's trad that when you die, your wife shoots all fireworks and takes over your whole business and no one sees the kids anywhere. They probably live with the grandparents. She doesn't. How could she have custody of the kids?
Very
I don't think she
traditional.
does.
It's very traditional.
I mean, dude, traditionalism, I didn't know. I thought just meant you're a little old fashioned.
No. That means you don't raise your kid. You have your parents do it.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it.
Great
Steve
classic.
Bannon, get the book by Teitelbaum about his last name's Teitelbaum. Just remember Baum. That's the guy. He wrote the best Bannon book, and Dr. Heather Lear recommended on my. That's Derby Curbs of where like we learned something. It was just me yapping. A very good one. But she recommended that book, which I got and listened to on audio, because it's not just some shit lib going, he's the alt. It's not just some Noam Chomsky phony who parties with them complaining that he's the alt-right.
Yeah.
It's a guy talking about his traditionalism. So I didn't know it's a very specific, the Alexander Dugin thing you always hear about.
Yeah, it's chaos magic.
You know, there was like Putin's philosopher.
He's a
You know,
chaos
all these
magician.
nerds that they
yeah.
claim are behind all the rulers.
Yeah.
Curtis Yarvin, who I like, but I'm nothing against Curtis Yarvin,
Fuck
but
Curtis
he ain't in
Yarvin.
charge of nobody's shit.
Yeah.
I met him. There's not a chance in hell. He's just a smart nerd that likes talking about, and none of the ideas he's saying are new. People act like they're so horrifying.
Right.
I mean, but this is one of those things he's just so wrong. Curtis Yarvin is an evil fucker. The things he wants, he looks at people as, well, there's the elves, like the elf race. He looks at us like Lord of the Rings, okay? There's the elves, and there's the hobbits, and then there's the orcs. And we're like the elves, because we're the high IQ autistic people. That's really what he views it like. And he's like, we want to create our breakaway society. And the orcs and the like hobbits and shit should like work for it's like Judaism almost, really, when you think about it. It's fucking insane though what he says. The shit he says is evil.
But the idea is that all these assholes believe it. If you told me not
Oh,
to
you're
do
still
my own
here? Oh,
research,
hey,
you
buddy.
agree with Curtis
Sorry,
Yarvin
man, I
on
didn't
those
mean
things.
Because
So
it
don't
said
complain
one
about it,
viewer, so I thought it was just
If you
me.
got-
So I
hey,
guess
did you
it
get
is
your
just
booster?
one, just you.
Fuckface, you get your booster.
I don't get a lot of live viewers.
That War for Eternity. And that's the book. Now, Benjamin R. Teitelbaum is not saying this in the book. I'm hoping to talk to him on my show because I bet he would agree now.
You need a co-host. someone
Steve
I can
Bannon is what you
bounce
call a
off
dark
of.
magician. That's what he
Bounce
is.
back and forth, you know?
It's called, that's what magic is, psychology. Always Forrest Gump being in the right place at the right time. Julian Dory always thought he was a spy, he said.
Yeah.
And I was asking him why before, and the reasons are pretty compelling, but he didn't know for who or what. Well, now we know he was working with Epstein. He's high up there in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
In the thing. And the thing is the New World Order, and the New World Order is going to be a technate. The Greater America Project.
Yeah.
Where we have Greenland and Venezuela.
And Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Now, listen how great this is going to be. Because we're going to need Mexico. Pretty soon you can't afford to live in New York. You're going to have to move to Mexico.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean,
Trump ain't making the housing. Trump said he doesn't want to help with the housing. You know, a big problem that everybody had?
Mm-hmm.
No one could buy a house?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're moving full speed ahead with the thing that I thought just Democrats are going to do.
No, 100-year mortgage.
Hey,
that'll fix it.
No,
you see that piece of shit Dan Bongino
the plan
go,
is fixed.
there's Democrats in that files. You happy now? Yeah, why aren't you arresting them?
You can change your actors, you can change your politicians, whoever. You can put a base guy in or whatever, but the plan is fixed and the plan is set and it's not going nowhere. They're not letting you be that guy. They're not letting you into any position of power unless they are absolutely sure you will go 100% along with the plan. That's it. He has no leverage. What leverage? That shit is made up in your head. He has no leverage. There's no leverage here to be had. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What happened to No More New Wars? We started like fucking 3.
Hey, you Donkey Bong. Why the fuck aren't you? He's a shaved Donkey Kong, that piece of shit.
I want Dershowitz to do a piece though. Be like, there's some people going to the island.
Dershowitz looks like a damn demon.
We don't know if there's
Nick
correlation.
Fuentes already has. You're telling me you're not going to go to the island? And you're going to be like, excuse me, how old are these girls? I might, Nick, actually, because I wouldn't want a child, I might ask. You fucking... And what's so absurd is he's saying this pedo shit. He's just a homo. He don't even... The whole goal is to never have to be with a woman. So, like, women go bad after 15. So it's like this bizarre thing where you're like, are you a pedo or are you just gay and you're trying to find reasons not to be with women?
I think, honestly, all right, this is my theory about Nick Fuentes' sexuality. I think he's kind of just a coward. He's never really done anything like... Well, I mean, I guess he's done brave things in real life, but I think he's afraid of women. He's like, he's intimidated by him. He might be awkward around him because he's autistic or whatever. So, like, he doesn't want to have that, to think of the hell of that would be of feeling awkward. But he doesn't know that once you become familiar with a woman, that it's not that way anymore because he's never been with one. You're like, dude, you have to try, though. You have to get out and try. Like, dude, I think he's like that afraid of rejection. If he is straight, if he's not, I don't know. I don't know what to think of the guy. I don't know. I can't think of heads or tails of this motherfucker.
Hey, who knows? Real Cecil Rhodes shit.
Yeah.
You ever see people talk about Cecil Rhodes?
What? I mean, no, I know he's
Cecil Rhodes created Rhodesia, which was kind of cool. Okay, I know he had some weird funding, but sometimes you got to take some funny money to do some cool shit.
He's the
Beers,
modern
right?
Illuminati thing that people would say is the Illuminati. Although Skull and Bones really technically is that, but
the Rhodes Scholarship from the De Beers.
Anybody who had a Rhodes Scholarship, you should never trust them to lead your country. They had a Rhodes Scholarship. Is that prestigious to you? The father of apartheid, the inventor of the concentration camp, Sir Cecil Rhodes, the fucking
based. No, I'm just kidding.
I built my kingdom in the belly of the Kaffir, meaning that he considers that his that's what that great man was saying. Yeah, fuck England, dude. I mean, honestly, you said his statue didn't get torn down, did it? Because we can never turn on Dear Sir Cecil.
Yeah, but that's kind of all of them, right? Alfred Noble makes the dynamite. He's like,
I mean, I'm never taking down my Cecil statue if I ever get one.
All right, we'll also
we can't turn on Cecil. I mean, come on, these are Cecil. We only got one of them.
Make the Nobel Prize,
So Cecil created apartheid. I've never heard that accusation levied, but I gotta say, I didn't see it in him, but I guess he's capable of doing that. Definitely old enough.
I love that. That's like the prize for the most fucked up evil.
Yeah.
Like,
Brown University? I just learned this weekend. I was just in Providence yesterday. Brown University, one of the most prestigious and the most liberal of the Ivies. Do you know anything about the Brown family?
No. No, I don't.
Infamous slave traders. They were bringing slaves.
A little on the nose with their fucking university.
Yeah. Their last name's Chapman. They just named the school after them.
Would it be funny if when they founded it, no blacks were allowed at Brown University? Whites only.
No shit. They definitely were not.
Brown University. What a cruel
crazy,
naming
right?
convention.
They were a famous slave trading family. They one of their ships was the Sally ship. And like
what?
There was the name of the boat that they were bringing from the transatlantic slave trade. It was just called the Sally.
Sammy Davis.
And it was an infamous event where
it does
they had,
get better.
Not going to get all the
Trump's
details,
face.
but basically they were pulling like 300 men, women, and children, specifically men from West Africa, human beings that they were.
We're about to get into some good shit. All right, that's what I was waiting. I was like, this is getting boring. Okay, Cecil Rhodes. I don't really care that much, man. Let's get on with it, buddy. Let's get to the good shit. He's about to mention Frazzle Drip in the Bureau of...
We're going to sell as cattle in America.
Are those the ones that jumped off the boat?
No.
Oh.
They just died of disease and dysentery.
Yeah, you're going to have
exposure.
some shrink. They call it shrinkage in the retail industry. You're
Yeah,
going to have some
Bureau of Land, man.
That's in your merchandise.
And this was such a high degree that there was criminal charges brought against them.
That's right, because you're going to ruin slavery for all of us with your abominable practices. Makes all slavers look bad. Yeah, no,
exactly.
that's true. What is it? Debt bondage or something it was called in America. So we never abolished slavery in America. I hope everyone understands that.
Oh, yeah,
there's an amendment to the Constitution to make sure.
1-3.
The lucky number 13. Is it 13th? I always forget and say just a different wrong number. But the important part is,
I think it's 13. Might be 15 actually. It might be
that's
15.
why when you go to prison, you're considered state property
because
you are property. Slavery is not about working for low pay, although yeah, it is, but it's mainly about ownership. So we own you, motherfucker.
13th. I nailed it.
I was a slave.
Yep, it's ratified in 1865. When was slavery abolished?
So after that, they started doing the infamous chain gangs. So debt bondage or something was called. So the South started. They'd book you on vagrancy for walking around with less than like $7 in your, shit like that.
That's crazy.
And then you'd have to, and then you couldn't afford your fee, right? And then, Your Honor, I run a small plantation, and this man could work all of his debts in my plantation, right? Okay, a debt peonage, it's called. You're a debt.
It's just a loophole.
Peon. That's better than a slave, right? Anyway,
indentured servant that's a nice
word. It was called
Right.
debt peonage.
Yeah,
We're all black.
So then you had both black and white people. The way Cecil Rhodes had in his concentration camps in South Africa, you had a real multicultural plantation system after.
And that's the plan for the world.
To that, the only reason it stopped, this insane thing stopped, was because one white kid who was like, I don't know, touring with fish. I don't know. One of them rich kids was like touring the country. He gets grabbed up in horse shit and dies while trying to escape or something from it, and it'll create a real outrage. And the defense by the scumbag who ran the plantation was, no, we weren't doing debt peonage. We were just doing slavery.
No.
Well, there's an amendment that says I can do that. He's committed a crime. He's property. No. Their defense was, no, it's not debt peonage. It's just slavery. And the only reason we stopped this practice was because Japan, after Pearl Harbor, was saying America still has fucking slavery. So the newspaper headline.
All right, I can only take so much of Kurt Metzger at a time. We will finish this video at some other time, but now I'm going to switch over to Nathan Reynolds. Okay. Because this guy, I could never get tired of hearing him talk, man. He is a fucking... His stories, dude, are nuts. And they're hard to find now. Okay, on here, the confessionals. If you've never seen this, I could watch this. I've watched this multiple times, and every time I'm like, where's the full episode right here? I'm just like amazed by this dude's stories. Let me see. Can you guys see this?
Back, and you're coming with toys, and
that's a good word for them.
I was like, you know what? I don't even know what to expect today. So let's just hit the ground running.
All right.
We were just talking about.
I'll let him tell his story first before I say this, but he looks like
how you make your own body armor, which is freaking interesting. I'd be very interested to hear about that. But let's talk about how do you want to start off? How do you want to start this off? Do you want to go and just jump into specific things,
man,
or
just jump in, man? We've been having a great time, and we can carry it on. It's my favorite kinds of conversations.
Okay.
It's just like what we had last time. We don't need to have anything bullet pointed, But
right.
There's a reason I brought some props today.
You did.
Like I want to bring to me some of my favorite things on the entire earth, which are weapons of mass destruction, books and blades and bullets.
And there goes the YouTube channel.
Oh no, bro!
Weapons of mass destruction.
Hold on, real clear. You see what I did there? I have a video that's called "How to Make Weapons of Mass Destruction" on my YouTube channel. Enjoy it. And anyways, I teach people how to make these shofars, which have wrecked kingdoms.
Awesome.
Super savagely. You ever heard about Ehud, crazy assassin, left-handed assassin that made his own blade and killed a king and left the dagger inside his abdomen? You ever heard this story?
No.
Crazy
We're jumping into it. Talk to me.
You want to hear this story?
Yeah, I want to hear about
man.
it.
Why does nobody tell these awesome stories?
Well, that's what you're here
There's
for.
There's this crazy character. His name's Ehud, right? This happens way back in the days of the Moabites. Ancient history. Because it's important to understand history. A lot of people are totally lost in the contemporary news cycle, and they forget that everything that's happening now has already happened before. And it's good to be an examiner of history, so you're not bound by the same cycles to repeat it. But anyways, I digress. There's this crazy little slave kingdom that's just being buried, Israel, just being pummeled by these people, taken captive by them. And they've got all these tyrants.
He doesn't mean the modern Israel, by the way.
It's ruling over them.
He's not as
Eglon, King Eglon. This is where everyone boos. Oh, that guy. Because what he's doing is he's sending in raiding parties into the people's lands, and they're just plummeting and taking everything. And the people are crying out, like everybody right now today, just in bondage and despair. They're like, we're being taxed at 60%. We can't afford to eat groceries anymore. You know how everybody feels right now, dude. They're ready to throw their head through a building, and they're looking for somebody to save them. It's a dangerous position. It's a dangerous time. But anyways, the people are crying out, and they do the right thing, which is to cast off the idols, fundamentals, get rid of all the strongholds that are tearing down your life and your family and all the stuff that's ruining you, And they're like, we want to be better. Please help us.
It's great. He gives great advice as well. How to live. This guy, I take life advice from this guy seriously. I really do.
And they start crying out to Yahoo.
I I wouldn't say idolize, but I do look up to him in a way of is a life I would like to live. In the way he lives completely natural, you'll hear and I'll interject here and there, but I'm gonna let him talk for the most part, because I don't want to ruin Nathan Reynolds for you. He's a great dude, or I don't know if he's a great dude. I hope he's a great dude. I hope this is true. I hope everything he says is real, because he gets me. I like the guy a lot. I can't help it.
But help us, please. So he raises up a left-handed man named Ehud. Now, it's an interesting thing, because Ehud is a no-name buddy. He just pops up in the story. He's the third judge of Israel at the time in this historical event. And he's left-handed. So by de facto, generally, you're not allowed to serve in the military. Generally, everything is catered and designed and cultivated societally to protect people from ever being that guy. And so he ends up, the Spirit comes upon him mightily in power, which is fundamental. And it makes him make a knife. A double-bladed one, about a cubit in length. Like this. This is a Xiphos, right? This is one of my absolute favorites. This is a Cobra steel, by the way. These are made for use. These aren't just cute little things you see on the infomercials. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, and I put this ridiculous edge on it, so it's way more effective. But he makes a double edge thing. Now understand something fundamentally. Double edges have one real job, which is not agricultural use, which is not very fundamental for chopping meat at your home table and your dining room table. This is for cutting flesh in a recurved blade shape. Very, very important. Strategic design. Anyways, he takes this cubit-shaped blade and he straps it to his inner thigh, because that's what sneaky blades people do. They tuck it away in the innermost thigh so that you can't see it. And then he goes to the king and he's like, hey, king.
Actually,
King, I've got all these presents for you. But meanwhile, behind the scenes, he raised up an entire army and called all the people with the shofar. Weapon of mass destruction. So he goes in with two weapons, okay? One super sneaky, one that everybody's used to seeing, and they're like, yeah, it's another little ram's horn. Who the heck cares? Anyways, he takes those two weapons with him, and he goes in with an entourage of bringing gifts. And right, this is how it's sneaky. People can bring you gifts, and then they make your heart turn away from justice. And this is a problem with corruption and everything else that starts to plague politicians and plague kings, is that they get reciprocity in there from their corporate sponsors who are like, you know what? I know I gave you $50 million to your APAC. I expect it paid back in full. Mm-hmm. So it happens. But anyways, he's all beguiled by this king, and he's sitting there. He's like, I got a secret message for you, king. And he's like, I want to hear a secret message. Don't tell anybody here. Take it back to my suite. So they go back to the palace. They hang out in the doors. They close the doors. They're completely alone. And Ehud just leans in to tell him the word from Yahuwah. And as he leans in, he draws that blade from its secret place, and he runs it through his abdomen right up into the air. And the blade is lost inside him, because he was a very fat man. The blade is lost inside him, and he falls down dead. And Ehud makes his sweet escape. He goes out the balcony window. He runs out of the area. He gets his shofar. Let's see. And then all the Israelite army come and attack. It's the same moment they find the king dead in his upper chamber. And they're all like, totally filled with fear. This is psychological warfare at its finest, and clandestine operators just killing it. And that's exactly what happens. They come in, they completely annihilate the army, and they take back the land, and there's peace established in the land for a generation. It's a beautiful story.
Absolutely.
And you know what? Nobody told me that in Bible school ever. I'm like,
right. Why don't they have sermons about this shit? We'd have so much more Christians, so many more believers if they told stories like that in this manner. From this guy, from somebody who lives his life in the way that you should be living it.
what the heck? They bored me with the Bible my entire life. You know, I had to go read it for myself to find out what was actually in there. And I found all these crazy, awesome stories that vindicated my life and gave me purpose and meaning for this ridiculous lifestyle that I lived.
Yeah, like the militant Bible.
Yeah,
you know?
bro. It's so
the militant
savage.
aspects.
Oh, yeah, man. I was like reading Judges, 1st and 2nd Samuel, just on rinse and repeat over and over again. I'm like, why? I want to be Samson so bad.
I know.
I want to be Samson so bad.
Like I remember the first time I discovered the David's Mighty Men.
Gibberim.
Oh man, I think I was probably about 15 years out of Bible college or something. I mean, I had no idea. And then I was just reading and I was like, what is this? I was like, these are like X-Men, you know? Dude, I was like, these are super soldiers, like legit.
You betcha.
It was wild.
You bet.
And then there's the concept that some people believe that in David's ranks might have been switched team Nephilim operating with him.
Dang right.
What do you think about that?
You betcha, son. Yeah. You bet, man. See, there's an importance in understanding etymology of names because you can start to trace lineage. Yeah. And some of these guys' names are straight up like the lion-faced men of Moab. Mm-hmm. Understand that, like, when you start to read their specific okay, for any of you who've never familiar with this and you don't know what we're talking about, there are hybrids, chimeras, for certain, and some of them express something that makes their face like a lion. And there's been actual recovered skulls of like, this that have been on display in museums. Something that was known for a long time. You can see Assyrian reliefs of them capturing these hybrids and using them as assassin soldiers in their military, chained and necked and being marched into battle to be released like the hellhounds.
Got that lion face.
Anyways,
shit. 2
of these guys, hybrids, come over onto David's side at one point in his journey in the wilderness when he's on the run from Saul. 2 of those hybrids come over, and as they're approaching, obviously freak show level hybrids showing up, and it said clearly in one of the accounts of the Gibberim, the mighty men of valor, that's a Hebrew word, Gibbor. I have a series called Becoming Gibberim, which was all about this, you know, because there's a guy in there, Benaiah. He's savage. And he becomes King Solomon assassin later on. He becomes the king over the leader of the army. He's David's like head of his guards. Like, but early on in the story, he's just this guy who climbs in pits with lions on snowy days and just runs them through. Where's the hide? You know, like that guy.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to know Benaiah. But Benaiah also wrestled a giant and killed him with his own weapon, you know. And then there's these other guys that you're like, dude, they fought with a lion-faced man of Moab, a hybrid, and won. And everyone's like,
enough said.
I could whoop the shit out of Will Ferrell and that Ron Perlman guy. I think they're lion-faced hybrids, to be honest. And I could beat their ass, I think. So it is impressive back then because I bet they're a lot more scary back then. But there's actual pictures of these people. They look freaky. And when you compare them to like other modern day people, you can see it in their face that they're like some type of remnant of this gene that still exists.
I'll follow that man forever. And they're like, dude, but you got to remember, David. We don't get the context of it. When King Saul is all pissed off, it's because they're saying he's slaying tens of thousands of people.
Okay. By the way, this guy is from a Nephilim family. I forgot to mention this. I think he will describe this, but he is from a bloodline, the Reynolds bloodline family who made Reynolds wrap, the foil, the aluminum that they put in your food. He's from that bloodline. He literally looks like he's like from an I forget what god they were. They worship some demon. They worship the dragon, and he'll talk about this story of how he met the devil, he met the dragon, and how he met Apollo, and Apollo is in Sheol, and like he looks like one of these like ancient guy. I don't know. He just has like this face that looks ancient.
King Saul, they're like, he kills thousands, but they're not joking. This isn't some kind of colloquial euphemism. David showed up on the battlefield and tens of thousands of people died. That's a different kind of man. It's a different kind of warrior. And that's one whose renown filled the earth. Everywhere he went, man, every king and every kingdom he showed up in, they're like, he's slain his tens of thousands. They're like, you don't want that man.
They're out there, bro.
Smart kings were like, I'd like that man to be my bodyguard.
This is like a good one.
That's why David actually work.
He really should be like called the Nephilim informant, because he found Christ and everything, and he has this book. It's called The Gospel to Every Creature, because he says there's actual like vampires, and there's people that go the two different magical routes, and this is why in like the movie Twilight, there's the way of like the turning to where people can actually turn into things like a werewolf. Like there is something like that, and there is something like a vampire where there is people that drink blood, and after a while they depend on it. He'll get into that, and it's a crazy story. That's why I had to play this, because this guy, he's a little kooky, but I mean, once you hear his story, you'll understand why. It's like it's a long road, but I wouldn't take you down it if it wasn't worth it.
Worked behind enemy lines for a while with the Philistines, you know,
right?
Like, I mean,
I never do that to you.
First, they're like, are you playing games with us? And he's like, no, I'm just seeking refuge. Like, okay, you can have this land over here.
You can have Ziglag.
And you do
go to Ziglag.
You do some work for us, and you know all that. But I mean, it's incredible. So that reminds me of the idea of when do these things exist today, kind of thing, right? And I would love to see a lion face man. Maybe I will one day. But I just read recently. I forget where I heard this story, but about this guy named, I think they called him Big Joe here in Tennessee about 100 years ago. And he was about 7'3", 7'4". And the legend has it that, I remember whoever was telling the story, they didn't bring up the idea of, you know, Nephilim, the Native Americans talking about these giants in the land, all that stuff. And then you have like Native American tribes that supposedly were just made up of like 7+ foot people. And they talk about this guy, Big Joe, who I think probably has some kind of lineage like that. But the way they tell the story is that he's just a Tennessee redneck. Just really tall, but apparently he was so strong. Like it was like godlike strength that this guy had. I mean, he could pick up a full-grown boar over his head, like he would lean over a fence, pick it up, and just hang it over his head to go take care of it. He came home with like dozens of bear from a hunting trip to feed his family, because his entire family was huge,
hungry.
His smallest son was 6'5", but 360, and so like these were big people. And supposedly he was like known to be just the strongest, toughest guy in Tennessee. And people from other states would travel just to fight Joe, to test their strength. And there was a couple stories, like the one guy, I think from West Virginia, he came all the way down, took one look at Joe and was like, see ya, never mind, I'm good. And then there's this one guy in Kentucky who was super like strong in his own right, and was like known as like that dude in Kentucky. And he came down to Tennessee to challenge Joe to a fight, and it was just like, I guess the thing, like Joe enjoyed fighting, and people fought. And so,
rest in peace, by the way.
Joe actually invites him into his home, feeds him a meal. Reminds me of something that you would probably do. And he's like, here, have some dinner before I kill you. But like, let me feed you good, your last meal. So he feeds him real well.
This guy used to be an assassin for the government.
After dinner, Joe invites him down to the cellar
when he talks,
and says,
I've never heard anything
so
like
he goes downstairs and maybe his whiskey or something. He pours him a glass of whiskey, and this guy drinks it, hands the glass back to Joe, thinking that Joe's gonna pour himself a glass. And Joe puts the glass down, picks up the 30-gallon barrel, picks it up over his head, just drinks it out of the barrel. And this guy's like, Joe, it's been great. I'm going to sober up, hit the horse, and get back to Kentucky. And so like these legends of this guy, right? And on top of it, 100, 150 years ago when he lived, he lived into his mid-70s, which is like unusual. So I started hearing all these things. I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if Joe had some kind of Nephilim DNA in him, and that's why he was reproducing such large people, and he had this like unknown strength, like if people don't understand, like pigs get really big. Huge. And like I had two, and mine were American guinea hogs, which are known to be more of the smaller breed. And when we processed those pigs, they were probably about 250, 280 pounds.
So
I mean, they're huge.
I can't wait till he starts talking.
And to pick up a live one is even harder, right? And so if he has a full grown pig that's bigger than what I had, and he's picking up live over the fence to just carry it away, I mean, that's some serious strength. And so it makes me wonder, like, if he had that kind of lineage in his bloodline, and with what you're talking about with, these biblical characters that are documented through scripture, makes me wonder, like, how many of those still exist today? I mean, 100 years ago wasn't that long ago, you know? Do you have any thoughts on that?
The Nephilim are the.
That's really interesting you say that. You know, those two men,
Anunnaki,
those two lion-faced men of Moab show up to David, and he immediately promotes them to rulers in his army. You know, like there is more attributes than just the physical strength that accompany this, which is intelligence and leadership. You know, those qualities that translate to effective warriors and leaders of warriors are far more valuable than just the strength. Like the reason Goliath is the character that he is because he also was empowered by spiritual forces. He was cursing Israel by his gods. Like the non-human entity side of the equation can never be lost in the story. You must always understand there is intellectual power based off capacity of individuals. And so many of these giants are physically, spiritually binding themselves into people nowadays to where they are like the gods of old, and they are becoming like the hybrids in their own sense, and they're being hijacked and parasitically used as if that entity now has a body. You know, the disembodied spirit of the Nephilim is what was cursed to wander.
Remember what Kurt was just talking about? What they're doing? This is what they're creating.
Under this earth. It was like there was no place found in heaven for these spirits, and there was no place under the earth for them to go to. And so they were wandering souls, you know, and this is why they wander about in dry and desolate places looking for hosts, you know. And it's some people, I've seen acts of strength from people, children, that are beyond imagination, impossible strength. Like a giant was in the room. You know, I worked in a residential treatment center in Colorado, and it was called Deborah Cleo Wallace. And this place had like semi-locked facility, and there was like 6-year-olds all the way up to 18-year-olds for various different issues, adjudicated youth, people that are serving sentences, and then you just had like Asperger's and autism unit, and all mixed together in this insane complex. And this little 6-year-old girl was freaking out, and they put them in quiet rooms. That's what they call it. It's like not a padded room, like a walled linoleum reinforced room with a serious door, you know, a cell.
Not for special powers.
She's in that room, and all these staff are in there restraining her, all men, all like teenage or mostly college age guys. And they all have this little girl. I mean, arms are like this thick, pinning her down. And then she starts screaming in multiple voices in languages, start erupt like Twilight languages, like all this like deep guttural roaring, and lifts all of us off the ground from her back, lifts us off the ground. You're like, there's no carnal explanation when you start being lifted and thrown around by a little tiny child. Because as much as we could sit here and try to talk about what are the genetic traces and lineage, it gets watered down fast. You're 5 generations away from a fallen angel for the parent. You're only at less than 5% genetic stock. You know, like it diminishes rapidly, but the spiritual doors that get open in people's lives allow access to entities that are exceedingly more powerful. You're taking a Goliath and shoving it inside the 6-year-old little girl, a warrior for thousands of years that's never had to sleep, that's only had time to plot revenge and seek psychological manipulation techniques to destroy people's lives and to feed their own insatiable lusts. And that thing gets shoved inside of a child with no restraints. And it is just all on darkness. And you can feel the atmosphere in the room shift, like with icy, horrible, cold, dread, anguish. You know, and I started praying out loud in the name of Jesus at the time, like just in Jesus' name, we bind you from affecting this little girl, and we command you to get off of her and be silent and leave her. And it was like, it's not like the movies. I know the movies like to show it as these insane, ridiculous, crazy, theatrical, heads rolling and puking all the time. Sometimes demonic possession presents like that, but the vast majority of times it's authority. And it's a command authority, and you're superseding to the judge of all the earth to intercede in a situation where we are way outclassed and outgunned and outmaneuvered. But we're calling upon the one who holds the world in his hand. And that's a real powerful, all-consuming fire that can do that. And it gave that girl her sound mind back instantly. It wasn't some crazy, horrible thing. She just was her again. And that other thing was not there. And so the majority of the encounters that I have seen, when I've seen superhuman strength, have come from what I would say are demonic or spiritual possessions of the fallen. I would contend that the vast majority of the times I've seen that. When I got later on into life in the military, I saw genetically altered men who were nothing like people in specific body groups and areas of their stamina, their endurance, or like some of the guys, they would take these injections and their legs were just powerhouses and they were kicking through doors, like reinforced doors, and doing unbelievable feats of jumping and acceleration. But other areas of their body weren't affected as much. And it really messes with them though, because there's like there's a side effect where I feel like everything in pharmaceuticals has an unknown side effect. And that's the stuff that punished them in other areas of their mind. You know, other areas of their body became incredibly weak or degraded as their body tried to deal with the abreaction of it.
There's a guy that I had on the show. His name is James, I think. I'm just want to double check. Yeah, James Zubsky. I think I pronounced his last name right. He's out in Washington State, and he owns an outdoor store called Marge's Outdoor Store. Episode 591 was the first time he was on, and he was on again since, where we focused more on the super soldier aspect of him. And he is somebody, and I think I might even talked about this with you last time you were here, but what you just said is exactly what he described happening to him. He got these shots. He's in the military, and you get injected with stuff. And
they're trying to create the superhuman. That's what they're not just trying, they're succeeding at doing it.
He noticed after a certain round of shots, he could do certain things he couldn't do before, but it wasn't everything. Like it wasn't like he was just like bulletproof. It was he could all of a sudden just run the mile in God knows how fast speed. He could do certain arm exercises and max out machines with no problem, but other exercises he was more normal. That's exactly what you're talking about. So like when people are being injected, say military people are being injected with stuff and being able to do these kind of feats, is it that they are being experimented on through the injections and they're just a lab rat, or is it that they are being injected because that's with a specific serum that gives them the ability to do things that they specifically are desired to do by the people injecting them?
Oh, wow. Well, not necessarily by the person injecting them. More often than not, that's a grunt. But the individuals who I would say more often than not are psychological, industrial psychologists that are waging out war games. The military has a lot of reasons for why they do what they do. And so much of when they're doing Finders program, you know, if you ever had a recruiter show up to your school and your high school and try to rally people up, you know, they have a very different job. That's one of the only jobs in the Army you get fired for not fulfilling a quota of. There's not a lot of jobs where you get kicked out for not meeting a quota. Recruiters have a totally different pressure. Yeah. But a lot of the psychological testing and a lot of it's called the ASVAB, which is a generalized intelligence personality test skill set. And they say, you know, this is how they pick your MOS, your job in the military. From day one that you start interacting with the United States military at a recruiter's office, or there is already tens of thousands, nowadays, millions and millions of data points that have been collected about you digitally since you were started out, since your mom took your first picture of the baby and put it on Facebook. Mm-hmm. Every one of us now goes through a different kind of human terrain evaluation with a profile that is known and accessed by the military. By the military, defense contractors, corporations, whichever entity you want to deal with. That is what builds out so much of what they're going to cater your experience for the military for, is they already have something in mind. As soon as you take the ASVAB, it's going to tell them a lot more about you than you know about yourself, because people are very good at weaponizing intelligence, and they've been doing it a long time. The military is better at it than most, the United States Navy in particular. But those tests are designed to figure out what cranks your gears and what you would be best suited at doing for the military, as well as how to manipulate you and control you and find out this is what makes them want to do what they do. You know, so when guys start getting pulled into these other programs, they get when you go into in-process, you go to this place called MEPS, which is like where you're processed into the military. You get a lot of physical examinations and a lot of they're going to do all kinds of things like duck walk to see what your flexibility, your mobility is like, whether or not you have flat feet, hearing and vision tests. They're going to start probing you physically and more psychologically before they go ahead and make those kind of final assessments. But when you walk out of there, there's a dossier now on you biologically. There's blood tests that are done, and then they're going to start looking for specific precursors, not just internally, not just mentally, but internally.
Like in your blood and DNA?
Yes. Because in your blood and your DNA is going to have a lineage of your ancestry and your heraldry. That most Americans, most westernized cultures, we have literally thrown out the door as worthless nonsense. But when you go back not too many generations, you have 1 million ancestors not long ago. And it is a very serious thing, ancestral heraldry, and how it impacts people generationally. And one of the predominant levels of that is how generational curses play out versus how generational blessings play out. And there's people that sit behind the scenes and maneuver that through oaths and curses of their children or their grandchildren to take inheritances from them later on. And these things physically manifest in their life later on. But that ancestral heraldry plays a major role in how engineered DNA altering viruses are injected into people to augment them. They're going to get different ones based off of what is already latent in their DNA, what is already a precursor that's incentivizing it. Because like I have much higher concentrations of rods and cones in my eyes, which facilitates me being able to see and transition like from day to night vision much faster than most people. It's not anything like superhero level crazy, but then after I got injections from the military, it cranked up to a level where I didn't need a lot of augmented light at all. And I was able to see much more readily in darkness. That was highly advantageous for the type of clandestine work that I was doing. And I loved that as an injection, right?
So
but that came from
nods?
a chimeric. You don't have nods. They break, they fail. You need batteries, and they're very obvious to other people that you're an operator. How many of you roll around with night vision goggles?
True, for
it
sure.
super stands out. Like invisible killing was what I was into. Had nothing to do with being a uniformed soldier under the code of military justice. Had no bearing on my life.
So you're saying like the injections that you got enhanced your eyesight even more, that you didn't, not that you didn't want them, but you just didn't need them. Like where other people in the room that maybe were doing the same job would need them,
they have
have
a flashlight.
You didn't
right?
need
Or a chem light, right? You know, like I could take
like a cat.
Yeah. Yes. And this is where you get into chimeric. See, if you don't know what's in it, you have no idea that you're now becoming a chimera. You know, that they're taking Jaguar. They're literally, there's the botanists out in the field and the cryptozoologist guys out in the field finding these rare species of once lost animals, or they're recovering their DNA from their corpses in museums, and they're taking that and they're bringing that back in for experimentation. What those guys are doing is selling that to pharmaceutical companies. That's where a lot of the research people meet the pharmaceutical industry. That's all part of the big arm of the military. They're the first secret sciences that go in as deep black budget projects. And that stuff's 40 years beyond what you and I, normal civilian human creatures, get to see. We get their junk drawer leftovers when they're used up and tired of it, like cell phones. They're like, now you guys can have them. You know, like they're like transhuman neural links. They're like, yeah, now the population has been preconditioned to be able to accept this, that they should become cyborgs, you know, whereas soldiers have been augmented from World War II, you know, and they've been building little plutonium batteries and shoving them inside people and powering up electronics since the 1950s, you know, but to us, that's like a little bit out there, a little hard for people to understand, put it in science fiction books and precondition the populace so they demand it and they want it. But that kind of augmentation strategy is what changes people and makes them no longer like that. The problem once I had that with my eyes is I started having color vision problems. So I could go through this rapid transition of being able to see more readily in the dark, but then I was losing depth perception and I started losing my ability to differentiate between the red-green spectrum because that's what got augmented. So there's always these like unknown side effects when you go and play in this game, and that's where I think at the end of the day we're all getting.
There's a yin to every
I think the United States, I believe it was under Bill Clinton. It might have been Ronald Reagan who removed the safety standards so that human experimentation could be conducted on United States prisoners and United States soldiers. So like they say publicly, you know, we don't experiment on our own people. You know, we obviously don't give injections to pregnant women and tell them it's safe and effective ever. You can trust us. We're certainly for the good guys. Anyways, but the normal version of that has been tested out on soldiers and prisoners for decades. And so that's always where first line experimentation programs go, is onto prisoners and onto soldiers. I think a lot of them have no idea. A lot of them didn't volunteer for a super secret soldier program and sign a document that said, we're going to make you Superman.
Hello.
Thanks, man.
I am coming through.
No, most of them are unwilling guinea pigs, and all they're there for is to get the blood out of them after the fact. And they, even if it kills them, they don't care. They get the data. They're just like all the Nazi doctors that are doing the human. There's nothing different. Mengele and all the rest of those guys, they all operate in here. and all their sons and children do the same.
So, all right, before we go too much further, I just had this like thought that we just need to tell anybody tuning in for the first time. I told them to go back and listen to the first one, but just give me a 1,000-foot overview. Who are you? Just so that people understand. Yeah. Like they're like, this guy's going 1,000,000 miles an hour. Who is he? Give him like the briefest background of who you are. Is that even possible?
Oh, yeah.
It's
it's okay. I can do an elevator pitch. It's all right, bro.
There you go. Let's do the elevator pitch.
Yeah, my name is Nathan Reynolds. Hello. No, I come from a family of people that were deep practicing Luciferians and who had been utilizing old world religion to try to rule and govern people from the shadows. And I was used as a battery bank for perverts and people that are more than willing to exploit their children in order to blackmail other people and control them and manipulate them. But that was never wasted. And so my family instead took the inevitable shattering and the splitting of my soul and weaponized it in dissociative identity disorder and split personality in order to try to engineer parts and pieces that were more conducive for the family's interest. And so my family comes from a long heraldry of people that do have of an appeal to kingship and thrones and powers and majesties, and they execute that as the divine right to rule. They rule from the shadows because they believe anonymity is without question far more effective as a means of controlling the nations than publicity. So I grew up in a family where secrecy was the currency and blackmail was the most effective way to build currency. And so I was a part of that from earliest years of my life, and ultimately led me into a life of a lot of violence and hatred and learning the arts of silent killing and how to terrorize targets. And I believed they were bad guys when they would tell me who to go hunt. And some of them were 100% convinced and witnessed them doing the worst kinds of things to other innocents. Others later on, you kind of figure out that I'm just a wet worker for other people's interests, and I'm not ever really going to be a free man. And so I was bound up in that for many years of my life. And I got emancipated to the United States Army as a junior in high school at 17 years old and began to work in their clandestine teams, just being a spy for them. And
we went over the Jason as well in the overtime.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've reached the 100th floor. So let's just ding.
Let's step off right into normalcy land.
That's the elevator pitch. But I want to kind of go back to what we were just talking about, because my next question was these injections and stuff. Do they wear off? I mean, have you noticed a decrease in your ability to be able to see as well as you once did at night?
Every one of them, I believe, does have a shelf life. And a huge part of my life getting out of the military was trying to detox my body, because I was sick, wrecked. I had multiple traumatic brain injuries. I was barely cognizant. I couldn't remember. I had no short-term memory. I couldn't remember people's names. I couldn't remember to stink and wipe my own butt after the toilet. Like, I was seriously disabled. I got out of the military and going to school for psychology in Colorado and was out of my mind, struggling to put two sentences together like a bumbling idiot. And I knew I was dying, man. I had a heart Holter monitor and I was hooked up to trying to figure out what was wrong with me, going to neurology clinics. I knew I was a mess. And I believe a lot of that is because there's hardwired kill codes built into the technology. On one side of it. When you're no longer theirs, they turn it off. And that is a nightmare, because now your body's filled with all these nanoparticles and programmable matter and all of this disgusting black goop of stuff that is foreign contamination, and your body fights back. And some of the weird oddities of my family's history is that we ate horrible crap all the time. And so I learned early on, like, puke lots immediately, detox fast, sweat hard. Like when my body thinks something's a poison, a known poison. Yeah, man, there's a lot of cannibalistic blood drinking and consumption of horrible things. Your body, in order to survive that, learns how to evacuate. And detoxification is one of those things I've been using my entire life to try.
Now, this is the thing with this guy, all right? I do believe what he's saying. But is he part of the operation and kind of slow roll out this, like, this normalization of what they actually do? So they can do it in the light. Are they revealing to us? It's like slowly they're rolling it out to, like, see, okay, what can we get away with? What can we do with the people? What are the people going to act like about this? What are people okay with? What are they going to be, angry about? What are they going to actually kill us over? what can we do to the public? I think that could be a part of what he actually is now. Is he still loyal to them? I hope not. I pray to God. I pray for his soul, man. I pray to God that he's not. But I guess we'll see. We'll find out. All will be revealed. The truth shall be shown.
Try to remedy that stuff. And I started using every bit of detox protocol I could, and diatomaceous earth and black walnut and wormwood and heavy, intense workouts and saunas and sweats and cold water. Like, I mean, my life has been devoted to trying to get healing and restoration outside of all the offers of the military. No VA, no support. I don't want anything from any of these people. I don't trust any of them after what happened and what I witnessed inside there. So I've been on my own trying to heal and cleanse myself and restore healing to my body.
I recommend doing that too,
dude, my entire life now.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Even if
based on that,
obviously,
your family history, and you said your name's Nathan Reynolds. I want a clarification. Are you coming from the same family that is the Reynolds stuff that people have in their kitchen?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because I was going to say with that, then I was going to say, like, are they putting human body parts in the kitchen stuff? You know,
I don't know about that. I know where they're putting human body parts into the pig supply and the pork supply. They're disposing of bodies. The Reynolds family does own, used to own 60% of all the crematoriums and moratoriums in the United States and funeral homes.
Those people.
And they would dispose of bodies that way too. Pig farms. Because a couple of pigs will dispose of a body in a few minutes. And then they feed that to the populace. Yeah. Don't eat pig.
That you didn't raise yourself.
Could not strongly warn people against that enough. Parasites of hookworms are serious.
Let me get into my little esoteric idea. All right. The Solomon, the Temple of Solomon, which is the temple of the soul of man, which is your body. What happens when God was punishing them basically and sending the Romans in to like kick their ass pretty much. One of the Roman soldiers went into the temple and slaughtered a pig to Zeus. Okay. So what did they never wanted pigs slaughtered in their temple. So keep pork out of your system is kind of the moral of the story. And it's like an allegory, and it's like written like that in a kind of like coded language. It's kind of a little schizo to think of it like that, but I do actually think of it like that. I think there is truth in that somewhere. I don't know if I'm necessarily like uncovering it the correct way, but I know that's how they wrote back then. They wrote allegory a lot like that, but they wrote allegory about things that were true. So that probably actually did happen, but it was also symbolic. They did everything with symbols. So you got to understand, like, the symbology is like a universal language that everyone can understand. Like when you see a picture of the sun, everyone knows that's the sun. It's something you can understand for eternity. Languages change, things change. So their language of symbols remain eternal, and they are the keepers of the secret actual meaning of these said symbols. And I think that's what the story of the slaughtering of the pig in the temple means, is keep the fucking pork out of your system, because pigs eat humans, dude.
That's why a lot of Southerners are what Southerners are. Understand something. Southerners and a lot of their speech and their cadence, and
that's not very nice.
And the rhythm, it's hookworms. 9 out of 10 times.
Really?
1 for 1, they are ruled by parasites. Detox them, their brains turn on, and they're sharp and capable communicators almost immediately. Serious.
Ivermectin, guys. I literally just ordered some to start taking that shit, because your body's filled with parasites. We do it to our animals. We give our animals ivermectin. You think that shit don't happen to your stomach? You think you eat that much better than your dog or your cow or your horse or your cat even? Actually, some people's cats do eat better than them, but still, you get parasites. Everybody gets parasites. You got to get rid of them.
Tapeworms and hookworms come pouring out of them, but they were mostly fed pork diets. Whereas out west, you see a lot less of it. And in the north, because beef tended to be the predominant thing. Sheep before that, but beef tended to feed them a lot more often. And they're far less prone to feeding you the parasites. So something to consider. Change your life forever. Do a detox, man.
Well, I got like a whole freezer full of pork right now.
Yeah. Something strongly to consider, bro.
Even the ones that I raised?
Bro, It's really, there's a serious thing about, he gave us some instructions in the scriptures to try to keep us away from stuff that's definitely deadly. Pig is 100% an animal we know gets possessed by demons. Absolutely. The legions that come out of the two men, the demonic.
Let me see if I can find it. It's Lily Gaddis recommended this. Ivermectin. Hold on. It might be in my history. Let me look it up real quick for you, dude, because this is actually important. This will actually help your life. And I want you to take ivermectin. I think it's where it was cheaper. I ordered it. Actually, this was the one I ordered last time. So I don't recommend this one at all. This is what you should do. All right. Go to like your local, get the horse shit. Get the horse shit because you get a lot more. It's all the same stuff, really. There's nothing like if it's just ivermectin and there's no additives or anything except besides the capsule, which whatever. There's capsules in everything. But go to like your local pet store or like a farm, something that supplies a farm, or like sometimes they'll have it at like where you go to get like cow beef or like from like a farmer. Link in the chat. Oh, finally, dude. Hell yeah. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Hey, Willow. Hey, baby. Come here. Come here, Bubba. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I did it. Why didn't I posted it, dude. You never entered. Were you waiting that whole time? I'm sorry. It was set to private. I'm an idiot. Did I not link it, man? I'm so sorry, dude. My bad. It's in there now, though. Turn this off. For the Ivor. Yeah. Oh, link in the chat. Oh, it's just my local pet store. Like I get it from what is it called? I don't know what it's called. Like any farm supply shop will have a better one. And it'll give you like a whole jug of it, like a whole big thing of it for a lot cheaper. There's one. It's called Dervet Ivermectin. Pour on for cattle, dewormer and parasite remover. I don't know how to post a link to this, but Olivet Pet Pharmacy. No, don't do a pet pharmacy. I forgot that's not a good one. You need to go with the shit that isn't. You don't need a prescription for it, I don't think, because I just bought it from the store. But the last time I got it off of one of these websites, god damn it. Fuck, I wish I should stop deleting my history. But I remember Dervet. It's spelled Durvet, and they have I think a cheaper brand that gives you more for your money. So yeah, definitely I would recommend ivermectin. Anyone that has a good ivermectin plug too, I would really like that.
In the tombs, because where do they go?
Pigs.
Straight into the pigs, and the pigs are fully possessed, total possession. Think about this: the power, the spiritual possession capacity of one man, two man, depending on which count you're in, filled a herd of pigs, and it drowned them in the sea. That's because those spirits, when they lose their assignment on their target, they better bring a sacrifice back with them, so they don't get.
I want you to hear this story.
Consider change your life forever. Do a detox, man.
Well, I got like a whole freezer full of pork right now.
Yeah, something strongly to consider, bro.
Even the ones that I raised,
bro. It's really, there's a serious thing about, he gave us some instructions in the scriptures to try to keep us away from stuff that's definitely deadly. Pig is 100% an animal we know gets possessed by demons. Absolutely. The legions that come out of the two men, the demoniacs in the tombs.
Just don't go to a doctor for it.
Straight into the pigs. And the pigs are fully possessed, total possession. Think about this. The power, the spiritual possession capacity of one man, two man, depending on which count you're in, filled a herd of pigs, and it drowned them in the sea. That's because those spirits, when they lose their assignment on their target, they better bring a sacrifice back with them so they don't get their stinking lunch eaten by the higher principality that's ruling them. Those guys got possessed from a ritual of Bacchus. That community was raising those flocks of pigs for rituals to Bacchus, where there was this drunken revelry and this possession, total possession through sexual depravity of all things, and they would rip the climax of the event was ripping apart the pigs and eating them alive, drinking the blood and consuming them. Those guys were possessed during that ritual, and they could not get deliverance after it was supposed to be over. That's why they're out there.
What happened? Hold on a second. I'm having my dog. Willow. Sorry about that. Either my dog was barking at an animal running by, or Antifa is coming to kill me.
In the tombs. That's why the whole community knew who they were,
so
because this is supposed to go away after the festivities die down. But they stayed naked and running around, and nobody could chain them up. Like, that's the
but the ivermectin, don't get it from a doctor prescribed, because he'll give you this little tiny dose for it, and you're gonna have to either pay a prescription fee, or if you have like Medicaid, or I don't know what type of insurance you have, but it'll be expensive for not a lot. Whereas if you get the horse stuff, you get a whole bunch of it, like a lifetime supply pretty much, for like $50, dude. So any like I think like a tractor place, any type of, I don't know where you're at, so like I don't you don't have to dock yourself or anything, but I would look up any type of thing like that where they have farm supplies. That's where you go to get it. Anything for farm supplies. There was like a local farm type of vet thing that I went to that was out in the country, but
power that's in there. But understand, this is why swine and pork is so heavily warned about in the scriptures. Like, don't eat it. Don't eat it. When you abstain from these things, like my family and I just started trying to eat the way that the scripture said, like literally. And it was unbelievable how many of the lights turned on in our brains, you know, and like why it was valuable for us to try to find clean sourced food. You know, it literally led me to become a farmer and a regenerative agriculturalist, because it was hard to find real food. It was hard to find food that I didn't know with certainty wasn't tortured before it was killed, which does a lot. Adrenocortisol is a serious thing that gets shunted into the bloodstream when an animal is terrorized.
This is so important right here, what he's saying. Because look, I don't care. I pay extra for the most, like the eggs that I like. I look up the company. Like, I get autistic about this. I look up the companies, and I'm like, I want to make sure the chickens are treated well, and they're given like a good death, and they're not like tortured and kept in cages. And you always buy cage free, always buy. And the brown eggs, I think there's a difference between, I don't think eggs are supposed to be white. I think there's a difference. Let me actually look that up real quick. What is the difference between, what is the difference between white and brown eggs? The only real difference between white and brown eggs is the color of the shell, but why? Which is determined by the breed of the hen. Nutritionally and culinary, they are essentially identical, huh? Typically laid by white leghorn chickens, while brown eggs. I always get the brown feathered breeds from Rhode Island Reds or Plymouth Rocks. Okay, yeah, that's why. Prototype, okay, which is deposited in egg form, whereas the eggs lack the pigment. The interior of the eggs, including the shell membrane, album, the egg white, the yolk is the same regardless of. No, it isn't. This is a lie. So this is bullshit, because I notice when I buy the eggs that I buy, like I pay extra for like the ones that they treat the chickens well and shit, and they're brown as fuck. The egg yolk is like orange. It's like when I buy white eggs, the yolk is like yellow. And then when I buy the other shit, it's orange. It looks, I don't know. There's a difference. So there's a fucking difference. I'm telling you. I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that either.
Before it dies, all that cortisol gets shunted into the meat. That's why
it'll make it taste like really what's the word for it? Like sometimes venison, the deer dies in terror, so it tastes really gamey. That's what happens. Is all that gets shoved out its bloodstream because it's got all that adrenaline coming out.
Animal tastes gamey. If you've ever eaten a gamey animal, that's because it died scared. Like if you kill a fish and you let it, if you catch a fish and you let it suffocate to death by throwing it in your cooler, it dumps blood all through its muscle tissue filled with cortisol. When you cut that fish open, you will literally be able to see blood in the tissue. That blood is what causes the gaminess, the fishiness of fish. But if instead you cut its arteries by its gills, and then you kill it in the brain and cut its other vein that's on in the base of the tail, and you actually bleed that thing out, it'll keep for weeks without any of that smell. It's incredible what happens when you butcher animals the right way. And you like, even how you did butcher your pigs, quiet, no scary, not a feedlot.
It was quick.
No, you're not bringing the cattles into the chute and they're smelling blood and feces of all the other animals and the death is in the air and they're terrified. That feeling is by design. You'd never have to kill animals that way.
Yeah,
you don't have to do that if you try to design a system that's a beast. But when you do that and you feed that meat to people, let me tell you, it's full of that blood. It is full of that cortisol. It is full of all those compounds that are not good, not beneficial, and they're detrimental. Versus like you go and learn how to do artisanal butchering. This is how I redeemed a lot of this crazy, insane stuff in my life because I love sharp knives and I love.
This is how you know that the devil is real and that God is real and that the devil runs the earth. The devil runs the earth, but God runs everything. So like he has power on the earth, yeah, but God has jurisdiction over all because you don't have to. Everything is made to like attack you, to attack your nervous system, your lungs, your liver, your stomach, your kidneys, what you're eating, what you're drinking, your water. Everything is made to attack you. Your medicine is made to fucking attack you. Like you need to use like plant-based medicine, like live a holistic life. You don't need to, but I mean, I would recommend that because I think that's the way. If we return to nature and get away from this more cosmopolitan society, you'll live way healthier and you'll be more happier and you'll be more in tune with the Almighty. In my personal opinion, I think that is true. And I think this man, when he's speaking this, I think he's telling the truth. And I think I'm usually a good judge of character, and I think he is an honest man. That's what I'd have to say. But if he's a liar and it comes out, he's some agent of some type of chaos thing, I'll be very disappointed personally.
I like killing things. I'm going to just say that. I didn't enjoy always killing people, but I really enjoy giving something a dignified death, if that makes sense. And to me, there's no more dignified death than up close and personal and intimate with something that's a sharp tool. Like that's what I did with sheep that I raised. That's what I do with chickens I raised. I learned how to treat them with respect and kill them in a way that fulfills this contract that we've had. I've given you shelter and food and a wonderful, abundant life. And now
I did that with my last dog that I put down. When I was putting him down, I had his head in my hand. And I remember I was talking. I was like, it's going to be all right. Everything. I did the same. I don't even want to talk about it too much because when dogs die, it's the worst when you got to put a dog down. But like giving them a dignified death is a very important thing, especially if you're raising your own like food. And I think if you eat that way, you're eating a spirit. Like there's something to that, man. I don't know exactly what it is or how to explain it, but there is something to that. What he's saying, there's truth to this. I know. You can feel truth and you hear it in your ear. You can feel it. There's like something about it when you hear something that's true. And that's what he's saying is very fucking true.
You're going to help to provide for my family. And I bless you and I thank you for that life. I respect that animal. That's how it's supposed to be done. And when you eat animal that's killed that way, it tastes different. You also get to eat by the sweat of your face and you get satisfied in a way that nothing from a styrofoam package can ever give you. Yeah. So that's why I try to call people back to raising their own animals and to, if not, support the people that do. Find a guy who does it the old ways and does it the right way and support them, you know?
Yeah. They absolutely. Farms, and around here, that's real popular. Like a lot of people do their own homesteading and they'll sell
if you can
their crop and things like that to people around that maybe don't have that opportunity to do that, whether it's where they live or whatever.
Sorry to keep interjecting if I'm just like rambling on with bullshit, but if you have the means to homestead, if you have the means to live off the land, do it. Just jump, man. You gotta jump. You gotta jump out of that nest. This nest of this like parasitic kind of world we live in. If you can get out there, if you can buy a plot of land and put a trailer on it, make your start, bro. If you can, I wish I could live a life where I did not need $1, where I could just live off of the land with my family. I would be so happy in that environment where I could just work the field, whatever. I don't care if I do that. I love the land. I want to be connected to it more because I feel like you're closer to God when you're connected with nature in that way and you're living the actual cycle of life. This is like we're living in like the synthetic, everything is synthetic and like fake and not, it's like it's Satan's world. We're not, we need to return to the land, like how that movement, return to the land. What they're doing, I think is highly respectable. And I know they're white nationalists or whatever, and they're making a whites only community, whatever. I don't have a problem with that at all, but live how you want to live. But I think that in general, even without the race thing, if everyone should do that, and we should be putting these like Kroger and these stores, these fucking what is it, Walmart? These places should be out of fucking business because they fucking ruined everything. Starbucks ruined everything. Like these fucking franchises fucked all our local businesses up. You know how hard it is to make a local like coffee shop? We used to have one in downtown where I live. It's gone because a fucking Starbucks opened up, and then a Tim Hortons opened up, and they hired a bunch of Indians because we live right next to Canada, so they just jump over. Actually, Tyler Oliveira made a documentary about how they do that, so it's funny.
You just said about it's interesting because you said you enjoy killing, and that's obviously like a very unique thing, right? But I've heard it before, and it's interesting because this guy has a different background than you. He's never been on my show. And I don't think he ever will be, but he's local to here, and I've had conversations with him, and he has said things that make me feel that he never told me he enjoyed killing, but in conversation with him, some of the things he'll say, it's not normal. Like what you just said. You said the quiet part out loud, right?
I did.
And
I almost didn't want to.
Yeah. But like he's gone through intense military background where he spent, I think it was about, I don't know, 6 or I think he says 6, maybe 10 years of actual military service in the Marines. But I spent like almost like 2 decades doing operations, and the stories he has is just wild. But I don't want to say exactly what he said to me to make me feel that way, but he said something to me that made me feel like he still desires a specific type of kill that he hasn't gotten yet.
Yeah.
And he didn't say he enjoys killing, but what you just said reminds me of that. Now, he doesn't claim at least to have a background like you, and I don't think he does. I mean, he does. That's interesting. He does come from a high-profile family in the military, and from what I understand, even his siblings are like him, their backgrounds. So maybe
they know something.
I should probably talk to him more in detail
probably
about this. Now I'm thinking about it, it's like, oh, maybe
military guys.
Maybe there's something there to pull at for him. I wonder if he has any gaps in his memory. I doubt he does. I think he would have told me by now. But it's interesting. Let's just keep it away from what your family history is, and the fact that his family does come from a higher end military family. Do you think it's something with how the military trains their people and how you kind of were trained up even before the military, that it's a mirror image that creates people like that? Because from what I understand, your training started before you were military, and so you have a different history, at least theoretically, than him. But you both come to a similar.
Trauma.
You think it's trauma?
Trauma tends to be the common denominator that is sought after by all,
as we've been saying all night,
operations teams. trauma, no dad, another big one. That's a big one. You know, broken homes, violence, abuse, systemic manipulation.
Why did divorce go up so high after the 50s?
And being inescapably trapped. These are like prerequisites
that
build monsters. Learned helplessness is the behavioral way of saying it. I mean, we're raising generations of them by the millions right now. A bunch of people that feel impotent, unable to stop the nightmare that's happening out the door, feeling trapped, without fathers, without leaders, without any hope for a deliverance. It messes with a man bad.
Drives rage,
anger. And what's sought after most is not type A personality. Go get her, get it done. Dominant man. Competitive.
They can make that.
That's easy. But that's better geared towards grunts. That's better geared towards traditional warfare. When you're looking for people that do clandestine, third option,
the unsuspecting one,
covert work,
you're John Kiriakou.
You want somebody that's passive aggressive. A passive aggressive personality style is far more advantageous to work with to create clandestine killers than any other profile. So that person that tends to stuff it real effectively and have a great poker face and be the chameleon.
I'm not that
That's
guy at
what's
all.
more often engineered and cultivated. So that's like when you take these personality tests or your children take them in school, it starts immediately. The first testing every one of these children in every school system in the United States take are designed to start finding them immediately. This is what GATE is, gifted and talented programs. This is what these special education programs are.
Kurt Metzger was in GATE program, and he says he doesn't remember any of it. So I swear to God, Kurt Metzger is definitely one of these guys. Like something happened to him bad, because that's what happens to these guys, that when they start traumatizing them at a young age, they disassociate. That's one of the ways to identify it really is they'll have a big gap in their memory. They won't remember a large part of like hardly any of their childhood. And he said that before. I remember I just tuned into a live stream of his randomly, and he said, I don't even remember anything about it. And I was like, dude, that's not good. That's like a bad sign. Something actually did happen to you.
So many of what people are sending their children to is designed to recruit and cultivate and handle and manipulate next generation warfighters, next generation newscasters, next generation politicians. It's all designed to facilitate that process. But when you look specifically at people that have psychopathy, right? This searing of the conscience and this ability to completely have no relevant understanding emotionally with those that are people, you know, often that gets seared before they're 8 years old. You know, that's when splitting is most readily capable of.
This is why you should stay off of Discord. Okay. I never really got on it. I was on there for like a little bit, and then I got drunk one night and tried to make my own. And I did it the wrong way anyway, because I'm stupid. But stay off of Discord, because Discord is what they're trying to do. Is for one, they're trying to turn you into like an overstimulated autist, and then they're going to try to groom you. They're going to try to groom you into one of their agents and one of their, their school assassinators. I'll just put it like that, because we are on YouTube, I think, still. Looks like it. But yeah, do not stay off of Discord. I still have a Telegram. Telegram's fucking creepy too, honestly. I think they can look at all that shit. I don't think anything's really truly encrypted. I don't know how to do any of that anyway. But I would not be on Discord. I've always been told to stay off Discord. I'm gonna stick true to that. I'm not going on Discord no more at all. There's no reason for it.
Of being done and shattering of the mind and dissociative patterning.
There's no good woman to find on Discord, so what's the reason to go there? Like, just give up information about yourself. That's really it. Talk to each other. I mean, we can talk to each other other ways. We don't need to use Discord.
be able to begin, because then
they
those
have
broken
real
pieces
ID
of an
now.
internal neural network are able to be worked over by handlers later on in life. So that's high on the list of like you're taking a Q&A at the doctor and it says, do you come from a family of physical abuse or alcohol or substance abuse? Because a kid who grows up with a mom who's an addict understands the difference between two mommies, one that's high or coming down or looking to score. They're very different mommies. And they immediately are preconditioned to that kind of stuff. So that's why the CIA recruits guys like that. That's why they look specifically through records for those types of attributes. So in very deep military families, it's different. I wasn't raised in a overt military family at all. My family was handled by military people, but nowhere. We were a splinter cell family. We could not be ever noticed and affiliated with the United States military. There's no U.S. Army background by design. You know, we are what's called a stay behind operators. Like these are people that are designed to stay behind enemy lines and let the whole entire country get overrun until they're activated. And they just keep making more and more and more clones of these sleeper cell soldiers who make more generationally until they ever are activated. That's how my family operated. And so by the time I got into the United States Army, I started being surrounded by normal grunt kind of guys and guys that are just, you know, hoorah, but have never got their hands filthy soaked in blood and have no idea what it's like to puke down another man's throat because you're so scared. Like, people have no idea the depravity of violence, nor is our culture really suited to listen to their stories. And at the end of the day, it's the lack of safe people to talk to that has kept so many of us buried in the darkness. We don't know who to trust with what we are and who we've been and who is a friend and who is a foe, or who's here to just manipulate us and handle us and use us for somebody else's filthy desires. We understand everybody's a liar. Best to start there and let them prove themselves by their fruits, whether or not these things are true. And it's really hard because you're isolated, you're alone, and you're your own worst enemy. You will sabotage every relationship you've ever had. You will ruin anyone that gets close to you to try to keep them alive. Like, the hardest man I have to deal with in the mirror is not some other guy who comes to try to kill my family. It's me who seeks to ruin my own family. There's a reason 90% of war fighters lose their marriage. The silent suffering victims of our wars and our clandestine secrecy organizations are our children and our spouses. They suffer in the land of
This is why this whole like celebrating us like conquering and doing war and whatever, it's not fucking cool. This is what it does to people. This is what it does to families. You know, this guy's like, speaking of, now he's a voice of like thousands and thousands of people that I know like this personally, that are completely wrecked and they're never going to be back again. I mean, man, like, you've really got to like think about what is happening spiritually to this world. Like, you have to focus on it, and you got to try to move towards the light and try to project the light too. Because the light can, think about it. The light's doing, I know this is a quote from a show that I love, by the way. I can't think of the name of it, True something. But everything used to all be darkness. So I'd say the light's doing pretty damn good. I like that quote, even though it's a little corny. I'm a corny guy. I fall for shit like that.
Know what happened to my husband, but he can't tell me, and that's wrong. That's not the way he designed it to be. He says clearly in the scripture, what war fighters are supposed to do when they come home is spend 7 days just talking to each other outside the camp. Don't go home to wives. Be with each other. Decompress. Share your stories. In World War II, the United States military was very good at helping the veterans coming back on ships, spending weeks together decompressing, talking about all the horrible stuff.
Get it out.
Get it out.
Think of all your friends that you know that have committed suicide that were soldiers. I know at least 3, and I know one was or 4. One was an accidental, an overdose, but he had a drug issue because of this. All right, this shit isn't cool. It's not fucking, we're not rah cheer on this shit. No, fuck that. We can protect our own country. How about that? We start there, and then stop there. Leave everyone else the fuck alone.
Talk about it with other guys that get it and aren't going to look at you like a monster because you got to go home and talk about cutting the balls off of some guy and strangle him to death. Like, violence is infectious. Radical evil is highly infectious, and the gods of war are unbelievably powerful. It takes over and possesses people. And good, normal Christian guys that went to Baptist church every week, when they came home, had to stuff it all in a box because the culture doesn't tolerate that kind of depravity. People saw Saving Private Ryan and suddenly had a paradigm shift, and they're like, oh my gosh. You can't even imagine what it's like to wrestle hand in hand in front of people's children and kill their father and then have to kill them.
Yeah.
But a lot of guys did. And they need to be able to talk about that. So if you can learn, like I talk about my wife in the book, her name literally means safe harbor. That's what she provided for me. That's the single most important thing that woman ever provided to me, was a safe harbor where I could talk about horrible stuff.
This is what I mean, man. A good woman, when you find a good woman, never let her go, all right? Because if you lose her, it feels like you lose everything. And a good woman will give you balance, that will listen to you and hear you out, not look at you like a freak or like you're crazy or like you're, an asshole or a piece of shit. A good woman will listen because she cares. Never let a woman like that go. And if you did, I feel bad for you because I lost one too. And that shit sucks, man. It really does. Like, if you lose that one, it's like, it just hurts so bad, man.
And she not run away.
Gives you that balance.
And leave me.
Good night, man. I'll see you later, DLDX. I'm gonna be up for a minute.
Well,
so I'll probably still be here.
Side note, because I'll forget to say this later. Do you think she'd ever come in and talk?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
We
should arrange it sometime.
It'll be great.
I know, not without you, but I know you got the kids and everything, so
I know, but we do tag team style, bro.
Okay.
For one of us to be able to do this, the other one's going to have to be able to do that.
I got you.
We don't let other people watch our children.
I got you. I mean, you can bring them.
There's no baby. Oh, we
Another
do. They go
good
everywhere
idea.
with us. They are.
Watch your
We're
kids,
hot, man.
dude.
We are a tight knit crew. There's not been many days I'm ever away from them, nor them from us.
Yeah.
There ain't no grandma and grandpa hanging out and taking them, and we don't
Certainly
have
not.
babysitters and all that stuff.
I understand.
We raise our children.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't understand, just listen to the first episode. You'll understand why there's no grandparents involved.
Yeah. Not on my side.
Yeah.
My wife has a good family.
Yeah.
She got normal.
Yeah.
Mercy.
Yeah. Big time. So you were talking a little bit here, and you even brought it up a little bit, the chameleon aspect of the assassins and stuff. And we should probably pull at that thread a little bit, what that even looks like. And, all right, so when you say chameleon assassin, you're talking about somebody who blends in everywhere and is the silent killer, right?
A better way maybe of saying it would be a perception manager. That the big art of learning is how do people respond to other people? And generally they frame people in their mind based off of an initial, when you first see somebody, within about a 3-second period, you've deduced about 80% of everything you will ever deduce about that person. There's a preconditioned pattern that every one of us has based off of our culture, our climate, everything. How we've been engineered by corporate media, all of it, to frame people.
Funny they say that a woman knows as soon as she sits down with you if she's going to sleep with you or not. But, I mean, that's obviously like kind of a joke a little bit, I guess. But maybe there's definitely some truth to like, all right, is this guy for real or is this guy like not my style? I can tell by the way a woman walks if I like her or not, kind of. Sometimes it's like you can feel it. It's like you feel there's this energy you just have or you don't have. That like you conflict or you fit together
quickly, and depending on what part of the country you are and what kind of community and people you hang out with, it's framed differently. And so much of weaponizing that is learning how to become what people expect to be seen in any given context or situation. That's where the chameleonic aspect of clandestine operators are. That's where espionage and spies operate in, is becoming like their environment perceives them to be, what should fit the scene. A chameleon physically changes its color patterning to match the background noise. That's a gray man. The gray man principle is to mirror the environment of that area that he's around. So when I go into a normal big city, it's not expected to have the big straw hat and the big John Deere thing. That is an outlier instantaneously, right? If you speak even with certain types of accents, you're immediately junk doored into people's idiot bin. You know, even you and I were talking earlier before here, like you even don't want to go to certain places because you think you'll be branded as Latino, right? And they're going to think you're an illegal and they're going to treat you different. But if you put
with
on
the long beard, if I had that long beard,
no, you got to go for the long beard, bro.
If I had the long beard, they think I'm a terrorist, man.
It's your super weapon, bro.
Times.
It's your super weapon.
My
super weapon. Your manly hair is your super weapon. Body hair is a super antenna. Don't you ever doubt it. It's an extension of your nerves. Try it out. Anyways, read number 6. Samson was Samson for a reason.
I got you.
But the
Samson thing, the esoteric, the Gnostic interpretation of that, which I don't know if this is true or not, but was talking about cutting his hair. This is what they say, okay? And I don't know if this is true or not, all right? I have no fucking idea when it comes to this, all right? This is out of my depths because I'm not a Mason or a Templar or whatever the fuck. But I do look into this stuff a lot. They say that the cutting of his hair was actually he was holding in his seed and using his like his chi or his prana or his vril. Like that's why Samson was so powerful, because he held it all in his whole life. And she slept with him and cut his hair. By cutting his hair, which was spilling his seed, he lost his strength. But then he stopped after a while, and they weren't paying attention. And they're like, he's not sleeping with her anymore. So Samson just starts getting stronger and stronger and stronger again because he's holding it in. That life essence, he knew how to channel it. Like we used to know how to do things like this one. I think we used to have a different kind of reality, like where we're at a like lower plane, a lower vibrational plane than we used to be, I think. And I think that like magical things shit like that did used to happen because we used to know how to do that. We used to have that knowledge, and now I think it's been hidden. I don't think it's lost at all. I don't think it's a coincidence that after World War II, they found the Nag Hammadi texts right at 1945. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think they had those the whole time, and they just wanted to reveal them finally because their power was finally settled. Like they defeated the final, the major boss was the Axis, what we call the Axis today, was the final battle of for the defeat of like Christendom and Catholic Spain and Catholic Rome and Christian Germania and Scandinavia. All these Christian countries were defeated by American, British, and fucking demonic ass Russia at the time. By the way, Russia actually bounced back the best. See, that's how God works. It's crazy. Like out of all the countries, we're the ones that went to hell. All right. Britain went to hell. Russia, somehow they did the best out of the war, and they got it the worst. They were trying to be destroyed because they were demonic. They communism was demonic as fuck. But God prevailed in the end. They're more Orthodox, they're more Christian, they're more faithful than our nation. They're more faithful than, they don't have Pastor Joe singing his, gospel music. They got real, beautiful cathedrals that people actually attend and that they're organized, that they have families with. And they're reproducing. I know everyone's not as reproducing as much. They still are reproducing, though. That's the thing. There will be a shift back, though. This stuff swings back and forth. And I think we're about to see a dramatic swing back into the light for America. It's what I'm hoping. It's always darkest before the dawn, and it's getting pretty dark now, I'd say. But the dawn always comes. It's the law. They have to. It's like they have this legalistic, like even demons or any type of spirit, they have a legalism they have to follow. There's laws and principalities and authorities, like he was saying, that even they have to follow. They have to answer to the one true God, the one Almighty has power over all of it. So that one day they will answer, and I think that day is coming because they're getting rowdy. So every once in a while, when they get too rowdy, he comes down. He's like, you know what? I mean, not like physically coming down and manifesting, but he will like something will happen that will set this shit straight. I don't think we're heading towards the apocalypse. I know they're trying to do that for some reason, for some insane reason, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna. You can't manifest an apocalypse, buddy. That's God's decision, and it's only going to happen if He wants it to, if He wills it. You're not going to build your third temple and sacrifice a heifer and make it happen. I'm sorry.
That inability for you to maybe conceive of how then do I manage that guy's expectation on that field? Like, I changed outfits constantly. And it wasn't noticeable until I was married. You know, then suddenly I had I noticed my wife didn't do that. I had suddenly, like, having a spouse changed my standard of norm, because when you only ever hang out with you, yourself, and I inside the inner world, you don't notice it. There's nothing to contrast it to. But I noticed that she didn't change outfits based off of every single area of town we were going to. You know, like, she would wear one thing. And I was like, yeah, but don't you understand that these people are going to expect to see somebody who looks like this, acts like this, talks like this, walks like this. And so literally being able to put on that person, you know, like if you're wanting to go out here with Bojang Jangles out into the sticks, you got to know exactly how do country folk around here talk when they got their John Deere tractor and they're cutting hay, and what's a day look like for them. But it's not just the mental idea, it's becoming that. That's the difference between somebody that's been programmed and has different personalities. Is it's like you literally, authentically, in the die-hard heart of yourself, become that person. You know, like when I want to infiltrate an underground tunnel area to find out who are the pimps in an area, I literally, physiologically, psychologically, I completely become one of them.
I would actually love to do this with this guy. I wish I could talk to him, honestly. If anyone knows Nathan Reynolds at what, any of the like less than 30 people that tune into this, if you know Nathan Reynolds or you have any connection to him whatsoever, please get me in contact with him. I'm so interested in this guy. I want to talk to him.
I become them as they are, right? And what they expect to see from, let's say it's a John, and you're imitating a guy who's looking to score a girl, or you become one of the drug addicts who's fiending, right? Do you even know how to imitate people that are coming down specifically off of one drug and trying to score? Like, people don't tend to sit down and watch their neighbors enough to understand what all these different facets and features of our society at all the different levels look like. But the guy in the corporate suit's looking to score too, and he goes and deals with a different kind of drug circle. And so being able to put on these different personalities allows you.
See, that's kind of why I do actually believe this guy. For one, he seems like he's speaking from his heart, which you can tell if somebody is or isn't. I don't think he's acting. And two, he definitely knows the underworld, because that is something that is there is a difference between someone who's coming down off of meth, they're crashing, someone who's coming off of heroin. He's the one that he looks like he lost his soul. All right, there's someone feeding out for crack. They're running around zipping. The guy coming off of meth is sleeping though, and you wouldn't know that unless you actually lived it. Someone coming off of alcohol is obviously shaking,
camouflage to get past people's guards. And that's 90% of all the legwork for doing anything like penetration testing, and you're trying to infiltrate and get beyond people's natural defenses. That comes from doing all the legwork ahead of time of understanding your target, understanding who they are, and becoming exactly what they need you to be in order for you to be invisible. Because that's everything. If you look like a big, scary, buff dude, you're going to be treated like a big, scary, dangerous threat to somebody that's on guard duty. But if you look like a completely tiny, helpless, lost, wounded little child, they're going to only see you as a victim, and they'll be incapable of seeing your neck coming into their throat. That's the goal. The goal is to get all the way in up close, like a praying mantis who slowly and incrementally works their way forward and decimates their prey with rapid violence from something that was seemingly a stick. That's chameleons. That's what splinter cells that operate in behind enemy lines do. They look like fat.
He's like one of those, like, have you ever seen the movie The Gray Man with what's his name? Ryan sexy face, I forget his name. Ryan Gosling. Like that. He was like one of those, apparently. That's his story, his claim. which I don't know. It seems pretty legit to me. I don't know. I don't know these things, so I can't really tell you. But I can tell you, like, he says some things that are very true. So
at people. Like most SAS
wait till he gets
like guys that are actually operating in clandestine teams, they're like not.
For one, if you stay this long, God bless you. But really, please stay for watch this whole thing. If you're gonna watch it in increments or whatever. Not for me, not for my dumb my comments, but for his story. If you want to watch his story, just go watch it without my input. But I do have knowledge on this stuff too, a little bit, and I'll have my input, but listen to this guy's whole story because this is a bad shot.
Good look.
He kind of always looks psycho, but anyways, yeah, listen to this guy's story because it is fucking nuts. It's a good one. It's a long one, and it's long. That's why, like, even DLDX couldn't stay with me. He had to go to sleep. It's 6:30 a.m. here, but I mean, I already slept for the night. I slept from 12 to 3. So I'm good.
At all. They don't look like good, strong, big, buff Navy SEAL guys that you see paraded around as our elite warriors. They're generally look like lumpiness. They look like now they could smoke you in a marathon. But these guys have a completely different set of blending in. They're middle-aged Americans driving a beat-up Toyota Camry, right? They can make a phone call and get anything they need, but they operate from the shadows by design. And a big...
You know what, though? All right, John Kiriakou, he could get me. I bet he could flip me, and he could fucking, get whatever secrets I had if he used his because he's very charming. And he's someone who's like appealing to me that I feel like I would like if I met him. If Bustamante came into a bar and sat down next to me, I'd be like, wow, the CIA really dropped its fucking standards. Get the hell out of here, you weirdo.
Buff, scary, militant guy is very obvious. And so those don't fit into most people's norms unless they're infiltrating that community. Then they're bulking up. Then you're getting the creatine and all the roid rage, baby. And you're just becoming that guy if that's where you're being sent in and targeting. But chameleons are designed to...
Damn it, I've been taking a shit ton of creatine. Maybe I should stop. I don't know. Is that good or bad? He didn't say if it was good or bad.
Be ghosts until they are 100% absolutely horrific. And then they disappear back into the different... They call it the invisible college, where you slip back into a different identity and you change your hat, you change your clothes, and you disappear and become somebody completely different. That's the danger of an assassin. They don't look like anything noticeable. And the person you saw back before there has changed that has utilized signature reduction and augmented their face and their cadence. Like I used to put thumbtacks inside my shoes in different spots so that when I was walking, I could press on that and make it incredibly painful. That changes your cadence. That changes your walk. It makes you limp. Right? Things like that. Or you put little things inside your mouth to augment your cheekbone structure so that facial recognition doesn't have the same means of detecting you.
All right, the things in the mouth make sense, but the tags, you can't just walk a little different or limp a little, like naturally.
There's a whole lot of facets and features that are there to help facilitate that process. And some of them come from very good, deep training. Others can come from people that just figured out street smarts when they were young and were around a lot of crime and a lot of gangs. Those guys figure it out too, how to survive.
What you're talking about reminds me of Christian Bale and how he's able to change the way he physically looks for certain roles. Like if he's going to be Batman, he's looking jacked. And there's been...
I think, I don't just think this. Acting, ever since its origin in Greece, is a ritual. It is magic. It is ritual magic. It is somebody manifesting and channeling someone else. Letting something else come in their body and pretend to be like how the Joker keeps popping. I think the Joker is one of these like characters that keeps popping up, that type of criminal. Because you know how the Joker is always like this certain type of like chaos, like this chaos agent. Like it's like a certain like deity that they're channeling. When you see a good Joker, not the Jared Leto Joker, that's like he got the bad ritual, I guess. The one that didn't work. I don't know. They did something wrong with his, but the other ones, they do pretty good with that shit. And I feel like that's a type of magic and channeling and divination that they do. And that's why I think Hollywood and acting in its very essence is evil.
Movies that he looks like just a rail, like a depleted
insomniac.
Yeah. Is that what the movie was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's like, that's kind of like what I'm picturing when you're describing this, just somebody who has the ability to do such things. There is, I don't know how recent this was, but I just heard about it, I think this morning actually. there was some kind of prisoner exchange with Russia and another country. I don't think it was our country, but two of the prisoners that were given back to Russia were spies, and they were in this.
We traded one of the best spies in the fucking world for that dude that plays women's basketball. Maybe she was a spy. Who knows? Maybe do we do shit like that? We would definitely do something like that. That was definitely not a woman. So there's already some, deception going on there.
Whatever country it was for long enough where I think they were a married couple.
The dummy bro,
both
weed
spies,
with them.
And they wound up having children. It was in a Latino country because the kids spoke Spanish. The kids had no idea that they were actually Russian and that their parents were spies until I guess it all kind of went down and they got sent back to Russia. But I mean, I think these people lived in this other country for 20 some years. They just became the community and culture that they were placed into. And that's kind of what you're talking about, right?
Absolutely.
So it's like these people were spies. And I think we often associate that kind of aspect with people who are spies. Like you don't know they're here, they're just spying. But you're saying assassins as well. So it's like they just live among us until they're they get that call like Jason Bourne, and it's just like they get triggered into doing it and they're woken up. But in that process.
All right, guys, I might need another little nap here in a minute, but I am going to go to like the best parts of this real quick because but you should really watch this all the way through to get the full effect. But I'm going to show you like the most replayed parts because that's where the good shit really is. I'll start right before there's like probably 5 of them, and then I'm going to hit the hay for a couple hours. That's how I sleep weird, like 3 hours at a time. It's fucked up.
Wow. How prevalent are these, I guess, sleeper cells? These people that are just kind of waiting for the orders. I mean, we're in Tennessee right now. I mean, is there like maybe a dozen of them or hundreds of them?
Individuals or cells?
Well, I said cells thinking individuals, so no. I'm thinking individuals.
Individuals? Oh, there'd be tens of thousands.
That's insane. That's insane.
In Tennessee?
Absolutely. You understand?
But it seems like there's a lot of that stuff going on. If it's happening at the highest levels and it has the highest amount of funding, I mean, you got to think they have the power to do something like that. To create those Manchurian candidates, those gray men.
What kind of critical infrastructure does Tennessee has?
I mean, fucking Bustamante got in, for fuck's sake. So imagine that any idiot can get in, then, yeesh. We're looking at some hell.
Tens of thousands
you got
in
nuclear
Tennessee.
power plants? Yes.
Wow.
You got nuclear power plants. You got a lot of really critical infrastructure and secret government, the Y-12 complex. You got a lot of spies just in the surrounding 60 miles from where we're sitting.
Like right here?
A lot of sleeper cells right here.
Really?
Yeah. Because covert intelligence agencies send their spies here to do the same thing. Foreign nationals want to deploy their assets over here to be waiting behind enemy lines for when they want to invade our country.
Mm-hmm.
You don't invade our country with big giant planes flying over the sky in Easy Prey, Red Dawn style.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You invade
more.
the country 60 years beforehand. This is like what the model for this game is in the 1960s in Guatemala. The CIA was testing out and beta testing what's called third option variables on how to do covert warfare. And they had a real screw up bad in North Korea. They started trying to fly, spies in, assassins in overseas.
Yeah, how are you going to fit in North Korea?
And drop them behind enemy lines. What happened was they had no resistance force already there. They had no backup. So they were dropping in all these super well-trained people who were trying to land in fully enemy-occupied territory, and the population itself wasn't there to raise up the guerrilla force to be the insurgency or the counter-insurgency effort that they needed. So what they did is all these...
Damn, the Uns really have like a grip on the people like that. Kim Jong-un really think he's like God or something. It's crazy. If they couldn't bring, it's not hard to make a little resistance force or make appeal to nationalistic tendencies or racial tendencies or tribal tendencies. Anything like that is easy to appeal to, especially to poor people. If that didn't work in North Korea, that sounds odd to me because it sounds like there should be some sort of workers' revolution. You would think They probably think they are the workers' revolution, though, and we're the, well, we kind of are the assholes at that. I don't know how. Maybe North Korea is really cool. I don't fucking know. Like, I question everything now after this shit.
These corporations were wanting to do the wars down in Guatemala, right? They wanted to protect the corporate interests of United Fruit Company. They used to own like 72% of the land in Guatemala used to be owned by the government or corporations, predominantly the United Fruit Corporation, right? Where all your bananas are coming from and all your pineapples and all your sugar, crack, cocaine, all the goodies. There was a change in government where they wanted to repatriate the land back to the people and the population. United Fruit Company was like, heck stinking no. How about we call the military? Thank you, General Smedley Butler. We'd like to hire you to come invade our country and have a war here and make sure that our puppet is put in power and control so that he's in our state interests. So what they did after all the debacles of the things they learned in Korea was they preconditioned the populace and began grabbing dissidents, guys who were already radicalized and anti the government that were in hiding. And they brought them in and began to build them a cell network, build them a guerrilla force, finance them. Hundreds of millions of dollars began flowing in for weapons, communications, for training. And they build up a guerrilla force of sleeper cells way before D-Day, so that everything was set up and in place so that it could become a turnkey operation, so that okay, now that we've done all the training and now we have all our assets in place, now we'll go ahead and start bringing in the military. Because there's two major codes that regulate the United States law regarding this type of killing of other people.
Sorry for stopping this right here at such an abrupt moment, but there is a clip of where he talks about, I think I'll just find the clip and just show this instead of looking through the whole damn like 5-hour video. No, the devil. It's from this one when he had short hair. So I gotta find this one. All right, Nephilim. He talks about Black Ops. All right, I think it might be this one. Yes, this is one of the things I'm talking about that this guy talks about.
These entities are so much more powerful than people can comprehend. And the greatest deception the enemy has accomplished thus far in the last 150 years is to convince people that the Bible is not supernatural. They have raped our scriptures of all the supernatural elements in there. Like in Isaiah 13, when you pick up a scripture today, a Bible today, and it says ostriches are going to dwell there and hairy, shaggy goats are going to dwell there. They took away the word satyr. They don't want people to know about Pan and the Baphomet and Azazel. They don't want his identity known. They don't want people to think that there's an actual hierarchical structure to these entities. They have names and characters and temples and priests. And they give us the ostrich instead of the siren. They take away the mermaid-looking creature with serpentine legs coming out of her rear end. That's a kidnap. That's her. And they don't want people to understand that's what dwells in these places. That's what's in these waters of these lakes. I could throw my blades in water and she would bring them back to me.
Really?
That's what she offers. She offers mystically charged magical weapons to warriors. That's the whole Merlin myth. You know, it's not a myth. These are like histories just repackaged to make them palatable in cultures that it's illegal to talk about it. These people operate under this legal groundwork. And when they need to get their stories out and they want to preserve their legends and their truths, they couch them in mysteries. That's the mystery religion. That's not how the Father operates. Yeshua literally said, I've done everything open in the open. You do what you do in secret. That's a different kingdom. And I was a guardian of the secrets for these families. So I witnessed their oaths, their vows, their ceremonies. I was there brought in to watch them marry children to monsters, to people that looked like men and creatures that were not mankind. I had to bear witness to these atrocities. I had to see people I loved in their pubescent bloom be ravaged, and then watch people take skull cups, the top head of a skull, catch that blood and drink it. That's the filth these people are engaging in. It's not just some kind of abominations. The scriptures are explicit about this stuff for a reason. It's shameful to talk about these things. However, this is the reality of what people's lives are wed to. So
it's all
these entities are so.
It's all
these entities
guys,
are
this is
so
what I
much
mean,
more.
like this is what's in the Epstein files. It's stuff like this. They talked about what cannibalism. That's what he's talking about. So this is what I mean. This is before that came out. So either this guy is some type of agent to normalize that, which how the fuck do you normalize that? So that's why I should subscribe to this guy. But How is it not true? I mean, well, for one, it is true. It's obviously true. It's came out and it's been proven. But the thing is, this guy said this before that shit was released. That in the Epstein, when that guy admitted that there's cannibalism and there's these satanic ritual abuse in these files, and everyone hasn't still dug through all of it yet, and the shit that they did release. But imagine the shit that they didn't. Like, holy hell, man. God, the next. Okay, I'm gonna stop this now because we've been getting into some dark shit all day. My next stream, I'll do when I wake up and I have to take a shower, work out a little bit. I don't gotta work till. I think I got a job Saturday. I gotta do, but until then, I'll be good. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good night or good morning. I'll see you in a little bit. Actually, probably like 3 hours or something. I'll be streaming because I'm already just doing this anyway, so I might as well just stream it. Who cares if anyone watches? But yeah, man, I love you guys. I love all you. God bless you. Trust in the Lord. He'll lead you to the light. And if he won't, I will. I'm just kidding. He will, of course. I won't. I hope I will one day, though. Good night. Good morning. Sorry. Have a good morning, dude. See you guys later.